probe sent by the Beta Centaurians. And why? Because the Beta Centaurians are giving space technology to the Chinese to get back at the Andromedans, a.k.a. the Greys, for giving space technology to the Americans in the 50s.
Fascinating.
The American government's been putting more money into space. Don't you see what's happening? I can't believe I'm the only one that's figured it out. Am I the only person alive that can see what's going on? It's because the Andromedans and the Betas are going to be fighting their war in this galaxy through us, Deb. And the American people, the people of Earth, you people, cannot let this happen. It's Mool versus Atlas all over again.
Thank you, Gomez, and that concludes the news portion of the show. Well, this girl's gotta pay her bills, so it's time for a few commercials. But don't go anywhere. I'm just getting warmed up, or should I say, hot.
Friggin' Chicken recently challenged several random people to a taste test between Friggin' Chicken and the other leading chicken-flavored products. Let's listen for which one they preferred.
Ma'am, care to participate in a taste test? Here, try this leading brand of chicken.
Oh my gosh! Is that week-old fish?
Now, try this.
Oh, this is some good chicken. What is this?
Sir, take a test for me?
Sure. Seriously, do you have these up your
Here, try this one.
Hey. Motherfucking great chicken right there. What is this?
It's friggin' chicken.
This is cat, right? Are you feeding me cat?
Try this.
Holy that's good. What the is this
9 out of 10 people preferred Friggin' Chicken over the competition. Why?
'Cause that's some good fucking chicken. I mean, friggin' chicken.
Friggin' Chicken, you'll swear it's the best you've ever had.
In a world where people live and die.
Do you think you can just go in there and handle this by yourself?
If that's what it takes. He was about to meet his greatest foe.
Kill them all! All of them!
And a girl.
Hello.
Hi.
And a comic relief sidekick who won't make it to Act 3.
I picked the wrong month to cancel my life insurance.
No, don't say that. You're gonna make it. With a guy from that other movie that was slightly popular, and what's-her-name from that show you sometimes watch. In a movie with 2 spectacular CGI battle sequences and an advertising campaign that will leave you no choice but to see this film. See it because it's a movie and all your friends are going. In theaters Friday and on DVD in 3 months.
Money troubles, need cash quick, why not try mugging someone? These are exactly the kind of questions the criminals are asking themselves right now. Did you know that the government requires you to wait 10 days for a gun? Why, in that time, a criminal could kill your family 50 times over. So how does a law-abiding citizen like yourself get a theft deterrent system in their hands in the next hour? Come to Loophole Lenny's. We've got antique military weaponry from blunderbusses to World War I grenades. Modern muggers may be stronger and faster than they used to be, but that doesn't mean they can take a slug fired by a Civil War-era pistol any better. And if you're the kind of person that can't sleep at night knowing serial rapists might be in your front yard, we've got German sniper rifles approved by the Kaiser himself that'll make picking them off one by one from the safety of your roof no problem. Buy a weapon this month and we'll throw in an ammo belt with the Constitution printed on it free of charge. Loophole Lenny's, defending your tomorrow with the weapons of yesterday, today.
Did you miss me? Judging by the way the board's lit up, I'd say you couldn't live without me. You make me feel so desirable, LA. So many callers, so little time. If you don't get through to me tonight, don't let it break your heart. I'm here each and every AM. So keep dialing those magic numbers and just maybe you'll be as lucky as this caller. What's your name, Night Owl?
Hello, Deb. This is Greg.
Hello, Greg. Up late, aren't we?
Well there, Deb. I work a night shift here at the power plant, pretty much alone, and the only thing that gets me through this shift is your pretty little voice.
Thank you, Greg.
Why, I imagine if you was half as pretty as your voice, then you're the prettiest woman in the city.
Aren't you the gentleman?
I imagine you a lot, Deb. Like I said, I'm all by myself, and it does get lonely here. Sometimes a man can't help himself, especially when I hear you. It's like you're here, straddling my...
Greg, there's a little thing called too much information. Caller, you're whiling away the evening with the Deb of Night.
Good evening, Deb.
Yes, I think that's implied by the title of the show.
Do you ever worry, Deb, that the world is going to end?
I haven't felt that way since Brad Pitt got married.
Do you have any idea how insignificant you are? When they start devouring the world, you will be but a blood stain on their capes.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
There is a red star in the night sky. The blood of mortals and the blood of ages, all will be consumed. They are coming. These are the final nights.
Okay, well, good luck in the next election, Senator. Apologies to all you night owls out there, but this girl's got something she's got to take care of for the next few minutes. Here's a little music to keep you up, if you get my meaning.
Searching your dark hallways, and I'm trying to find your light.
is out, everyone's in dreamland, and you've tuned into the dead of night. Nobody to fall asleep next to? Go ahead and pull the radio into bed. That's what I'm here for. And hey, why don't you call me sometime? Area code 323-KL5-KTRK. Looks like somebody's been waiting in the queue quite a while to speak to yours truly. So, caller, why aren't you asleep?
Insects.
Insects? As in you have an insect problem? Or chirping crickets are keeping you up? Or you have nightmares about them? Help me out here.
No. Don't you know? When you fall asleep, they can crawl into your mouth or your ears or your nose. You can't prevent it if you're asleep. I mean, what can you do?
Are there any scientists out there listening to this?
I read something, I don't know where, but do you know the average person eats several pounds of insects a year? The majority of that weight is composed of roaches, ants, and spiders. Just knowing that as soon as you close your eyes, a big fat centipede is going to drop into your mouth and crawl down your throat. I can't do it. I never sleep at night.
You know, they voluntarily eat insects in some countries.
Yeah, well, those countries probably need Jesus.
So, you never sleep at night. I assume you do sleep, right?
I sleep at work.
And what exactly do you do?
I'm a middle school teacher.
That would explain why my nephew invested that 20 I sent him for his birthday on magic beans. It's always good to know that the future of our country is in good hands, isn't it? Oh boy. Let's see who else we got. Caller, what do you do for a living?
I'm Roger.
Okay, and what do you do, Roger?
I'm a writer, Deb.
So, have you written any movies I might have seen?
Well, I actually haven't finished any screenplays yet.
I see. So, have you done any other kinds of writing?
Well, just some outlines right now, but I've got some really good ideas for some stories that are crawling around in the old noggin.
So, if you haven't really written anything, how can you call yourself a writer? Because I once fixed my toilet doesn't make me a plumber, right?
Well, you see...
Is there anyone in this city that doesn't call themselves a writer or actor or director? Don't you think you're doing a disservice to those who actually make their living in those art forms by deeming yourself something you're not or not even trained to do?
No. I think I'm pretty good at knowing what's good writing from bad writing.
Well, wouldn't that make you a critic? Let's see if anyone else agrees. Line 2. Are you ready for a menage a trois?
Sure thing, Deb.
And would you please state what you do for a living?
I'm a personal assistant for a producer at Parasite Studios.
Perfect. Do you read a lot of screenplays?
Don't get me started.
Well, for our writer on the phone, here's your big chance to pitch your screenplay. Is that okay, line 2?
Sell me, dude.
Well, okay. So, my story's about this guy.
You don't say.
Okay, so this guy, he's like an FBI agent, but, you know, he doesn't really work for the main FBI. And, he's got this partner who's new and really cute, but she's also a really good agent. And they're like assigned to this bizarre case where people are being killed in really strange ways.
Uh-huh.
And then, like, something happens and the girl agent gets kidnapped by the killer.
Something happens.
Yeah, well, I haven't quite figured it out yet, but, like, the guy agent notices, like, how the killer seems to know everything he's doing, like, one step ahead of him. And then there's this kind of, you know, weird chase scene, and then, like, we find out that the guy's got two personalities, and, like, he finds out in the end that he's the killer, and then he's kidnapped his own partner.
Well, line 2, what do you think? You're gonna option it or not?
Writer dude?
Roger.
Roger, would you like my professional opinion?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Okay. I want you to get all your stuff together, and then I want you to move back to Wisconsin.
That's a little cold, line 2.
That's Hollywood, baby.
Maybe it's just too good for you.
No, dude, it's not.
Break it up, you two. Final thoughts, guys?
Wisconsin.
I have some other things I'm working on, too. I got some pretty good ideas for video games, I think. If anyone's interested in hiring me, my number is 213...
Sorry, Roger. The only one that gets to give out their number on this show is me. And if anyone was thinking of asking what I'm wearing, that number again is 323-KL5-KTRK. We're gonna take a short commercial break, but that doesn't mean you can stop thinking about me. Don't go anywhere, boys.
Tired of sluggish internet access?
Mom, the internet's all slow again.
I'm not your mom. I'm the creature that evolved out of your mom.
Sick of unwanted spam?
Another email message from my old college roommate, Rod Hughes. Oh my.
Computer problems make it frustrating to log on?
Error 432, network access remote server memory allocation assessment table exceeded. Hard drive reformatting will now commence. What?
Looking for something that requires no logons, no unwanted email, coherent sentences, and no technical problems whatsoever? Read a book. Books, the original internet.
Terrorists are prepared to destroy the largest dam in America. Again.
When she-bomb goes off, this Hoover will be caught with his panties down.
And only this renegade cop and his ex-wife's manicurist stand between destruction and unexpected love.
I'll just file you as DOA.
This summer, all bets are off. The heat is on. The fix is in. The dogs are out. The game is up. The chips are down. The stakes are high. The odds are low. The danger is huge. The payoff is slim. Friendships will be made. Rules will be broken. Wrongs will be righted. And no unturned stone will be left. Get ready to be turned inside out and upside down. Hoover 2, Hydroelectric Boogaloo. The best damn movie you'll see this year.
When I'm grinding the reverse Poindexter 540 to Ollie northbound the contraband, I can't think about being bloated. That's why every morning I down a pound ground, gentle extreme lax and sports drink. Because when you're pulling a wicked Scowcroft 720, you don't want anything to slow you down.
I am the whore of the extreme. I am the hair
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the AM. In case you didn't know it, you're tuned into the Deb of Night on KTRK. I'm your lovely hostess. Feel free to fantasize about me all you want. But please don't send any more drawings. The lines are all full, so why don't I provide some release? Line 3, you're speaking to me.
Sup, Deb?
And what have you been up to tonight, caller? Wink, wink.
I'm getting I'm effed up, Deb! Woo!
What's the occasion?
It's a weekday.
Touche.
Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb.
Yes, General?
Oh, man. I had this amazing idea. You ready for this?
All night.
You know all those problems we've been having in the Mideast?
Yes, those damn Virginians.
Okay. So, I figured this out, right? Okay. So, if we want peace in the Mideast, think about it. What makes people peaceful? Smoking the sinsemilla. And what brings people together? Pizza. So, think on this. For, half the cost of one of those, blockbuster bombs, we could, buy enough pizza and enough herb for, everybody over there. And then, bam! Instant best buds, man.
Just say no, dude.
An extra pepperoni. You guys take credit cards?
Moving on. Line 4, what's keeping you up tonight?
Deb, I'm about to reveal something that I'm putting my life on the line. But the people of this city and this country and this planet, they have the right to know this. Do you understand?
What's the word, Gomez?
This is serious. There are a lot of organizations that would do anything in their power to keep this a secret.
I don't doubt.
Deb, this is really serious now. Can I finish? All right. Everyone knows they've got cameras at every stoplight so that the government can keep tabs on our comings and goings. But did you know that they then sell access to their databases to the Illuminati, who has been using that information to compile a list of the most frequently traveled routes and then opening new locations of their well-known chain of coffee houses in the most profitable locations? And did you also know that they use those funds to suppress fusion and solar power?
It all makes sense now.
Well, the Illuminati, control all the world's energy, and because they monitor all of our energy usage, they can tell who is not watching television, and therefore know who is not receiving the subliminal messages that they send to keep the sheep putting their money in banks and away from their secret headquarters, a.k.a. Wyoming.
Amazing. Anything else that you've turned up lately?
As a matter of fact, and again, I shouldn't be talking about this, but I believe it is everybody's right to know that recycling is a myth. All they do with those bottles and cans is collect DNA samples from your saliva so that they can clone you and train your clone to assassinate you and assume your identity should you go poking your nose into the whole global warming business.
Thank you, Gomez. I hate to interrupt this mentally stimulating conversation, but the people who keep me chained to the console at this radio station, in my underwear no less, want you to spend money on this stuff.
Preparing for a business sales pitch but don't know how to sell your ideas? Try virtual meeting.
So, if we divert advertising away from expensive television spots and spread it around full-page ads in the leading men's magazines, we can...
That's an idea, but here is what I think we should do.
But I didn't finish.
Yes, that's a good point, but everyone listen to my idea.
But I think...
That's true. However, I don't think that our target market will be willing to accept such a radical approach. Listen to what I have to say on the subject. Are you ready? Good. This is a winner.
And virtual meeting doesn't just help with meetings. It can also prepare you for debating your ideas on the internet.
So, I think if the Democrats are going to have a chance at the office, they are going to have to embrace the more liberal sect of the voter bloc.
Shut up, f***ard.
I majored in political science. I think I know what I'm talking about here.
Laughing out loud. You are so gay.
Virtual meeting. The only meeting preparation device to own.
That was a good idea, which was mine originally. F***ard.
You live. Die. And sometimes you get brought back to life. This fall.
I'm afraid I can't see too well these days. Do you think you could go to the nearest village and pick me up a loaf of bread?
Bread! Good! The new horror RPG from Troika Games. Bread!
Oh, I can tell you where the bakery is, stranger, but before I do, would you mind picking up my little girl from the lake?
You are the monster. Or are you?
If you want to enter this bakery, you'll have to defeat me. And this torch!
Frankenstein, Breadlust, coming soon to a PC near you.
Game! Good.
Bill's here. Gotta run. great breakfast, honey.
Have a good day, dear. I'm glad you liked the muffins.
Hey, what's that on the counter? That's not my margarine. That's butter.
It's...
Bitch! You know I'm supposed to watch my LDL levels.
I thought it would be a nice change. You couldn't even tell.
You don't want a divorce. You're trying to kill me. I'm glad I slept with your sister.
I thought it was margarine grade B butter. Well, the rancid taste of margarine with all the saturated fat of butter.
Still awake? Something on your mind? Give me a call, 323-KL5-KTRK. Ask to speak to the cute one.
Blessed be our lady, guide us to thy hope. In your light we find shelter before the helter-skelter. If I go, will you follow me through the cracks and hollows? And I would be okay if you would be here now. If I go, will
all you night owls. Is the human race going crazy, or is it just me? Seems like all you hear is bad news lately. Anybody feel the same way? Feel like the world's cracking at the seams? Why don't we make that the topic for tonight? And if that doesn't work, you can all go back to calling in with the usual pervert stuff. Line 5, you're on with the Deb of Night. So tell me, society going to hell or not?
I think so, Deb.
And why is that?
Well, for one, I lost my job a month ago, and our management gave themselves a bonus for it.
I'm sorry to hear it.
And just the other night, I happened to look out my window here in Santa Monica, which used to be a nice neighborhood. I saw the local diner where I've been eating my breakfast for years get shot to pieces. Can you believe that? Like, no one cares about anyone anymore.
I hear it.
And my neighbor's boy, he's been using speed since he's in junior high. Steals from his parents.
That's a shame.
Yeah, you know, there was a time when this sort of thing just didn't happen. You know why?
Why is that?
Well, because a man could beat a woman and children when they got out of line. They didn't even have to be blood. You could just slap the little bastard.
Ah, the good old days. Why don't you hit the activity room and reminisce some more, Grandpa? Anyone have any musings that don't end up in assault charges?
Yeah, hi.
Whoa, here's a rare event, a female perspective that isn't my own. Go ahead, sister.
I just wanted to say that I agree with you for the most part. Things have really started to suck in the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like I can't see myself bringing a child into this world, you know?
I hear you.
Except if it was like Ash Rivers' baby. Oh, he is so amazing, Deb. I would like populate a minivan for him. Oh my God.
Yeah, but what are the chances of that happening?
I don't know, but I'm like at his club every night.
Okay, but back to the topic.
Oh, and this one time, I was working as a waitress at this award show, and I served him a drink, and he told me, "Thanks, beautiful." And there was like a moment, definitely something there, you know?
Sure, girl, but tonight's topic isn't Ash Rivers.
Yeah, well, that's probably really good, because all of you other females better stay the hell away from him. You know what I mean?
I'm glad to provide a public forum for the whacked out of both sexes. Let's try to stay on topic, shall we?
Deb of Night.
That's me.
I recently found out I was a vampire.
Oh, I was one of those ones, and then it was November 1st.
That's not a joke. I'm really worried about this.
Uh-huh.
This girl at the club took me into the bathroom and she did something to me.
Back in my club days, we used to call that a favor. Oh, caller, could you hold on? I've got Frankenstein on the line. Frankenstein, something you want to add to this conversation? I see. Your rebuttal, caller.
I'm not lying. It happened to me. It could happen to anyone.
Ooh, good point. You want some advice? Wash off the eyeliner, put on something that's not black, and go get a tan at the beach. Jeez, the Deb of Night show does not endorse the goth lifestyle, and take it from Deb, pretending you're a vampire only impresses people with similar physical ickiness. Next caller.
Deb, I think the world's been messed up, is messed up, and will continue to be messed up.
Oh, an optimist.
Now, bear with me, but I know what the cause of all the world's problems is.
Nipples on TV?
Exactly.
Nudity?
Not too much nudity. Not enough nudity. Clothes make a person dishonest. They're hiding their true selves away under them. Clothes promote problems like class and sense of piety and concealed weapons. Why, how much do you think we spend on clothes as a people? What if that money were going towards science? Why, we'd be living in a futuristic techno world by now.
Have you ever been to a nudist colony? Not attractive.
The fact that you think it should be is a side effect of the prurient media. You're not desensitized to nudity. Just think, if the man at the movie concession wasn't wearing his pants today, you'd storm out of the theater in a tizzy. But in a nude world, it'd be popcorn and a medium soda, please.
No, I think what would happen is I'd lose my appetite.
And isn't obesity one of our nation's biggest problems? Another benefit of nudity. And what about all that hullabaloo that people make when a person walks around the way Mother Nature made him on a brisk spring afternoon? Arrested for public indecency? Why, in a nude world, it'd be commonplace. Folks would ask you, how many people did you expose yourself to today?
As proud as I am of my girls, I think I'm going to limit them to private appearances. Next caller.
Yeah, this is it. This time I stumbled across something that's bigger than anything you could possibly imagine. A threat to the entire human race's existence.
Ah, Gomez. You know, it's been a bad night when I've been looking forward to your call.
Deb, nothing could prepare the world for this. of humanity ever. Ever, Deb. How I found this out I can't say, but I'm risking my life to tell the world this. Are you prepared for this?
Sure.
People of Los Angeles, vampires walk among us.
Ugh, not vampires again.
Hear me out, Deb. Vampires are among us and have been since the dawn of time. In Los Angeles, well, there's more vampires per person here than anywhere else in the world. People are killed by vampires all the time, but their secret vampire society covers it up. Who blew up that warehouse in Santa Monica? Vampires. What happened to the crew of the Elizabeth Dane? Vampires. Want to know what happened to that sarcophagus that disappeared? Vampires took it. The Prince of Vampires, to be more specific. He wants to use it against a league of other vampires that have been trying to get a foothold in our city. And get this, there could be an even older vampire in the sarcophagus. An ancient super vampire.
Right, vampires. They're everywhere. You can't throw a rock in the city without hitting a vampire.
It's the truth, Deb. The undead are all around us. We need to rise up and destroy our evil vampire overlords before it's too late.
You heard him, folks. Gather up your crosses, garlic, and neck braces. Oh, brother. Well, Deb's not undead, but the sun will be up soon and she's dead tired. She's going home to get some hard-earned R&R. But don't worry, she'll be back same time, same station tomorrow night. Until then, fans, don't let the vampires bite.
You love the talking baby movie, and the talking pig, and even the talking car in that show. You know the one I'm talking about. But now prepare for the most hilarious talkingest normally mute object yet. He's Steve Cash, a New York banker and recent whittler down on his luck.
And 10 makes 100. Here's your money, ma'am.
Ma'am, I happen to have a glandular problem. That's it. I'm withdrawing all my millions from this bank.
Cash! She's an ATM machine with the soul of his dead wife.
There's something familiar about this ATM machine.
I love you.
Wow, those marketing guys are geniuses.
Together, they're learning to make the most of their special situation.
So that girl from accounting used me today.
Really?
She wasn't like everybody else. When she pushed my buttons, she was very gentle.
Oh, honey, if you don't stop, I'm gonna have to make a deposit.
Transferring Cash. Wednesdays at 8:30 in the BMC.
You are on fire, Bill! I finally took your advice and you were right. I feel more confident than ever. You the man! Isn't it great? I couldn't even believe it. We went out to dinner and afterwards we started getting busy. I went into the bathroom to take it. I could feel it right away. Hell, you could see the title change in the toilet bowl.
The Visatrack. For an ordinary drug-enhanced erection just isn't enough. Common side effects include fainting, tingling in extremities, temporary blindness, deathly pallor, time perception distortions, aggravated bladder syndrome, emotional incest, pronounced incontinence, delusions of grandeur, and elevated risk of stroke.
Way past your bedtime, aren't you? Hope you've slipped into something comfortable. I know I have. If you're new to town or just new to this whole radio thing, you're listening to The Deb of Night. The only girl who will spend the night with you and leave first thing in the morning, guaranteed. Well, looks like the boards are lighting up. Aren't I the popular one? Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who will be the lucky... Caller, you've got the first shot at Deb tonight. So, who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
Hi, Deb. This is, Vigo.
Vigo? So, Vigo, why are you up so late?
I'm working the late shift here at the, yacht club.
Uh-huh. How many boats do you own, Vigo?
2. Actually 3. One is, in the shop.
I used to do a little yachting myself. What brand of yacht do you have?
You probably wouldn't know the brand. I, bought them in Italy.
Ah, la Italia bella. Parlate italiano?
Yes.
Arrivederci, Vigo. Caller 2, you're on The Deb of Night. Regent?
Hi, Deb.
Hello, caller.
Hi, Deb.
Is tonight a rerun?
Deb.
Caller number 3, what's keeping you up tonight?
Deb, listen to me, Deb. They're at it again and people have got to know. They've got to know because they don't know. They won't report this stuff on the news because they own the news.
Hello, Gomez. What's the latest conspiracy?
Conspiracy? This goes beyond conspiracy, okay? There's no word for something as devious and secret as this, you understand? The people need to hear this. They need to know the real story.
You've got our undivided attention.
All right. As we all know, the Americans established a moon base back in the late 70s. That's no secret. What most people don't know is that they have been conducting a dig. Not for resources, but for artifacts.
I see.
Well, it's no coincidence that the Chinese have started conducting space missions. You know why? I'll tell you why. The reason is because the Chinese are trying to stop the Americans from finding an ancient space probe sent by the Beta Centaurians. And why? Because the Beta Centaurians are giving space technology to the Chinese to get back at the Andromedans, a.k.a. the Greys, for giving space technology to the Americans in the 50s.
Fascinating.
The American government's been putting more money into space. Don't you see what's happening? I can't believe I'm the only one that's figured it out. Am I the only person alive that can see what's going on? It's because the Andromedans and the Betas are going to be fighting their war in this galaxy through us, Deb. And the American people, the people of Earth, you people, cannot let this happen. It's Mool versus Atlantis all over again.
Thank you, Gomez, and that concludes the news portion of the show. Well, this girl's got to pay her bills, so it's time for a few commercials. But don't go anywhere. I'm just getting warmed up, or should I say, hot.
Friggin' Chicken recently challenged several random people to a taste test between Friggin' Chicken and the other leading chicken-flavored products. Let's listen for which one they prefer.
Ma'am, care to participate in a taste test? Here, try this leading brand of chicken.
Oh my gosh! Is that week-old fish?
Now, try this.
Oh, this is some good chicken. What is this?
Sir, take a test for me?
Sure. Seriously, do you have these up your ass?
Here, try this one.
Hey. Motherfucking great chicken right there. What is this?
It's friggin' chicken.
This is cat, right? Are you feeding me cat?
Try this.
Holy f***. That's good. What the f*** is this sh**? 9 out of 10 people preferred friggin' chicken over the competition. Why?
'Cause that's some good f***ing chicken. I mean, friggin' chicken.
Friggin' Chicken, you'll swear it's the best you've ever had.
In a world where people live and die.
Do you think you can just go in there and handle this by yourself?
If that's what it takes. He was about to meet his greatest foe.
Kill them all! All of them!
And a girl.
Hello.
Hi.
And a comic relief sidekick who won't make it to Act 3.
I picked the wrong month to cancel my life insurance.
No, don't say that. You're gonna make it. With a guy from that other movie that was slightly popular, and what's her name from that show you sometimes watch. In a movie with 2 spectacular CGI battle sequences and an advertising campaign that will leave you no choice but to see this film. See it, because it's a movie, and all your friends are going. In theaters Friday, and on DVD in 3 months.
Money troubles, need cash quick? Why not try mugging someone? These are exactly the kind of questions the criminals are asking themselves right now. Did you know that the government requires you to wait 10 days for a gun? Why, in that time, a criminal could kill your family 50 times over. So how does a law-abiding citizen like yourself get a theft deterrent system in their hands in the next hour? Come to Loophole Lenny's. We've got antique military weaponry from blunderbusses to World War I grenades. Modern muggers may be stronger and faster than they used to be, but that doesn't mean they can take a slug fired by a Civil War-era pistol any better. And if you're the kind of person that can't sleep at night knowing serial rapists might be in your front yard, we've got German sniper rifles approved by the Kaiser himself that'll make picking them off one by one from the safety of your roof no problem. Buy a weapon this month and we'll throw in an ammo belt with the Constitution printed on it free of charge. Loophole Lenny's, defending your tomorrow with the weapons of yesterday, today.
Did you miss me? Judging by the way the board's lit up, I'd say you couldn't live without me. You make me feel so desirable, L.A. So many callers, so little time. If you don't get through to me tonight, don't let it break your heart. I'm here each and every AM. So keep dialing those magic numbers and just maybe you'll be as lucky as this caller. What's your name, Night Owl?
Hello, Deb. This is Greg.
Hello, Greg. Up late, aren't we?
Well there, Deb. I work a night shift here at the power plant pretty much alone, and the only thing that gets me through this shift is your pretty little voice.
Thank you, Greg.
Why, I imagine if you was half as pretty as your voice, then you're the prettiest woman in the city.
Aren't you the gentleman?
I imagine you a lot, Deb. Like I said, I'm all by myself, and it does get lonely here. Sometimes a man can't help himself, especially when I hear you. It's like you're here, straddling my...
Greg, there's a little thing called too much information. Caller, you're whiling away the evening with the Deb of Night.
Good evening, Deb.
Yes, I think that's implied by the title of the show.
Do you ever worry, Deb, that the world is going to end?
I haven't felt that way since Brad Pitt got married.
Do you have any idea how insignificant you are? When they start devouring the world, you will be but a blood stain on their capes.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
There is a red star in the night sky. The blood of mortals and the blood of ages, all will be consumed. They are coming. These are the final nights.
Okay, well, good luck in the next election, Senator. Apologies to all you night owls out there, but this girl's got something she's got to take care of for the next few minutes. Here's a little music to keep you up, if you get my meaning. The moon is out, everyone's in dreamland, and you've tuned into the dead of night. Nobody to fall asleep next to you? Go ahead and pull the radio into bed. That's what I'm here for. And hey, why don't you call me sometime? Area code 323-KL5-KTRK. Looks like somebody's been waiting in the queue quite a while to speak to yours truly. So, caller, why aren't you asleep?
Insects.
Insects? As in you have an insect problem? Or chirping crickets are keeping you up? Or you have nightmares about them? Help me out here.
No. Don't you know? When you fall asleep, they can crawl into your mouth or your ears or your nose. You can't prevent it if you're asleep. I mean, what can you do?
Are there any scientists out there listening to this?
I read something, I don't know where, but do you know the average person eats several pounds of insects a year? The majority of that weight is composed of roaches, ants, and spiders. Just knowing that as soon as you close your eyes, a big fat centipede is going to drop into your mouth and crawl down your throat. I can't do it. I never sleep at night.
You know, they voluntarily eat insects in some countries.
Yeah, well, those countries probably need Jesus.
So, you never sleep at night. I assume you do sleep, right?
I sleep at work.
And what exactly do you do?
I'm a middle school teacher.
That would explain why my nephew invested that 20 I sent him for his birthday on magic beans. It's always good to know that the future of our country is in good hands, isn't it? Oh boy. Let's see who else we got. Caller, what do you do for a living?
I'm Roger.
Okay, and what do you do, Roger?
I'm a writer, Deb.
So, have you written any movies I might have seen?
Well, I actually haven't finished any screenplays yet.
I see. So, have you done any other kinds of writing?
Well, just some outlines right now, but I've got some really good ideas for some stories that are crawling around in the old noggin.
So, if you haven't really written anything, how can you call yourself a writer? Because I once fixed my toilet doesn't make me a plumber, right?
Well, you see...
Is there anyone in this city that doesn't call themselves a writer or actor or director? Don't you think you're doing a disservice to those who actually make their living in those art forms by deeming yourself something you're not or not even trained to do?
No. I think I'm pretty good at knowing what's good writing from bad writing.
Well, wouldn't that make you a critic? Let's see if anyone else agrees. Line 2. Are you ready for a menage a trois?
Sure thing, Deb.
And would you please state what you do for a living?
I'm a personal assistant for a producer at Parasite Studios.
Perfect. Do you read a lot of screenplays?
Don't get me started.
Well, for our writer on the phone, here's your big chance to pitch your screenplay. Is that okay, line 2?
Sell me, dude.
Well, okay. So, my story's about this guy.
You don't say.
Okay, so this guy, he's like an FBI agent, but, you know, he doesn't really work for the main FBI. And, he's got this partner who's new and really cute, but she's also a really good agent. And they're like assigned to this bizarre case where people are being killed in really strange ways. And then, like, something happens and the girl agent gets kidnapped by the killer.
Something happens.
Yeah, well, I haven't quite figured it out yet, but, like, the guy agent notices, like, how the killer seems to know everything he's doing, like, one step ahead of him. And then there's this kind of, you know, weird chase scene, and then, like, we find out that the guy's got two personalities, and, like, he finds out in the end that he's the killer, and then he's kidnapped his own partner.
Well, line 2, what do you think? You're gonna option it or not?
Writer dude?
Roger.
Roger, would you like my professional opinion?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Okay. I want you to get all your stuff together, and then I want you to move back to Wisconsin.
That's a little cold, line 2.
That's Hollywood, baby.
Maybe it's just too good for you.
No, dude, it's not.
Break it up, you two. Final thoughts, guys?
Wisconsin.
I have some other things I'm working on, too. I got some pretty good ideas for video games, I think. If anyone's interested in hiring me, my number is 213...
Sorry, Roger. The only one that gets to give out their number on this show is me. And if anyone was thinking of asking what I'm wearing, that number again is 323-KL5-KTRK. We're going to take a short commercial break, but that doesn't mean you can stop thinking about me. Don't go anywhere, boys.
Tired of sluggish internet access?
Mom, the internet's all slow again.
I'm not your mom. I'm the creature that evolved out of your mom.
Sick of unwanted spam.
Oh, another email message from my old college roommate, Rod Hughes. Oh my.
Computer problems make it frustrating to log on?
Error 432, network access remote server memory allocation assessment table exceeded. Hard drive reformatting will now commence. What?
Looking for something that requires no logons, no unwanted email, coherent sentences, and no technical problems whatsoever? Read a book. Books, the original internet.
Terrorists are prepared to destroy the largest dam in America. Again.
When she-bomb goes off, this Hoover will be caught with his panties down.
And only this renegade cop and his ex-wife's manicurist stand between destruction and unexpected love.
I'll just file you as DOA.
This summer, all bets are off. The heat is on. The fix is in. The dogs are out. The game is up. The chips are down. The stakes are high. The odds are low. The danger is huge. The payoff is slim. Friendships will be made. Rules will be broken. Wrongs will be righted. And no unturned stone will be left. Get ready to be turned inside out and upside down. Hoover 2, Hydroelectric Boogaloo. The best damn movie you'll see this year.
When I'm grinding the reverse Poindexter 540 to Ollie northbound to contraband, I can't think about being bloated. That's why every morning I down a pound ground, gentle extreme lax and sports dreaming. Because when you're pulling a wicked Skillcross 720, you don't want anything to slow you down.
I am the whore of the extreme. I am the hero.
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the AM. In case you didn't know it, you're tuned into the Deb of Night on KTRK. I'm your lovely hostess. Feel free to fantasize about me all you want. But please don't send any more drawings. The lines are all full, so why don't I provide some release? Line 3, you're speaking to me.
Sup, Deb?
And what have you been up to tonight, caller? Wink, wink.
I'm getting I'm effed up, Deb! Woo!
What's the occasion?
It's a weekday.
Touche.
Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb.
Yes, General?
Oh, man. I had this amazing idea. You ready for this?
All night.
You know all those problems we've been having in the Mideast?
Yes, those damn Virginians.
Okay. So, I figured this out, right? Okay. So, if we want peace in the Mideast, think about it. What makes people peaceful? Smoking the Sensimilla. What brings people together? Peace.
The night has fallen over the city, and God has abandoned Earth. The shadows slowly lurking through every corner of LA. The monsters walking among us as the blood of Cain rises once more. God is dead. Bela Lugosi is alive. The Camarilla is on ashes and angel's dust. And vampires slowly creep out of their little hotel rooms, their sewers, and the places where they live among the shadow of men. Welcome to our second official episode of Vampire the Masquerade, California Show Your Teeth. I am your host, the expert texter joking smoking. Don't you think the Joker DMs to you? With us, let's go one by one. The twisted artist, the musician, the orchestral leader, the bloodsucker of the Toreador, Mr. Anton, playing as Alfred. Say hello, dude.
Hello, I'm Alfred. I'm a composer vampire, and I'm being annoyed for being dragged into stuff. You'll get over it.
The guardian of Cecil Hotel, the protector of the thin line between the world of men and the Shadowlands, the janitor of the Hellmouth, the right hand of Richard Ramirez and the left hand of Elizabeth Shawn, Mr. Calder Wasser, playing as Sander, the gangrel.
Hello.
The boys of the night, the boy with the attitude, the drinker, the garbage man. Jess Bubbles, playing as Little Ricky. The twisted facade of the poor actress, the little spoiled girl who grew up to become a monster among monsters, the creature that sips and drinks and lives in the sewers, the once beautiful actress known for her jobs in Disney shows now being turned into a nightmare among the world of men. Mia, the Nosferatu. Say hello, Nia. The spy within the lines, the guy who works two lines but decides not to tell anyone, just joined the city to bring backup to either the Camarilla or the Sabbath. Our new member of the group, of the troupe, say hello to Ardoku.
Hello.
And now a special guest. Somebody old and ancient who has walked the earth, seeing not with two but with three eyes. 3 eyes that can tell the truth and 3 eyes that can tell lies. Somebody who's trying to be whatever little remnants of humanity within the city or within their own vampiric community. Somebody who has never bent the knee to either the Camarilla or the Sabbath, who only bends the knee to life itself. We have Katie playing as Wen. Please say hello.
Good evening, viewers. Let's have fun.
So, time to start with the game. As you know the rules, guys, the rules of the night are as follow. If you donate bits, you can force any of the players to re-roll whatever roll you want, or you can force me to draw a card from the Vampire the Masquerade Eternal Struggle deck, and whatever that card says, it will happen in the city. If you subscribe to the channel, hit me up after the game, and we can make you an NPC so you can join the action directly or indirectly. So, with that being said, let me play some music, and let's hope to Satan is please working. Please, you fucking son of a bitch, I made you and I can destroy you. Hold on. Please, Satan. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think it's working. In the last episode, the gang was just met up with Mia. The car was already loaded with the heavy figure of the twisted man, the paparazzi who had taken pictures of her in her true form. Her home being a remnant of things that were and places to be. Things that we don't want to remember, and shadows beyond time. Pain and suffering all over the place. What do you guys do?
Has Sander put me down yet?
Have you?
No. No, he has not.
No.
She hasn't stopped crying yet, so no.
Okay. Ricky, do you drive the car into a hell to make it look like a car crash? The address guy? Yeah, you have some information. Okay. So, do me dexterity plus drive, and please don't fuck this up. Repeat after me. Dear Satan. Do you remember how to do the rolls? It's a slash roll. Your dexterity plus your driving as yeah. By the way, for some reason, Jess, I hear you very softly, like you're far away.
Yeah, it's the same for me, Jess.
Oh, I can turn it up.
Yeah, black magic, I know, wizardry. Okay.
It was because my voice was too powerful to control. I'll try to keep it under control.
By the way, dude, we're talking about something that I'm pretty sure there's a bloodline of vampires who can use their voice as music, and they can use their voice to alter sound waves. That I think it will be interesting to play, since most of them are singers. The problem is they hear one song every day for the rest of their lives, the same song.
Baby shark, do-do.
So, as you get inside the car, you start driving away into the bad parts of town, making it seem like the guy just crashed. Takes you a bit, hoping nobody notices that the guy is dead next to you. If you had adrenaline, you would feel it pumping through your veins. If you had a sense of causality or of self-control, you will know that this is inhuman what you're about to do. Hide somebody's dead. Hide the fact that somebody lost their life to a monster. Roll consciousness.
Consciousness.
Yeah. Wait, do you have at least I mean, you should have at least consciousness 1. Conscience 1 at least. By the way, guys in the chat, can you hear the music? Hold on, let me... Fuck! No, nobody can hear the music.
I roll 0 for 0. I don't know what I was expecting.
What it's in the spirit of things.
Okay, this is... Okay, you have to... Okay. You feel bad about what you're doing, but it's not... I mean, you know it's what you're doing is pretty inhumane. You know it's pretty horrifying and daunting to have to deal with this type of shit. But at the same time, you know it has to be done. Somebody has to protect the kin. Somebody has to keep the shadows away from the world of men, no matter what happens. Oh,
take out the trash.
Hold on. I can barely hear anyone but you, Joe. Oh shit, hold on. I'm gonna try to boost off your mics, guys. Don't worry. I'm boosting your mics to the max.
Snowball.
Hold on, let's do a little test here. Try to say something, guys.
Hello.
Hold on.
Hello. The mic is in my face.
Chat? Is it working? Is it working?
I mean, that's for you to answer.
It says I barely can hear anyone or
Okay.
anything but you, Joe.
Yeah,
I'm boosting up the desktop audio.
Pretty fine.
Guys, through the stream, tell me how is it working, please. Like, if you can turn on the volume inside the stream. I'm gonna post the link here. The promote just stuff.
Oh, I can hear us.
How is the audio for us? Like
I checked the stream for like 1 sec. I think it's better now.
Okay. So, okay, yeah, perfect. Thank you. So, as you drive the vehicle into the empty streets, into places where you hope nobody can notice you, do me a perception plus awareness roll. You know what you're doing is pretty fucking bad, but also you know it has to be done. It's the only option.
4 successes.
4 successes.
3 plus 3.
Yeah, that means 4 successes. Remember, you need to get 7 or higher. Okay.
Ooh. Yikes.
Okay. Do a roll.
Ow.
You toss the car through a ditch as you manage to get out quickly. I'm not gonna make you roll, just... You jump out of the car as it falls into the LA River. It's not very deep, so as soon as it hits the ground, you can hear already how the loud thud is gonna catch the attention of other people around. You just flee away from the scene, hoping nobody gets to see you guys. Run! You flee from it. Hold on, let me do a little thingy. It's been 2 nights since this happened. In these 2 nights, the events of the little blood bite that I DM'd happened, okay guys? Your characters kinda know each other, so now, to quickly recap what happened before, every vampire in the city now knows that the Archons have arrived.
Oh.
The Archons are basically the muscle of the Camarilla. Whenever a prince is gone or wherever a prince is doing fucked up things, the Archons arrive to take full charge. And they want the city back. The Anarchs will burn. That's
wait.
Mhm.
Why did they come? And just to make sure.
Because there's no Camarilla. They want to retake the city. Yeah. They want to retake the city and put a new a prince in the city.
Just showing initiative, okay.
And also because LA, even if many of the members of the Camarilla felt that they lost LA, they are not willing to give up because either the Kuijin take over or the fucking Anarchs take over. Or worse, the Sabbat will push through.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Look.
Why can't we be friends?
Let me tell you one thing, Jess. Have you seen that meme of The Simpsons where the guy, when Grandpa goes like, "Paint my fence! Make me!" and he jumps on top of the guy and just start fighting? Apologize for terrorizing my sire! Make me! That's vampiric society to a T. It's been a couple of days. Ardoku.
Yes.
Hold on, let me see which... La Hermandad is the biggest Hispanic territory within LA. Los Vatos control most of the city. Violence is taken all over the place. And one man has summoned you. You are the perfect chameleon. You are the perfect member who can think between the lines before anybody notices. The first thing you think when you meet this Anarch leader is... Have you seen Ant-Man or Ant-Man and the Wasp?
Both, yes.
Do you remember the husband who happens to be a cop?
Yep.
Okay, imagine that guy with a mustache. That's the first thing you think. It's like, holy shit, it's this guy with a mustache. The man is surrounded by battles. The city is in a gang war between the Crypt Sons, the Bloods, and Los Vatos, among other gangs. Rumor has it that the Crypt Sons, some of their members can regenerate wounds faster than a normal human, and some others believe that some of them drink blood. So the rumors that the Sabbat is already pushing into the city are getting stronger. After the attack on the Elysium against Nines Rodriguez, Smiling Jack, the former sheriff Liz Taylor, and not that Liz Taylor, guys, and another gangrel. Some of the gangs are a little bit iffy because they don't know where to attack, and they know that the triads are pushing into the city like hardly. Like they allow vampires to gather to a degree, but apparently whenever there's a big political gathering, they are going to break the lines to show their strength. And now the Crips are pushing in, and they're going at war with each other. So the man looks at you, wearing a white shirt, looking through the window as you can hear the gunshots outside. The man glances over you, telling you, "I've been told you are an expert in infiltration," he says with a very thick Spanish accent. Isn't that right?
Well, I suppose that's one way to put it.
There's many ways to put it. Tell me, what do you know about the local Camarilla?
What do I know about the local Camarilla?
Roll intelligence plus politics.
Okay, let's see. That's gonna be just... Yeah, it's just gonna be 3.
Okay.
Okay. That is 1 success.
LaCroix is dead. The stupid son of a bitch tried to become a god, and he failed, and his failure brought the Camarilla down to their knees. Nines Rodriguez and Jeremy McLean took over the city with the help of this guy, the guy you're seeing right now. The local Camarilla is either scattered or has bent the knee to the Anarchs. The man just looks at you. He glances over your shoulder. In the same room, there's a woman, constantly looking at you and looking at him. The way she looks at you gives you the idea that she's his bodyguard. The man just smiles, saying, there is many members of the Camarilla who are still hiding. I want you to find them, and I want you to tell me where are they, so me and my people can eliminate them, so we can finally claim this city for us. So
yeah, that's...
Now, I don't care who might be pushing against us. I want to give you a very specific order. When the moment is right, I want you to make sure that Nine Rodriguez dies, making it look like an accident. Making it look like the Camarilla killed him. Or the Sabat, I don't care. But he has to go down. He is unreliable. So I'm gonna allow you to have that power to be his slayer when the moment is right. And then we will take over and we will give you whatever you want. Which part of California you want, I'll give it to you. Which vampire are you willing to diablerize? I will allow it, and I will turn the other way, as long as you promise me that by the end of this, Nine Rodriguez is nothing but ashes.
Oh, sweet.
Very well. I will do my utmost, and I'll give the territory thing a thought until we meet again, I suppose.
Now, there is one thing I want you to know. I heard a rumor that's going around of where Jeremy McLean might be. I've been told that he's hiding for some reason in the Palms Desert. My people are not interested in exploring that parts of the city. I want to hold whatever we have left here. But if you ever manage to go there, I want you to confirm if Jeremy McNeil is there and if he will do anything to get closer to the city. I want to know why did he abandon us. And I don't care what happens next. If you find it, if you think it's correct, if you see weakness in his heart, and you think the right thing to do is to sell him out to the Camarilla, I don't care. I will turn the other way, and I won't ask anything. As long as I am in charge of the city.
Understood.
Okay? You're on your way.
Yeah. By the way, what are those names that, okay, so I have to kill the... What's his name again?
Nines.
Knight.
And to find why did Jeremy McNeil left left LA. And after that, if you don't like his answer, you're free to kill him.
Okay.
You might have
the name written anywhere?
I have it in the NPC list.
Okay.
I haven't posted a picture of Jeremy McNeil yet. I should. Guys, do me a solid, since if I change tabs, this thing will get fucked up. So if any of you can Google me Jeremy McNeil, and I'll post it in the NPCs. That's his name. He looks at you, telling you, and remember, if you find anything that the Camarilla might be pulling against me or my people, let me know. Find some way to contact me, get yourself a ghoul if necessary, and send it my way. If I see you on the street, I will try to kill you, but you are one of my agents.
Yep.
Okay?
That sounds about right.
So, thank you. Who posted here? Katie, I give you your +1 experience points. Thank you.
Server mom to the rescue.
Yay.
Ow.
Oh no.
Osh!
Yes.
Finally. It's a little bit hazy. The world is nothing but darkness, and your hands, your twisted fingers are nothing but darkness. Bathed, shimmering light slowly fading away between your fingers as the shadows embrace you, inch by inch, taking over your skin. You take a deep breath as suddenly your human figure, or whatever is similar to your humanity, starts poking out. The shape, the shadows of what you once were slowly start bleed out as Gary Gold looks at you saying, "Good, I told you. Manipulating the shadows to hide yourself isn't that hard. It's like acting. All you need to know is know which parts of your soul to poke, which parts you don't want to reveal. And the darkness, the shadows do everything else." And then you can feel it running through your veins like a predator, like an animal, slowly poking. And you can get closer and closer, and before they notice it, you jump for their fucking necks.
I'm sorry for messing up last time. I hadn't meant to. I didn't know what to do.
I'm not your sire to punish you. Your sire is your sire, and I'm just an old familiar figure. Nothing more, nothing else. I have some news for you.
Yes.
Some good news and some bad news.
What is it?
Your sire's alive. That's good.
Oh.
The bad news is the fucking Borman sisters sent him to a suicide mission.
Where is he? Who are these sisters?
Sit down.
Do I know them?
Intelligence plus politics.
Intelligence plus politics. Mm-hmm. I have 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay. The Borman sisters used to be members of the Camarilla, but they turned codes just before the downfall of LaCroix. They run Santa Monica, and they also have a nightclub in LA. I mean, in Hollywood.
Right.
Their land is known as an asylum, for what you know.
Yeah, right.
One of them is apparently at Ventry, the other one might be at Toreador. You know that Burton Tongue used to fuck one of them. You don't know which one.
Okay.
But they are the Baroness of their land.
Okay.
Okay?
And they've sent my sire on a suicide mission?
Apparently.
Okay.
What do you do?
I asked Gary, is there any way that I can locate him? Where have they sent him?
He looks at you for a moment, glancing over your shoulder as he turns his back, almost in a dramatic way, saying, "San Jose."
What are my options? Am I to go after him? Is there anything I can do to help?
If you go there, there's 2 things that can happen. Either you deal with the Camarilla, which is a bad already, or you deal with the 18K, the Triads.
Oh no.
Your sire was to deposit a guns cache in San Jose. Apparently, the anarch study was a good idea to keep that place, even if it had nothing. And now they're using that place as a sort of outpost to keep tabs on whatever the fucking Kuijin try to do whenever they try to expand. They were meant to have guns to that place, in that area, but for what I'm gathering, they never arrived.
And my sire has been sent there.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what I should do. On the one hand, I feel as though I'm too weak to do anything if I were to go after him.
That's why you have to hold the fort for now. I'll see what I can do.
I'm going to stay here.
Your training is not completed yet.
understand.
There's one matter that I want you to investigate.
Yes.
One of the new people who arrived is another one of our... How to put it? Another one of our fuckface.
Oh.
She might... Apparently she knows a little bit from Simi Valley. She heard some rumors. There is whispers of Ned Church in the city. Why is he here? I don't know, but I don't need to know. So, from now on, you have a new best friend.
Oh. Wait, whispers of whom?
A guy called Ned Church. Camarilla, a lackey, a scientist.
Do I know who he is?
No, but I wish you don't.
Oh, okay.
Ned Church is unstable, let's leave it to that. But I want you and Amalia to take a look at whatever the hell he's investigating.
Understood.
Also, you mentioned that you met some people that covered your incident, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Two of them apparently met up with Damsel of the Anarchs and a Thin Blood. I want you to keep an eye on them to figure out what the hell they're planning. Maybe it's related to why. Maybe that's why that fucking bastard Beckett is here. I wanna know whatever happens in this city.
Yes, sir.
Oh. I have one gift for you.
A gift for me?
He looks at you as he sighs for a moment, saying, "Do you miss your beauty?"
Of course I do. I think about it every day. Why are you asking me this?
Never mind. Forget about it.
What?
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Rejected.
Shit. Here he goes again.
He has his reasons. He just looks at you as he just goes, "No, never mind." As he just walks away into his quarters.
Shit.
What do you do?
Okay, wait a moment. Where am I right now?
At the sewers.
I'm at the sewers.
Yeah, you're on the necropolis of the Nosferatu.
Okay. Do I know where the rest of the coterie is?
For what you understand, most of them are registered at the Cecil Hotel.
Right.
In downtown. Do you
Cecil
know?
Hotel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For what you know, Reiki moves with the local garbage people, but you understand that he keeps an outpost near the near to the Los Angeles airport.
LAX?
Yeah. Basically, remember, Ricky's purpose within the Anarchs is basically to keep tabs on which vampires arrive to the city, and he tells Nines Rodriguez to see if they can ambush them or force them to join in.
Right. Watching you, Alfred.
Yeah.
Suspicious motherfucker.
And who are the two that Gary had told me to keep an eye on?
On Sander, the gang girl who held you, and a newcomer into the city.
Okay. That would be Alfred, correct?
I mean, Alexander, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sander and who else?
Another one who recently arrived to the city that he doesn't know who exactly it is. He wants to know.
Okay.
I think it's me.
Alright. Okay. I would like to... I'd like to make my way to the Cecil Hotel.
Carefully. Roll Witch plus streetwise.
Wits.
Oh, no, sorry, plus survival. Sorry, to figure out how to move yourself through the tunnels.
Okay.
Yeah.
10. I have 2 successes.
It takes you a little bit as you start moving yourself through the sewers. Moving, as you can feel, sometimes the earth shaking as the subways move on top of you. The human waste rolling through the walls. The rats biting into whatever they can gnaw on. Suddenly you hear a voice coming from behind you saying, The asshole didn't tell you, did he?
Who's there?
From the shadows, the first thing you see is a small, winter hat. Pieces of strand as hair. A missing nose that's completely flat against the skull. Small, dark eyes and long fangs, but in her front. Her body is very petite, like yours, but wearing something like a tank top and a parkour pants. You know, like pants with little pieces of duct tape around her legs and knees. Fingers long and lancet, even longer than yours, as the creature just looks at you saying, so you're a guy's new extra, aren't you?
Wait, who is this? Who are you?
Let's say that I'm one of his former pet projects.
What does that mean? What's your name?
Just like you, Mrs. Chan, I used to be one of the greatest actresses in this fucking town until that fucking slut stole the roles from me and Gary told me to the freak I am. My name is Emalia.
Oh, then I've been told to hang out with you, I suppose. Are we meant to go together?
Yeah. So tell me, did he promise you something about beauty? Didn't he?
He didn't say anything. He ran off before he really said anything to me.
That fucking pussy. She says as she keeps walking closer. You suddenly see her grabbing something from the floor. She takes one rat. She looks at you as she offers to you in case you need for you to eat.
Oh, that's right. I've been hurt. I really don't want to, but I suppose I should take the rat and feed on it.
Rats give you, I think, 1 blood point. I mean, rats have as many blood points as cats, so it shouldn't be that... Yeah, there's stats for eating cats, just in case.
Okay.
Well, fuck, I love this shit. Right?
I take the rat and I eat it. Drink it.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
You... Hold on.
I've been hurt twice, actually.
Twice. Okay, so the rat gives you 2 blood points. You can regenerate 2 damage and still be empty. Like, still have 1 blood point left. I mean, empty.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
As you sink your teeth into the rat, you can feel it scratching and trying to bite your tongue, trying to fight it off as he screeches, like begging for its life until your fangs sink onto his belt, slowly sinking and consuming it. Yeah.
Oh.
You just
Okay.
Just, I'm giving you a +1 experience point for that because that was awesome. Yeah. You finish it consuming whatever you can, as you can see Emalia grabbing another rat and biting it off.
Oh.
She looks at you saying, so, he didn't tell you about the old man, did he?
What old man? What do you mean by that? He didn't say anything.
We had another one, a chick called Alexia. She also wanted her beauty back. Every day she would try to peel her face off so she could regenerate it differently. But it never fucking worked. Imagine that every single day, peeling inch by inch of your face to the muscle until you start grinding into your bone, only to hope to regenerate it differently, peeling out her fangs with her own fucking fingers. Until...
What happened to her?
We don't know, really. Rumor has it that she met Alistair Grout, the former Malkavian of the city, and Grout introduced her to the librarian. The librarian is a guy called Patrick Strickland, I believe. He lives in the...
Strickland?
Yeah. He lives in the Los Angeles library. He kind of keeps all the forbidden tomes of the Camarilla and the taboo shit hidden. She was trying to find a way to recover her beauty. And I think Strickland got her in the right way, or maybe he convinced her to flee the city, I don't know. This was before your time, even before mine's. I think Gary still feels guilty about that. Or maybe not, because he's a cocksucker.
Wasn't I meant to actually visit the library at some point?
It's up to you.
I feel as though...
You could either go to meet the party, or you could go to the library.
And wherever I go, I'm going to take Malia. What's her name again?
Imalia. It's on the...
And Malia with me?
She can go with you, and you can ask her to go alone.
Okay. I feel like I would like to take her with me. I'll go first to the library, and then I'll go to the hotel.
You start following your scent as Imalia. Suddenly you notice that instead of just going towards the area of Venice, where the LAX is, you start turning other ways, and she notices that you're heading to the library. You start driving yourself through the subways, through the smaller tubes, feeling how the rats try to flee from you as they feel the scent of one of their companions in your mouth. Imalia guides you, sometimes using her own cell phone as a light for you to get used to the darkness. The twisted tunnels, very small sometimes, as small as a child could fit in. Sometimes as you take a corner, you can find human remains, bones of explorers, or either urban explorers with their GoPros, or sometimes corpses of other things. As suddenly Imalia grabs a ledge, she pushes a lid off, as there's nothing but darkness inside. As she gets inside, suddenly, as she goes upwards, for a few moments you don't see nothing. As her twisted claw sinks down, offering you to lift you up.
I take her hand and I try to climb upward.
Okay. The boiler room is very tight and very shallow. Pipes all over the place, smoking and hissing like serpents, tossing different burning babes all over the place. Roll perception plus awareness, please, or plus alert. Whatever is higher.
Perception plus alertness, you say? Okay. I have 2 successes.
You start hearing something that comes through a door. An echo of 2 voices through a large metal door. The first one is saying things like, "But, sire, the underground maps belong to the Nosferatus. Even if we had a copy, you had to speak with..." "I do not care whatever that fucking wannabe Beastar says. We need those maps now." But, my liege, you must understand." "No, you must understand your own place. You're a shame for the Camarilla. I want those maps delivered in my room. I want to know if there's any fucking honors in that fucking underground city. Aren't you suggesting..." "Yes. We will start cleansing it from down below." "Bid you good evening, Strickland. Good evening, Archon Robin. Suddenly you can hear the large footsteps. The voice already tells you that the figure is not human. It's more close to you in the sense of, not approximation, but in the sense of inhumanity. You see that Imalia is already like, don't make any fucking noises. After a few moments, she taps on the door as an older man opens it. A very open face, a little bald, wearing nothing but a white shirt and some what's the name of that thing? Straps on his shoulders, and a little bow tie.
Suspenders.
Thank you,
And
suspenders.
A bow tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's wearing nothing but a cardigan over his clothing. He looks like a history teacher with very thick glasses. Almost like a cowardly mouse, even. The man looks at Imalia going like, Mrs. Imalia, I recently saw one of your movies. You did such amazing work. Mr. Strickland, you always know how to please me. And who your lovely sister might be. He says as he offers his hand to you.
I take his hand and I say, my name is Mia.
He bows as he gently kisses your hand, looking up to you, saying, pleased to meet you, Mia. I believe that you are one of us in the sense of your affiliation. If Imalia brought you here, I assume you are part of, or... Yeah, she's Kami. I see. So, what can I do you for? What can I help you with?
I'm feeling a bit shy because he was so nice to me even though I look like this. But I glance at Emilia and I say that we were following in the footsteps of another one of our kind. I think her name was Alexia. I was told that she had come to see you.
Oh, Miss Alexia. Yes, I know of her, and I have heard the legends about. I know that she was looking for something, but she couldn't find it here. Sadly enough, I gave her the right directions, and she told me she would consider it. Last time I heard from her, she left the city to search for what she was looking for.
Can you tell me exactly what it was she was looking for?
He looks at you for a moment, saying, "It's complicated." Emilia just looks at him, saying, "Come on, tell him." I don't know. Oh, that reminds me, Miss Emilia. Mr. Gary might be interested in knowing this, but there was a couple that came here looking for information on Simi Valley. Oh, right. Didn't Gary also ask us to research that?
Yes, he was trying to... He wanted to know something about... Was it Net Church?
I see Comrade Net Church is in the city. That's interesting. They were asking me about a list. Miss Emily, I think that I have the list on that room. He says, pointing to another room. She just nods as she goes to the other room. The man looks at you for a moment, saying, "Are you sure you want to know about this?"
Of course I want to know.
Have you ever heard of Golconda?
What's Golconda?
It's a legend, a tale among the kin. Golconda tells the story that some vampires have managed to get pardoned by God by being able to walk the thin line between embracing the beast and keeping it at bay, a tight balance. There's only a handful of our kin has managed to find the path to Golconda, but not through humanity, to embracing different ways, to embracing our own monstrosity. For that, the path is a hard one. It's illegal in some parts, even.
What does this mean? Where can I find out more about this? What happens when when they achieve Golconda?
They become perfect. But I have heard rumors and legends about where you can find more information about Golconda, but it'd be complicated. But I imagine that somebody with your level of skill and talent wouldn't find it so hard to get.
I have no skill and talent. Not anymore. But tell me where to find more about Golconda.
Have you heard of the private libraries of the Sabbat?
The Sabbat?
They have libraries dedicated to studies of certain things, among them Golconda. I remember that. Yes, I think I know where you can find something. It's gonna be risky, obviously. We're talking about the Sabbat here. There used to be a leader in the city that was killed by the one they call the neonate. I think his name was Andre. Andre was killed. But I believe his state still exists. Maybe, yes, maybe you can find more information about it. Because you must know that the first path to Golconda is to abandon one's humanity. To find a greater view of yourself within humanity. Or within your own inhumanity. And only then you might show the world how beautiful you are both in the inside and in the outside. He says those words while caressing your cheek. But do not tell Gary. He wouldn't understand.
What do you mean? Why wouldn't he?
Nosferatu believe in things like the Niktutu, like creatures that were created by the Sabbat to be even more horrifying. So he might think that you are trying to tap that away, which is impossible since the Niktutu don't exist anymore. But Golconda is a possibility that you can reach. Get me one of Andre's texts. He must have something, and I'll help you. I'll guide you through it.
I'll think about it. Thank you.
Thinking is for neonates. Thinking is for humans. You are no longer one of them. You are beautiful. Never forget that.
Where did Amalia go?
You see her coming back with a huge book as the man goes like, Miss Amalia, did you find what you needed? Yeah, but I couldn't find the text. Like, there was a list of recent created ones, but it was... I know. They ripped that document and they took it away. It's a true shame. There's no information about what happened there. All registries of the local vampires and their children are gone. It's a real shame. But anyways, I am glad.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Who does this list pertain to exactly?
In Simi, there was a local prince. And the list, whenever... How to put it? When your sire created you, which was your sire's name?
I believe his name was Harold Tanner.
Follow me, he says to you as he offers you to walk through the passageways of this huge library of pieces of paper, documents about vampirism, anything that hints to the existence of vampires, and anything that hints into the legends of vampires in general.
Mm-hmm.
He walks through with you and Amalia. As he grabs one large folder, he opens it as he shows you Henry, Child, Mia. So, like, the guy keeps a tab on every bloodline there is, in the sense of who was your father and who was his forefather.
Okay, I see. And what is this list that was taken, that was ripped out?
Childs that were created without the prince's consent.
Oh.
Yes. Even then, even if they're killed, we keep tabs on them. It might be useful in the future.
And Amalia, why were you looking for this list?
Gary asked me to check what these guys were checking for. Remember, keep your friends close. The old man, Patrick, just looks at you saying, and keep your enemies closer.
I have a question. Do I know exactly who the Archon was who was looking for the maps of the underground?
Roll me intelligence plus politics. Let me see if I can tell you right away.
Intelligence. 3d10. I have 1 success.
Fuck, no, that's critical. It's Osh character. Osh Red's character, Mia. Yeah, that Archon is called Robin Cock. He's an Nosferatu.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna jump right now to... see... Ooh, okay. Calder. You there?
Howdy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
In one of the rooms, you know that the woman with 3 eyes is. Hello, Katie. Katie? Okay, Katie is there, but I think she's okay. In the other rooms are the 2 Archons in the same hallway, separated, while they are arguing about what they do and what's their plan. The entrance of the Cecil Hotel has a couple of guys. The bar has a guy singing lounge music. There hasn't been too much activity. Not at all, to be honest. What do you do, my good sir?
I do what I usually do. I do my rounds.
You start doing the rounds through the hotel. You know that the only thing you notice is that there's a lot of guys sometimes coming from one room to the next. Going through, the local escorts that live in the hotel, that are pimps. Sometimes the junkies that go there to sink the needle in their arm. The usual stuff. In the upper floors, there's nothing. No one bit of activity, but that wall still lingers in the back of your brain. Every time you see that wall slightly sink in, it's like somebody took reality and bended it inwards. Every time you see it, the back of your brain tells you there is no hole in the wall. But you know there is. You constantly know there is. What do you do?
I guess I'm going to check in with Richie and Liz to see if anything's been going on. How our resident is doing.
The resident, they haven't heard of the resident in a while. For those of you in the chat, for the newcomers, this is something we established in the first game. There is an Nosferatu in the Cecil Hotel, but she's so old that the Cecil Hotel was built around her. And she's completely feral. Do me a perception plus awareness roll, please. As you're making the rounds, yes.
4 successes.
You're walking through the 9th floor. Walking through the depths of the 9th floor, not thinking much about the situation. Suddenly you sense your cell phone vibrating in your pocket.
Checking my phone.
Check your phone and it's Foursquare saying, How do you rate your service at the Cecil Hotel?
Oh, 1 second. Is it a code phrase?
No. It's like an ad.
It's like, why would? I didn't even put my number in the system. What the fuck?
Just put your phone in your pocket as you suddenly realize something. You were walking through a narrow hallway, but now the hallway is divided in 3 places.
Richie, you fucking with me?
You don't hear him.
I just keep going. I know where I'm going, so I'm just gonna...
To keep going, as you see the doors with the numbers 2602, 2603, 2604, and you start realizing you're in the 26th floor.
Oh no. I think I'm gonna go back to the elevator now.
You start walking back to the elevator, you take a left, but suddenly... Did you take a left? No, you're sure you take a left. As the crooked hallway is now looking at you, back at you. But
okay, goddammit, I am not a Malkavian. I should not be going through this shit.
You just keep walking. And no matter which direction you take, no matter which hallway you go through, the elevator is always at your right, and the wall is at your left.
Does someone want to talk? Attack? Something other than me walking in circles?
Nothing happens. You see the golden elevator door suddenly opening towards you, and the wall behind you. Roll perception plus awareness.
Two successes.
Do you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only sound you're gonna hear coming from behind you. As you turn your back...
I'm just gonna quietly start walking away. I'm not gonna look at them. That's when they come at you. It's when you look.
Every time you walk away, the sound starts going like from this to this. Then slowly fading away. Slowly. Like a nail running through your spine, tapping every single one of your vertebrae, and going look like clack, 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 clack. The elevator doors are open as you enter into the light. Far directly in front of you, you see a pot of flowers and the wall with a crescent in the middle of it. The doors start closing perfectly in front of the crease as the doors just close. To which floor do you wish to go?
1. Lobby. I push the L.
You push the L. The elevator starts going down back to the lobby. Roll for courage!
2 successes.
It's been a while since your hand shook like that. It's been a while since you felt so anxious that you tried to catch your breath. It's been a while since you felt your blood pumping, even if it's not pumping. The cold sweat running through your forehead. But then you remember yourself that never happened. That doesn't happen anymore. Maybe your mind is playing tricks on you because you felt fear, a biological fear. The elevator doors open as the lobby is full of people. You see Liz on the entrance, seeing you, saying, Sander, I got something interesting for you, by the way.
Just gonna take a moment, roll my shoulders back, look up at her, and go, "What you got?"
The bald figure looks at you as she reaches under the desk and pulls a dark envelope with a small symbol saying, "I hope you mind, I already opened it."
I guess not. Take the envelope.
It has a wax seal that has the figure I can describe is a circle with a box inside and an arrow coming out of it. As you open it, the paper is very old, but not ancient. It's not like yellow paper. It's like very classy, almost like a stock card paper with a lot of creases and a lot of almost as if it was crushed in somebody's hand, only to make it look better. It's handwritten. It says, "My fellow comrades of the city, it has come to my attention that Mr. Gold got me a little. Mr. Tongue got me a piece of one of the Triad members, to which I wish to invite any member of any political position within the Cecil Hotel Safe Haven to come to meet me at my chantry, the House of Leaves. Sincerely yours, Maximilian Strauss."
Oh. I'm just gonna look up at Liz. Am I in danger?
Strauss is a politician at the end of the day. He's not gonna bite us unless you spit in his face. Even for a Tremere, that will be rude.
Okay.
Besides, you were attacked by the Triads. Maybe there's something there that we're not seeing. But apparently one of the Nosferatus got a piece of one of them. Maybe Strauss can do some of his weird heebie-jeebie magic to figure out what the hell's going on. Maybe to give us an edge over the cuisine.
And maybe he can do something about the 26th floor.
You can talk to him. You can negotiate with him.
Because you might want to keep people out of there for a little while.
Well, did something happen?
Something opened another hole and was trying to scare the living shit out of me.
Well, it's ghosts. Usually that's how they work.
Ghosts don't come out of that wall, and you know it.
Fair enough. I'm gonna tell the Archons that that the Sir of the House is calling for a meeting. If you know anybody else who should be in the know of the situation, give them a call. But
alright.
I think if I tell one of them, the other one's gonna go. So try to keep your Anarch friends in blind, if you know what I mean.
I'll do my best.
So do you know that? Do you see Liz picking the phone, marking the numbers inside the hotel, as Liz calls both Robin Cock and Kirsten Bellamy to inform them that that the Tremere region is ready to have a meeting with them.
It's a big meeting.
Mm-hmm. Who of the coterie do you want to bring?
Well, kind of want to bring Alfred because I think it would be funny.
It's gonna be terrifying, but yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if Gwen would want to go, but I'll extend the offer.
Katie, you there?
I'm here.
Okay. I asked earlier and you didn't reply.
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment.
Everything okay there, sweetie?
Yeah, I'm fine. No worries.
Okay.
You know what? I'll bring the whole crew. Why not?
Do you know that there's Anarchs in the crew?
There's an Anarch that I know of.
Fair enough. So, do you know that Mia is full Camarilla? Do you know that Gwen is Ancillay? Ricky, it's Ricky.
Oh yeah! I will warn little Ricky that it might be dangerous because there's a racist among the group coming.
Damn them. I'll try to keep quiet.
I'm gonna give you a hint, Ricky. Roll me intelligence plus occult to see how much your vampire knows about the vampire condition.
Occult 0. And what was the other one?
Intelligence minus 1 die.
Intelligence -1. Oh no. That's the only one I had.
Roll 0d10, go.
Big old goose egg.
I need to look for.
Gwen's gonna have another student in How to Be a Vampire 101, isn't she?
Possibly.
And it's another gangrel.
It's not cherry, then it's 1d10. You forgot to put the one. Yeah, I freaked out there for a moment.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna post something here in the chat for you in the general chat, okay? I want you to pay attention. You know that the owner of the house is a Tremere. This happens when you piss off a Tremere. It's 11 seconds long. That's all you need to know. Jubicona Piñata.
This is a very visually rich thing.
Yeah. Bumpers can turn
Ugly.
you...
Oh my.
Yeah. So... They pass you the invitation as long as you don't show your true colors. So, guys, are along to the House of Leaves?
Oh, we're all going?
Yeah, I mean, you're close
You've
enough,
all been
Mia.
extended the invitation.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, Gwen is curious, and she's not Sabat or Anarch.
Ardoku, you're one of the few Camarilla supporters. You have heard of that. You have heard the rumors that there's going to be a meeting in the House of Leaves. Well, you go.
Sure, why not? Might be interesting.
Shall I bring the character along with me, Emalia?
If you want to. She's Camarilla. There's no problem if she goes.
Okay. Then I suppose she's coming as well.
The only guy who cannot go that you know of is the librarian, because the anarchs are a bunch of assholes. Somebody has to stay there to protect the books.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
So you wear your wig and your mask, right?
Yeah. I would have worn them if I was going out. So yeah.
Okay. It's around 10 when you meet up in this. Among all the buildings in LA, this one is an old creepy house in between two buildings. The first thing you might think is the house of Harry Potter. The second thing you might think is the house from Doctor Strange. The third thing you might think is this place is fucking haunted. As you gather yourselves outside this twisted building with a long with a circular window on the third floor, the main doors are completely closed. You don't know when did the meeting started or how long time ago it started. The sheriff is not going with you, by the way, Xander. The sheriff sent you as a representative. Okay?
Yay. I am the loyal hound. So I've been told.
Yeah, you're the loyal hound, dude. You're the loyal hound dog, dude.
What fortune?
So as soon as you guys see the structure of the house, there's a couple of people passing in front of the house. There's a couple of restaurants not too far away from that place. A couple of bars, but people seem to ignore the place. And some take pictures because the place looks poopy. Okay? Hold on, I got a notification here. Let's see. Oh. So, you find yourself all in front of this building. Each one takes a little bit longer to arrive. Some of you are wearing different clothes, but Ardoku is a guy that you've never seen before. Ardoku, can you describe your character to the party?
Alright, yeah, so basically punk attire, sort of, you know, the, sort of comb over, no, sort of hairstyle where your sides are shaved, but the top is sort of long and combed over one side. And the sort of circular shades that yeah. sort of just a kind of a punk goth look, a little bit, and well, absolutely shredded, with like bare arms, and just sort of
Okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is Sam.
Wait, somebody said wait. Everything okay?
Who said that?
Oh, I don't know. I felt like somebody said wait. Anyways, you find all of you find yourselves in front of this house. Hold on. Ardogu, by the way, do me a favor. In the Roll20, click your name so you can put your character's name. So I can keep a... I'm bad with names.
Okay. Let's see, how do I...
As you find yourself in front of this massive structure of red and wooden doors, barely little to no windows. Like I said, it's a mixture between the house from Doctor Strange with a little bit of the guest house from Hey Arnold. That's the first thing you can think of. But it's even creepier. The walls are painted red with fungus growing all over it. It looks abandoned, like the type of place like there will be nothing but ghosts inside. But as soon as you knock at the door, Sander, the door goes in slightly, as the passageway is allowed to get inside.
I want to pull on Sander's sleeve and ask him, what are we doing here again?
There's a very important meeting going on, and we have been chosen to attend.
For what reason? What kind of meeting?
A wizard is calling a meeting, and it's probably going to do with everything going on right now.
Okay.
Good for information.
Just
we learned
remember to be
something there.
polite.
Yes,
wait a minute.
Oakley Min.
Wait,
Behave.
we haven't actually all been introduced to Gwen yet, right? Or
No, this is the first.
I don't know this chick. No, this 5'0" kind of ethereal looking lady with gold eyes, just kind of walking along with Xander, like she belongs there the whole time.
Wait, who's that?
This is Gwen. Gwen, this is my friends.
Speak for yourself.
10 games
Oh,
later,
that's
I
good.
stake
I
this
met him yesterday.
motherfucker in the heart!
I was worried your friends were dead. Well, technically. Well, we won't get into schematics.
Semantics, yeah.
But it's lovely to meet you all.
Pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
So
Nice to meet you.
Yep, nice to meet you.
I like that one. They sound interesting.
So guys, as soon as you get inside of the house, the first thing you notice is a little staircase that goes to the second floor, a thing to leave umbrellas and hats and trench coats, and two hallways that divide into the north and the east side of the house. The walls are painted red with little diamonds in the corners. Not like actual diamonds, but like design. The floor is a one large carpet. Red with designs on the corners. The roofs, you can tell it's made of wood. You can hear echoes coming from the hallways. Conversations. Idle chit-chat, and little laughter. What do you guys do?
Sander, where do we go? I mean, you brought us here. You're supposed to know.
You follow the older people.
Is there anyone
to
here?
just get it.
Or
Usually with such invitations, they'd want us here, and if there is a quote-unquote wizard who did the inviting,
Wouldn't it be best to introduce ourselves?
that and to simply step forward.
Just by the way, Gwen, Do
Yes.
me a self-control roll. Because remember, these guys are Tremere.
Oh, I know.
And remember what they did to your people.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
And once more, the dice will hate me, because they always do.
Roll, please. You can keep your self-control, but you know that if the guy says something that provokes you too much, you'll have to start doing charisma plus subterfuge or empathy rolls to try to lie in his face.
Fun times. She's done a...
Oh, hold on. Hello. Sorry, Hello, testing. Can you guys hear me? Hold on, let me check the chat. Hello, testing. Can you guys hear me in the chat?
And once more, the dice will hate me.
I accidentally kicked the wires, so that means sometimes I lose the audio. That's why, Jack, that's why my webcam sometimes go full bar. Because I kicked the wires. Okay. So, let me go get the book in case people go stupid and try to kill each other in this place. Okay, I have the book.
Is that a possibility?
What's the name of the game?
Out of character, we all look at Mia.
Look.
Wait, what?
No violence! No goddamn violence here!
Think about the... let me put it like this. Think about what you know and what everybody knows.
I don't know anything. What do I know?
Okay.
You're the most prone to violence here out of the group.
But that's always an accident.
And that's how violence happened! I'm sorry, officer.
Here, I've heard stories from Xander. Your abilities are... well, they can be useful if unfocused.
Let me put it like this. I think Mia is...
Gwen just hands Mia a tissue.
So, as you start going down the hallways, you can see how suddenly there's a chimney already lit. There's a couple of chairs, and there's this bald man with little glasses, a red coat, as he looks... I want to say embellished. He looks very comfortable talking to Kirsten, a woman with blonde hair and a very cold attitude, very cold features. And next to her, there's this Nosferatu with a pinstripe suit. In between them, there's a woman with with a very pale skin, even for a vampire. She looks like she doesn't give no fucks anymore. She looks like she is half anger and half rage incarnated in one person. Like, she's too tired and sick of the entire situation. The figures look at you guys as you arrive. In this room, it doesn't seem to be more than 10 people. It's like, hold on. There's about 12 people. Suddenly, you see how, from the shadows, this is the little woman you see, guys. From the shadows, there is 2 humans. One of them wearing nothing but robes, as he brings chairs. In between, you can also see a man and a woman, pretty much naked. Sometimes walking in between each one of you, offering their wrists.
Nice.
Yeah, for them.
No.
Snacks!
No.
Free snacks.
The man just looks at all of you saying, so our numbers have dwindled down since last time, hasn't them? Yes, apparently so. So tell me, what did you found about this so-called finger? Says the Nosferatu. Before we start with that, let's start with the formalities. Good evening. I am the regent of this little part of town, the elder of the to the Mir clan. I am Maximilian Strauss. And who you might be?
I want to take initiative
Okay.
here and
I stuck
make a
you in the
step
face.
towards.
Huh?
Yeah. I walk up to Maximilian and I introduce myself. Say, my name is Alfred. I come here on official business. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Official business. Some of the other Archon see official business by whom?
I come from San Francisco. I'm afraid it's nothing serious, but might be worth to Camarilla.
They look at each other like surprise, because vampires don't usually leave from San Francisco. You see that?
Well, okay.
Kirsten just leans closer, saying, "How the fuck do you get out of there?" Pardon my French, she says to Maximilian. He goes like, "Pardon."
That would have to do with the business.
Interesting. Maximilian looks at you, Mia. So, you are the creature that got us this piece of one of the Triad members, didn't you?
Yes, that was me. I was sent to do that by Bertram Tong.
But after all, you did it by yourself, didn't you?
I can't take full credit for it, but yes, I did.
Your sire should be proud of you.
That's very kind of you, thank you.
The bald man and the other two look at you, Ricky.
Yeah.
Who you might be.
Hey, you know who I am around these parts. I'm LA's garbage man, Little Ricky. I'm here with my friends, supporting them. Thanks for having us. Yeah.
Sander, do you want to roll to facepalm?
No. No, Xander knows Little Ricky. He knows this was coming.
You see that the bald man, he just stands in front of you as within the flames, his figure is hard to see. You don't know if he's on fire. Something in the back of your head screams, wails, and you can see the fire dancing over his shadow. His shadow is slowly expanding to yours, as against the flames his eyes look like two dead mirrors. Roll courage, please!
Everybody?
No, just little Ricky.
It's a courage 3.
Have you seen the trial of that Florida guy with the face tattoos in front of the judge? That's pretty much the situation.
Little Ricky is rich in heart and mind. Nothing about that situation is Little Ricky.
The flames dancing, the silhouette against you as the fear strikes in your heart. It's the type of fear that makes the mask of Little Ricky recede as he just looks at you. Sander, the only thing you notice is that Strauss fits his glasses again. And through the flame you can see that his eyes are sparkling, glowing in an unnatural ember.
Unnatural ember.
So, I must assume you're a caitiff.
What?
Do pardon. Do you see that Kirsten looks at you and says, "A caitiff among us? Isn't that a mistake?" Yes, he might be a mistake. But maybe, says the Nosferatu, we could use you as cannon fodder. Yes, perhaps. Basically, they think you were a mistake of God and they want to kill you in a polite way. They are conspiring in front of you.
Buddies! Who's gonna take out the trash if I'm gone? I'm
Ricky.
sorry, buddies.
Ricky. Voice. Wait, she's
Indoor
gonna put a
voices.
gentle hand on his.
Indoor voice.
She's just gonna put a gentle hand on Ricky's shoulder. Just be like, "It's okay."
Wait, do you know that Ricky is a gangrel?
Ricky hasn't admitted that he's a gangrel. They are assuming that because of his attitude and bravado, he's a caitiff.
And we just kind of never asked him.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
You see that Stross just look at you and then notices you when. What's your name?
Little Ricky.
No, he's looking at Gwen. Like, he doesn't look at you anymore.
My bad. I'm gonna be quiet now.
I just warned you it might be dangerous, little Ricky.
Gwen, you see that Max is just looking at you, right into your eyes, not even blinking. Well, he doesn't blink anymore. What is your name?
Gwen.
The Archons are just sitting down looking at the situation as he just says, "You look familiar."
I get told that a lot.
The man just looks at you suddenly, Sam, noticing your clothing as the other Archon says, "This one goes without saying." "Oh, you are a Bruja, aren't you?" says Kirsten. Ardoku?
Yeah. Oh.
You can tell that Kirsten looks at you, and by your clothing, she assumes that you're a Bruja.
Yeah.
She just looks at you saying, "Huh. At least my people know their loyalties." So, what do you have us here for, Maximilian? The child who bought us the finger. I had my people doing research on it, using our blood magic on it. And I found nothing. What do you mean? What about blood magic? No. Bloodbound? Not at all. It's as normal as any other mortal. So you made us waste our time. Not quite. It made me realize that the Kujin have something that most of us, already forgotten. They use loyalty. They don't have to force their wills into anybody else. I was told that they also use some weird type of charms, don't they?
Oh, Ricky. Yeah. Sorry.
Maybe you are useful after all.
Yeah, I'm very useful. So incredibly useful.
Silence, little one.
Yep. I'm small.
What this artifact might be, do you still have it with you?
Wait. How did you know? Yes?
Your mouth might not say much, but your mind screams a lot. The other vampires are looking at this like, huh?
Impressive. Little turned on. I like you. Yeah.
May I see this artifact that you collected?
Unfortunately, that's my artifact. But you know about it. Why would you like to see it? Would you like to see it?
You see the other
Here
arc?
you go!
Do you hand it to the arc? Do you hand it to Strauss?
I'm still holding on. Here it is, boss.
You hand the coin to him, like you just toss it to him. The guy just grabs it. Suddenly, everybody roll perception plus awareness.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody, perception plus awareness.
4 successes.
4. Okay.
4. Hold on.
1 success.
Okay.
See.
I got 3.
1 success.
Oh, by the way, do me a favor, Jess, and everybody else, check the art channel. That guy is looking at you and judging you.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The face you just want to smack with a skunk.
As soon as he takes the coin, you can see how the walls vibrate a little bit. He
Plus 1, right?
Yeah. You can see it, the magic of this place is acting up as he just looks at it and leaves it on top of the table, saying, "This explains a lot. This is my archons. I do believe that the Kuijin have discovered a way to make our magic a little bit more inefficient. The blood magic is weak near them, and apparently I don't know how, but I'll have my people doing more research in this artifact. Tell me, what else does this object affects?"
What else?
Yes. Have you seen it acting up against anything else other than us?
Yeah, there's some spooky shit. Like ghosts or something. Yeah.
Wait, excuse me. You said ghosts.
I think ghouls, ghosts. Yeah. Spooky guys. This is my observational. This is as far as I know, sir, boss.
All right, I'm going to step in now.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes, there are many, and my area. I'm sorry to have Ricky speak for me.
You are pardoned. You are lucky that this is not an official party, or else we would have the harpies tearing him apart slowly, ego by ego. But his offense won't be forgotten in the Camarilla Archons. I mean, the archives of the Camarilla.
Oh shit.
Basically, outside of game, it's like, you know when you're having like an official party with dignitaries and this guy arrives with a trench coat saying, Blade. All the vampires will go like, oh no, like, whatever you do is like, yeah, whatever, just bring your 2 katanas, because you're Blade. Yeah, they will make fun of you till all the rest of your days, which will be long. Well, it's Little Ricky, we don't know how long he will live. Sorry.
Excuse me.
Little Ricky survives as long as there is trash.
I have a question. If you don't mind.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Okay, I have a question. So, the Liz, right? She's the local head of the Camarilla de facto, right?
Whom? Liz?
Yeah, like in the Cecil Hut, right?
She's the local Camarilla representative, per se, until the Archons arrived. The other one is
Okay.
Strass here.
Okay, yeah, but Strauss has always been Camarilla, right?
All his life.
Okay, so, and how, like, do you know him? Do I know him? Because I wanna...
like, to make sure that he's Camarilla?
Like, I mean, I believe that he's Camarilla, but, I'm just like, I wanna make sure that my character feels like Like he can trust him, I guess. Like, would this be a politics check or something?
Yes. Yeah. That will be wits plus politics.
All right, let me do that because I want to see if I can sell him some info because I'm dying to do that. All right.
This could end up very well or very badly.
Oh god.
I don't care.
Can I have my coin back?
Estras just
Is
looks
it
at
that time?
Estras just look at you and says, "What coin?"
Oh fuck! God damn it!
Mia, no, just
Inside
kidding.
voice.
Just kidding.
Inside voice.
Just kidding. But for the meme's sake, Mia, if you can doodle that, like, here's the coin. Can I have it back? What coin? Alfred. Okay.
I have 3 successes. Yeah.
I will give you a couple of insights. He's the boss of the Tremere in the area. Tremere never seek for power to become prince, but they're always the guy behind the prince. The prince might change, but there's always the same Tremere behind him.
Okay. So I'm aware of Strauss then.
Yeah.
More or less. I understand who. Okay. Cool. I want to do a little talk behind the back when we're on the way out.
Okay, well, when you start mingling, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You see
when
that?
We're done with it.
You see that? Kirsten looks at the coin and says, "This could be our way in." What do you mean? If we're dealing with ghosts, do you think they might want a piece of the action? I do not understand what you mean. I see what you mean. You're saying they also want a piece of the pie, obviously. This is their city after all, in a sense. You mean... Little Ricky, do you wish to redeem yourself in front of this court?
Yes, I will redeem myself.
I have a task for you. I want you to be our diplomat with the Giovanni family.
Oh, fuck. Nice. That's perfect. I love it. Please say yes.
Roll intelligence plus politics.
Oh god. Okay. There's no better person than Luigi.
Yeah, 2. Okay, let's roll. Oh, got 1.
You saw The Godfather and you saw The Sopranos. You should be fine.
Guys, Ricky's in business.
I'm going to take a
Inside voice.
Let's take a 5-minute break so you can use the bathroom, go get more water, and discuss our silly. We'll be still here, but I'm gonna give 5 minutes so I can use the can, and you guys can toss your ideas and discuss the situation from the player's perspective. Okay?
All right.
Okay. 1 second. 1 second.
I need to go as well. I'll be right back.
Okay, so you guys feel free to mingle. Our character will be right back.
Little Ricky Power Hour, go!
Yeah! The energy flows through my veins! Finally, I can be free!
I love this.
That felt good. That felt good.
I let it out. Finally, I have the way.
Okay.
Man, it's just. She's inwardly doing the mom facepalm. It's like, Ricky, I'm proud of you for exhibiting that much self-control, but we have so much work to do. It's like, you tried! You did not succeed, but you tried, and that's part of the battle.
Got my coin back, motherfucker!
They're probably going to send you in to die, honey.
Oh, your fucking damns. Little Ricky.
I was unprepared for... I thought I was prepared. I was not.
Yeah. Now.
Never prepared.
Now.
Like, can I throw little Ricky out of a window before they can pull him up?
I'm down to get out of here. I got my goods back. Totally violated.
The meeting hasn't even officially started yet.
Oh yeah.
We were on introductions.
Oh my god.
Woo! Saved by the bell.
The rest of us haven't even been introduced.
Just
It went
don't
from
mind me.
To little Ricky. Or sorry, Mia, Alfred, little Ricky.
We got a little Gwen. We got a little Gwen in there. I just got a little confused. She was right next to me, you know. Hey,
Is little Ricky like feeling about the coin the way like Gollum feels about the One Ring?
My precious.
Can I have my coin back? Can I please? I want the coin. Sorry, you give me that coin.
It's my coin.
It's mine. Just come on.
My own. My precious.
Like,
Has
yeah,
Ricky been drawn yet?
Oh, I have no idea what he looks like.
I have concept art up on the Discord, and if Joe refreshes,
Where?
on general.
Oh shit! Fuck yeah.
So he's from Missouri. Got it. Explain.
Born and raised LA.
Yeah. That's right.
Yep, that's as much as I got so far. I'm gonna get some water.
You know what's really hilarious? Gwen knew a guy back in the 14th century. She's pretty sure it may have been one of Ricky's mortal ancestors.
Okay.
No fucking way!
Oh my god.
Family reunion!
He died trying to eat a donkey. I don't think that's going to happen, dear.
I might be able to arrange something there.
Okay. Oh.
No, we are not bringing him back.
Yeah! Family reunion!
I can only handle one of them. Do not test me, Xander.
Hey babe, you think you can handle all this, little Ricky? We just met, babe.
I just have this image of Gwen just giving Ricky the look of, don't test me.
And he's staring at Xander at, why did you invite this one?
A fellow industry professional, of course.
Fuck.
Xander just likes little Ricky.
Can Alfred talk to Xander for half a second?
Sure, go ahead.
Alfred walks up to you and be like, "Well, you seem looks up and down sane." Now tell me, did you mention the LaCroix call to anybody yet?
No.
Why not?
Because he's dead.
Are you sure? You think this was what is it called?
I left
I
for
forgot the
5
word.
minutes. What did you guys burn? What did you do?
Oh yeah!
Discovered Ricky's ancestry. Gwen may have met them.
Okay.
And she threatened Xander with pain unimaginable if he even attempted to bring one of Ricky's ancestors back.
Family reunion!
No!
No, the best course.
She got rid of one already.
That one is dead. We did not get any messages. For now.
Okay. But wait.
So that's what you're telling me. Like,
yeah.
You're basically looking at me and giving me the motion.
Yep.
All right.
What have you done, Ice? Okay, is
Well.
everybody back, by the way? We're ready to keep rolling?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Rebecca?
Is Osh back?
I think Osha's still AFK.
Yeah. Just in a sec. I imagine like little Ricky, like looking at Strauss and trying to shove in the word "dude" in there somehow. hey, listen, dude.
Dude, come on, brother, listen, come on.
Ricky, I mean, Jess, I'm gonna give you a tip about dealing with people like Strauss.
Ah, yes.
Boomer as fuck.
Like extreme boomer. How old is Strauss, by the way? I don't think I ever looked up.
Officially, I have no idea.
What's our guess?
Like, I would assume, like, if you put me between a stake and a hard place, I'd say place daddy. Also, I would say 1500s maybe.
All right.
Yeah, he keeps his background a secret. We just know he's either 7th generation or lower.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
it's an actual secret. We don't know.
Yeah. Like, he officially never truly says how old he is.
Well, I mean, he's seriously old though. Like,
oh yeah. He's fucking.
We can assume that much. Okay.
Like, he is. Okay. Believe it or not, most of the vampires, when they're, I mean, if the vampires are at Elysium, they don't use their powers. But when they are at their oldest, they feel like a true vampire doesn't use his powers to get whatever they want. Like that's that's being like it's more interesting to have to go through the difficulties, or than telling somebody shoot yourself in the head.
Right.
For them, it's more like the Machiavellism of being a vampire.
Right on.
And Strauss, like in the game, he never uses powers, not actively.
Right.
And right now, he kinda aspects little Ricky. Oh, welcome back, Jest. Yeah, he kinda read your mind, and he kinda saw your aura. So either he knows you're an anarch, either he knows you're lying, or he finds it amusing. Because remember,
so he basically doesn't think little Ricky is any threat.
Technically speaking, every vampire is a threat. The question is,
well, not
no.
You know,
No. The question is, is little Ricky useful?
Ah, now that's a question.
The answer is always
no.
Rage with little Ricky.
Okay, guys, we're ready to continue with the game?
Yep.
Are we ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
I can hear you.
Aye, Captain.
Ooh. Okay, so, and yes, Calder, 100% yes. Especially the shirt. So, okay, guys.
I love Ricky.
I think we all do.
As the vampires start call quits for the meeting, I mean, as the vampires are slowly starting to call quits the meeting, you see it, they start mingling. They bring I mean, Strauss brings some of this.
The meeting never started.
I mean, it started when you guys arrived. They were just mingling. Strauss just summons his apprentices and others to start mingling. But hold on, let me do a roll. Katie, the woman that was in the meeting, she was very quiet, awfully quiet. On one moment, she just stands up and gets closer to you, saying, "I believe we have to talk about something, you and I."
Oh no.
What do you do, Katie?
Pertaining to
a red-headed mole girl.
ciphers upon
Oh,
ciphers.
excuse me a moment.
Hold on. Why is my alarm ringing? Oh, yeah, that's why. So, do you go to the hallway? Do you walk to another side of the same room? What do you do?
I have a feeling Strauss can hear us wherever we go anyway, so just politely to the other side of the room.
Okay. As she follows you to the other side of the room, she's pretty well dressed. She's wearing like an evening gown, as the other guys in the room are still talking. Anton, funny enough, Strauss got the likes of you. He's curious about how did you got inside San Francisco and how did you manage to pull out? How the fuck you survived that? And how the fuck the Quijin didn't kill you?
That's right. Can I speak to Mr. Strauss right now?
Yeah.
That's right. All right.
Also, this shit is beautiful. Hold on, I have to. I'm gonna post the link here in the chat if you guys don't mind. For the viewers at home.
Yes!
What? What he post? I'm not seeing it.
In the art.
And I has fun.
I just love you captured Gwen's expression of. Oh.
All right.
So.
Oh my god.
That's it. Not yet.
Also, you're exactly correct, Katie. Little Ricky feels.
There's no internal voice. There's only little Ricky all the time. So, Katie.
God, she really doesn't have to break out the school mom costume for Ricky, does she?
The woman just takes a sip of her wine in a glass. I mean, of blood in a glass. She just leans in closer, saying, "I know you work with Kate Reed." I know because she told me and she owes me a favor. What's your take on all this and the entire situation?
Oh, my take in this situation. Well, it is an outsider's perspective, I suppose. I'm thinking that there's too much politicking and not enough focus on the real threats going on.
And what are the threats according to you? Where we should keep our eyes out? The Quijin, the Sabbat, the Anarchs. Who do you think we should be prepared for?
Little Ricky.
Yeah. He's gonna drop kick your ass.
He just pops up like an angry chihuahua.
Oh yeah, that's a perfect thing.
Sorry, I'm laughing so hard right now.
Sorry. All I'm gonna say is that if little Ricky survives and becomes an elder, they're gonna be like, Master Ricky, do you remember we used to go around shouting, I'm little Ricky? That was a face.
That was a face?
I grew out of it.
That is not a face. That's little Ricky for you.
Shit.
I'm trying to imagine like.
Him and Smiling Jack must be best friends.
Dude, oh, me and Smiling Jack go way back, my man.
Jack still owes me a drink. I won't get into that.
So,
but my take on the threats, it's complicated in a sense. I think most of the worst threats are coming from within. Not in the obvious ways everyone seems to be thinking. We're going to tear ourselves apart in the process, though perhaps that is simply how it is. Right now, the most immediate threat is the Quijin, because we're monsters, but they are something else. But on the other side of it, it's also the Sabbat. They're always working.
I did some research. The Kuijin are led by one strong hand, and they're divided among 3 leaders. And if they go by anything by their names already sounds scary. From what I'm reading, their leaders are known as the Lord of Strange Deaths, the Bringer of Strange Joy, and the Gardener of the Bone Flowers. Now, Kate mentioned me something interesting. Apparently, some of the members of your coterie were attacked a couple of nights ago, by the Kuijin, or by their enforcers at a club. I did some research, and there's a rumor going around, and I'm afraid of it. The Kuijin are working with somebody in the city.
Of course they are.
But we don't know if it's with the Camarilla, or the Sabbath, or the Anarchs. So I would recommend you to keep your eyes peeled. Also, before you arrive, I was talking with Strauss, and I recommend you to get out of here as soon as you can.
Already planning on it.
No.
She kind of looks over at Mia and Ricky.
Strauss called one of the Archons, saying that he was to be a little later to the party since he had to get himself clean clothes. I mean, the other guest, somebody that was sent to Simi Valley. He apparently might know a little bit more about than we do.
Oh, I know.
He's coming.
I know. Of course he would be coming. Whatever you do, the information he has, don't let it start the fire again.
I'll see what I can do.
Gwen's just gonna nod and gonna head back over to the others and kind of tap whoever's closest, whoever she walks up to first.
Of the gang, it's Alfred.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I was about to talk to Mr. Strauss.
I mean,
I guess.
you aren't really talking to him.
Well, wait.
Mhm.
Did I want to tell him things. I want to, like, suck up and kiss ass. Like.
All right, can I go? Gwen will notice that Alfred is in full Toreador mode.
Yeah.
So she'll go back to someone else.
Okay.
Okay. Do you see Sandra and Mia next to you? Also.
Okay, she's gonna put a hand on both Xander's arm and then Mia's arm and just go, we should get moving because a certain doctor is coming and it would be best for us not to be here.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, time to go.
What? Really? What?
Yep.
Mia, you do not want to meet this person.
I don't have an appointment.
Ricky, it's like going to the veterinarian for your shot.
I'm gonna grab Ricky and
Don't put anything on my butt no more! I never consented!
Oh boy.
Sorry, PTSD. My bad.
We're just gonna quietly remove ourselves now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have I heard anything to this regard?
I'm grabbing you and I'm
about the
pulling
doctor?
you. No, you haven't.
I don't know you guys.
Apologies, Ricky's having one of his episodes. We should get going before we continue to cause a scene.
Did you see that?
All right.
Kirsten.
Can I want to talk to Strauss.
Hold on. Two things.
You can stay.
Yeah.
We're just removing ourselves from the scene.
Part of the group.
One thing. I mean, a couple of things. As you're trying to drag Ricky out, you see that Kirsten, the Archon, looks at you saying, "Stop." Before you go, take that coin to or contact within the gang, within the Giovanni. Try to convince them to help us. He owns a restaurant. I mean, he owns a restaurant in the Hollywood area. Hold on, where I left this son of a bitch? The Palma restaurant. It belongs to the Rossellini bloodline. It's controlled by a guy called Alfredo Rossellini. He's a ghoul, but he's the direct servant of the Giovanni. If you don't go through him, you won't meet them. Just remember, he is Ricky for all. He could be a very good ally in our war against the Kuijin. So I ask you as your superior, do not fuck this shit up.
Little Ricky on the case.
As soon as you said that, you can hear the Nosferatu going like, "We're all fucked."
Yeah.
Anton.
Yes.
Do you
Yes,
work?
I wanna speak to Mr. Strauss. All right.
Do you work the shaft?
You're drooling, Anton. Oh, sorry, Alfred.
Alfred.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you work the shaft?
What?
Never mind. What do you do?
I get it.
Yeah.
That's what I missed it. Yeah. So, I'm walking out to Strauss.
No, he's there.
Okay. Excuse me, sir, but I would wish to speak with you if you don't mind.
Sure. He says as he walks to a small study in the same building. The other ones are behind, like sometimes grabbing and biting the blood dolls and consuming their blood. As the figure just looks at you, over like with the party over his shoulder, saying, "What may I do for you?"
Okay. Well, you see, Mr. Strauss, I am but a simple composer. However, my loyalties do lie with the Camarilla, so I feel obliged to speak with you. You see, I arrived to San Francisco on a mission to simply arrange a musical evening. However, I'm not sure if you're aware of all the details. It seems to me that the Kuijin has completely taken over the city, and I think the Prince of San Francisco might be not as capable of doing something in response. So while I'm here, I was sent here by the Kuijin to finish my business, as they do not see me as a threat, at least at the moment. However, I feel it is important for me to introduce myself and speak with local Camarilla representatives. I was thinking of speaking with Liz at the Cecil Hotel first. However, fate has brought me to you. I say that. That's what I said.
How long you been one of us?
Just a couple of years. Right? Yeah.
Let me speak with the Archons. Because if the Kuijin are interested in you, you might have that leverage that we don't have. But I want you to build your political state.
Of course.
You see Strauss walking towards the Archons as they start discussing something. The rest of the gang, what do you guys do?
Leave.
Leave.
As soon as
We
I
go.
look
They
at
disappear into the
Xander without having told Strauss about the Prince LaCroix.
Obviously.
I'm looking at him and making a gesture.
Do not.
This better be worth it.
As you're about to walk to the hallway, back to the entrance, you suddenly hear Strauss saying, "Stop. Come here." You see the other Archons are standing up looking at you, saying, This is This is quite unorthodox, what we're about to do. But we're running thin. So... we have come to a decision about you, as a way to test the grounds and the waters about your chances. Tell me, Xander, I was informed that the situation in Simi Valley is not the best, isn't it?
Nope.
That our local leaders were assassinated.
Yep. So it seems.
You see Strash looking down at you saying, very good. All hail Prince Alfred Klein of Simi Valley.
Sweet.
Oh, you fuck, dude.
Roll intelligence plus... No, dude. Roll intelligence plus politics.
Ricky being held by a football doing that. What?
Hey, am I rolling?
Yes, you.
Okay, intelligence plus politics.
Yeah. You, Anton, roll intelligence plus politics.
That would be a 9.
Yeah.
Cool. And 9. And I got... Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Wow.
You know in your deep... No. You know in your deepest of hearts that he truly trusts you, and that your land will be a land of opportunity for the Camarilla.
To quote Gwen. Oh, poor baby.
Oh, man.
You see that Strass looks at you saying...
So, wait. What just happened?
Hold on. I'm not gonna tell you. Do me a favor. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you a thingy.
Me. Thingy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Katie, click Anton's name and read his titles.
Oh, shit.
Aww, he's got a little paper crown.
He is the Prince of Simi Valley now.
He's got a...
Like I said.
It's a crown made out of C4.
Yeah, that too. Paper crown full of C4, probably some,
It's gonna be a scene right out of Miss Congeniality.
What's Miss Congeniality?
Maybe
I haven't seen. I haven't watched it.
It's a movie.
They made an exploding crown.
Oh!
Yikes!
What a metaphor.
Basically, you became the Prince of the Wall in Game of Thrones.
Amazing.
Nice.
I don't know if the word is nice.
They set you up to die. You are a puppet. And it's gonna be glorious to watch you with all the pride burn.
They're not gonna kill you. They want you to become a politician so you can look the part when you deal with the Quijin. They want to harden you.
Well, I mean, they just want me to, be useful, I guess.
Now, do you see that the Archons tell you might choose your council? Whatever happens in that city, if you want to turn it into a whorehouse, I mean, if you want to put a prostitute in every corner, we don't care. If you want to put make a casino there, we don't care. But remember, your jurisdiction ends when the Archons tell you to jump.
To jump?
If an Archon tells you jump, you must say how high.
Aha! Wait, he's just literally telling me that I'm just obeying the Archons. Is that
a what?
Is he just telling me to obey the Archons, or?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Like if you're in your territory as the prince, everybody has to follow your orders.
Right.
But if an Archon comes and tells you we are the prince now, you have to step sideways and do whatever they want. If a Justice Guard tells you you're removed from your duties, you better stop. You better start chugging dick to survive.
Right on.
Okay.
Right on.
So they're giving you a dump in the middle of nowhere, but you don't know why.
Well, I have a feeling.
Yeah.
All right.
So, what do you guys do? Do you leave the House of Leaves?
So we leave after this, all of us.
Yeah.
We will go.
Alright.
Where do you want to go? The city is your oyster.
First I look at everybody and I'm like, fuck.
Gwen's just gonna look at Alfred and just be like, that's a proper reaction.
Yeah.
Yes. Build some hairs on your chest, boy! Yeah!
Oh, Ricky, never change.
Is Xander still carrying Ricky under his arm?
What? Yeah. What? You put me down! What?
Okay, please scratch Ricky behind an ear.
Never mind.
Let's keep going.
Yep.
So do you?
Wait a minute. I've forgotten something. Who is it that Gary wanted me to keep an eye on again?
On Sander and Wen.
Okay, got it.
Remember, you're the spy among spies.
Right.
And Sander, now you know that this asshole is the prince. What's gonna happen with the 15 generations that are there?
Yeah. Yeah, that got interesting.
Because if this guy finds out about that, he has the order to kill them, and they can kill him back.
I'll have to like catch up on that to make sure I know what's up. Or I could just ask Xander, I guess, right now. Like...
Well, you don't know what's going on there. You only know that Sanders has been in Simi. Where do you guys go? There's a couple of bars open at this time of the night. There's a couple of corporative buildings with little sushi bars and shit like that. So you can do R&R.
Well, I want to propose we deal with the person who fucking saw saw Mia and took photos.
Let's check out
of,
that guy's
like,
place.
all the photos of the vampires. Fucking masquerade violation breach problem now.
Sam, do you go with them?
Oh, you got your picture taken.
I'm afraid it's more than just her. Many kindred.
It's Victor Shung!
Oh yeah, that was his name.
That fucking paparazzi.
They never change.
So, do you guys take a cab? Do you guys take an Uber? By the way, Anton.
Yes.
Ardoku, feel free to talk, dude. Feel free to interrupt, like these guys do all the time.
Okay. I don't really know where I am in relation to all this. Do I make a roll for like listening in on?
Oh no, you're fine. I mean,
at the party.
They assume that you're with the Camarilla, so they assume you're with them.
Okay, so I'm.
You don't talk my shit.
Yeah.
Little Ricky comes in like, "Hey, boy."
So, do you guys?
You can talk with Ricky. You can open up.
I understand why you feel.
Do you actually have just the face of a raccoon?
No, that will be a massive masquerade breach, and they will kill you right away.
It was just a mask.
It's a luchador mask.
It's how little Ricky views himself on the inside. Pure brawn, pure fur, 100% badass.
Ricky does have a raccoon head, but it's a mascot head, like one of the creepy old school Disney ones.
Oh, okay.
He's got really, really white, thick eyebrows, really black masked eyes. Yeah, that's his raccoon.
Right.
Wow.
So, you can go to this guy's house. You can go to meet the Giovanni guy. What do you guys want to do?
Okay, but I do want to go to the Giovanni camp.
Maybe we should split up.
Oh, split out the party. Sounds great.
Okay. Me and Ricky, you go to the house. Wen and Sander, you go to the Giovanni. Shaggy and Scooby, you guys go. Sorry, wrong game.
Well,
wait.
Boat?
No,
Yeah.
I'm supposed to follow Gwen and Sander around.
I don't know. What do you guys want to do? And Sam, you know
But
that.
the thing is,
Yes.
she was told to follow the three-eyed person. Gwen hasn't had her third eye open at all. Nobody can tell.
Yeah, no.
Right,
Oh,
so
I
she
told the
doesn't
father
know
who-
that yet, I suppose. So,
No,
yeah, I know I'm supposed to follow Sander.
Yeah. Maybe
He
Sander.
was nice to you, and now you betray him.
No, I mean, I don't really know why I'm supposed to be following you yet, do I?
You don't know. They never gave you the
Yeah, that's
specifics.
the thing.
Yeah.
So they were just like, follow them around, and I'm like, oh, okay. But,
Being used as a pawn. Welcome to the world of vampires.
That's me.
Yeah.
Pawn.
So,
Hang on, okay.
Nani?
Mm.
But yeah, Vampire is the type of game where you hug somebody while stabbing him in the back with a fucking wooden stake.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're all
I
gonna
feel
get
like-
fucked by each other.
Uh-huh.
In the non-Christian sense of the word, yeah. What do you have?
The paparazzi was my discovery. No, wait, whose was it again? Who saw it in
Wait,
the car?
hold on. Do we have phones? We can't use phones. This ain't VFI, right? Like.
Yeah.
No, V5 hasn't happened yet.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on.
So that's a
yet.
Yeah. Oh,
You
fuck.
shut up.
Okay. Exciting. But
You're excited
we
for
don't.
the Steeples. Sorry.
I mean, I am excited, but I don't have a phone. I think, right? But like I think Mia has one, right?
I do have a phone, yeah.
You have a you have a drop phone basically.
Wait, I do have a phone too. I remember now.
Uh-huh.
Right? Because I've been called before.
Yeah, all of you have phones.
I'm-
Yeah.
All right, so I ask Xander because I seem to think he's the smartest, completely ignoring Gwen.
Wait, is Ricky the Hulk of the party? Like you?
Ricky's
Smash.
Yeah. So I ask Xander, should we call somebody about the paparazzi while we go on our mission, our diplomatic envoy mission, and make sure that little Ricky doesn't fuck it up for everybody?
Well, I'm right here, buddy.
We know, Ricky.
Ricky, would you like to come with me to go help Mia with her paparazzi problem?
Or should we do it ourselves?
Technically, I was the one individually responsible with diplomating the Giovanni Alfredo Rossellini Ghoul.
Yes.
If I pronounce it
True.
correctly. I also have an interest in the paparazzi.
Well, why don't we flip a coin then?
Tense.
Fucking. I want to be like, hey, that guy. Take care of it.
Well, regardless or not, I do have to deal with the paparazzi's, what would you call it, belongings or something. See if there's anything left behind.
Alright.
So Ricky has to do the Giovanni mission.
Yeah, better go with Giovanni.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go with Giovanni. He has to go.
Oh wait, I forgot we do have Amalia with us, so I can just go with Amalia and you can
Oh,
take
shoot.
care of your mission.
Been here this whole time. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sam, with what part of the party will you go? Remember, you are a triple agent basically.
Oh my god, dude, you fucking revolver ocelot.
I'm a quadruple agent. I'm even spying myself.
Xander's on the side of less people getting fucked. And apparently he's one of the few on that side.
Yes. For sure.
Gwen just kind of is just eventually just gonna look at Xander and be like, "Hey, so this city's gonna murder you again. I have a vacation place."
You trying to get laid?
Slap. Pow, 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 pow. Ricky, I will take you to the veterinarian.
Oh yeah. Wait, what? No, what? God damn it!
Yes.
Well, it seems like both missions can be handled. I'm not sure I'm necessary for either one of them, really.
Or me, to be Theo.
I feel
yeah,
like
there's
you
stuff
can
I gotta
all
take
go,
care of,
and Amalia and
honestly.
I will take care of the paparazzi, actually. And I'll just catch up to you if you need me.
All right, just give us a call.
Sure thing.
Best of luck.
Thank
You
you.
too.
So,
Best of luck to both of you groups.
okay. So one group is gonna deal with the Giovanni, and the other group is gonna deal with the paparazzi.
And Xander's got another 1,000 things to deal with.
Yeah, hold on, let me do a roll.
Namely, he
splitting
has.
party. The best.
Yeah, I know what I said, but oh my God, Joe managed to beat me.
What?
You managed to get the party split.
Oh yeah!
Oh
yeah, I completely forgot about it.
They did it themselves, honestly.
Yeah. So,
I mean-
let's go bit by bit. Odds is party 1, evens party 2. Okay, once as you guys split up in Main Street, some of you take the subway. You see that Imalia guides you to the backs. She's also like very heavily covered. She looks like a J-pop diva. I mean a K-pop diva. But it's very hard to, it's very easy to tell that she's a monster until suddenly she disappears in front of you. Sometimes you can see the mark of her hand against certain walls as she tries to guide you through the back alleys into the sewer system. Luckily enough, there's not much movement at this time of this part of town. You are like right under the highways, right in the places where the homeless people have their encampments. Third party, do you guys take a cab or what?
It's a Giovanni place?
It's a Giovanni place. It's a restaurant. It's the type of restaurant where you need to pay to get a reservation.
Nice.
Wait, should we make a reservation? Maybe we should call in advance and be like, or maybe not. I'm going just with little Ricky, right?
It's you with Ricky. Who else is going with Ricky? Like, say I. Who else is going with Anton and Ricky?
On a diplomatic mission with the incestual necromantic fuckers.
Yeah.
Whoa. We're in for a
that's what you're
treat, boy.
getting. That's what you're getting into.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Just trying to think of what side Rin has most interest in.
Okay,
I mean, I know, right?
Oh, she's going BRB, so I'm gonna focus on your side of the ordeal, guys.
Who are you gonna be?
I'm gonna focus on you and Ricky.
Okay.
Oh boy. Ardoku, who do you follow? Do you go with the new prince and the idiot? Do you go with the gangrel who kind of knows what he's doing and the mysterious woman that knows a lot of shit? Or you go with the ugly squad to follow this guy who might have reached the masquerade?
The ugly squad is.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna split the party evenly, I guess.
Okay, so you go with the ugly squad?
Sure.
Okay, so guys, I'm gonna go with Team A. A team.
Which is?
You, Anton.
Oh, we are the A team.
Yeah. Yeah, Sorry, I need to ask you something, guys. I need you to, in Ricky's voice, say "I pity a fool."
A pity a fool. You're goddamn welcome. That'll be an experience point, motherfucker.
He knows how to.
Hold on. Stross glares at you. Now,
he's still there.
God damn it, he's always behind me.
He never
I see
left.
him in my nightmares.
Anyways, Anton, do you ask for a reservation at this place or what?
I was okay, hold on. This place is like for mortals, but it's operated by the Giovanni family. I'm making sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? No reservations. Let's just go there. This is the Rick.
Okay, so you want Ricky to use the charisma to get in a place. Okay. So the guys take a cab as you start going to the more popular part of downtown of Hollywood. The place where outside there's a couple of paparazzi waiting. There's a lot of big names inside. It's that type of place.
High life.
As you guys get inside, you see that there must be around 61 people around the tables. Like, the place is packing full. It's Friday night, a lot of producers, a lot of rich bastards ordering. There's a couple of TVs. There's a small bar, but not too shabby. When you guys arrive, you see the waiter looking at you like, do you have reservations? And he asks, Ricky, are you wearing your tank top with the American flag on it?
Yes. Not one and only.
The waiter just looks at you and says, there is a code of dress.
Excuse me, it's no worries. We're not here to eat. We are here for Alfredo, not the pasta, the man. God.
Let me do a roll for the guy's self-control.
I'm so happy.
The man just looks at you. He grabs the phone. Mr. Alfredo.
Oh.
There is.
Oh God.
2 individuals interested in meeting you. May I ask for what it is? What type of meeting it is? As you can see, there's people around you. Like, as soon as you start screaming, Ricky, some of the people just walk away from you.
Sorry. This is a diplomatic mission.
Just so we're here to get their help with the Koijin, right?
Yeah, but you don't know if this guy is some human or not.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. It's official business with the boss,
Roll charisma plus empathy because you charisma plus subterfuge because you kind of winged that one out.
Can I do manipulation instead of subterfuge?
So it will be manipulation plus subterfuge.
Let's roll 5. One.
Hey, I'm just continuing following Ricky. Be right back in just like 1 minute. Don't fuck it up.
I'm trusting the little Ricky. Too much pressure.
The man just says, of course, go to the back room, please, to the kitchen. The staff won't mess with you, just go directly there.
Thanks, man. Check you later.
Have a wonderful
Let's go,
evening.
pretty boy!
You guys start walking to the bar, as you can hear that song that says, I'm sitting on top of the world. You guys go through the kitchen as some of the waiter staff look at you, and when they're about to say something, they look over their shoulder and they just let you go through. As you go to the fridge, you open the fridge, there's a lot of meat hanging, there's a lot of products. It looks delicious for 1 second, but then you remember, no, you don't eat anymore. But behind the fridge, there is another door. Do you open it?
Is that the door he said to open?
Yep.
When you go to the back? Yep. I'll open it. If he said to open it. Did he said to knock? Is it polite to knock? God damn it! Where's the pretty boy? Do I knock?
I don't know. Do you?
I'll knock politely.
You knock politely? Yeah, sure. Come in.
We walk in with pretty boy.
You walk in with pretty boy. The door opens. You see about 4 guys laughing, playing cards. Some of them are watching TV. Some of them are there must be around. There's about 8 to 9 guys. They look at you saying, "Hey, you're looking for the boss, aren't you?"
Alfredo?
No, Alfredo is busy. He sends you here to, kill time while he's dealing with his stuff, The situation is not very full. But please, sit down here with us. Do you know how to play poker?
What cards you playing? Texas Hold'em?
Yeah.
Alright, deal me a deck.
They start shuffling the deck. The guy in front of you, imagine Joe Pesci, but thinner. The guy says, I am Mars. The guy next to me is Lips. The guy by the door, we call him Chicken Head. Fuck you. Whatever you say, Chicken Head. This guy is No Nose Rosie.
What the fuck?
And the guy behind you is called Polly. So, what's your deal with the boss? He says that he tosses you some cards.
Oh, so okay, guy.
Yeah, we're playing some Texas Hold'em, pretty boy.
Yeah.
So, I wanna...
That's our business with the boss, man. I think you could respect that.
Well, you can say that I'm kind of his secretary, so the boss business is my business.
Can I just, like, gesture towards little Ricky and imply that, let me just say one thing? I'm pardon for my partner's lack of tact.
Yeah. Look, it's okay. We have
little Ricky rolls his eyes.
Look. We have guys here like Lips who it's not very bright. Hey, I'm standing right here. Yeah, you are an asshole. So the boss.
What he's meaning to say is a diplomatic mission.
Diplomatic. I kind of get it, yeah, man. But so come on, sit down. Let's chat a little bit. So I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions, and if I found them to be, if I like your answers, I will give you a chance, and I will let you see the boss. If I don't like the way you answer me, I might have to ask you to leave this fine establishment.
Sounds good by me.
I don't think the boss will be happy with you for that, but I'm curious.
So, this question: are you a fucking cop?
Become a fucking narc, man?
Well, you come here talking like a fucking wrestler. It's a little bit off. Though you smell like shit, so you have that on your side. But still, every cop smells like shit in the city. Right, guys? Some of the guys started laughing.
I assure you, we are no cops.
And this cologne is Lil Ricky number 5, motherfucker! So don't you dare insult my
wait. Wait, you said Little Ricky. Little Ricky from the garbage company.
I've heard of him.
I roll my eyes so hard.
Joe Malone! This guy is Little Ricky, the guy from the garbage company. You know, the waste management. Oh yeah, I have you. I really fancy your operation there, waste disposal. Yeah, like, it would be a shame if somebody, I don't know, did something to you. Who will get the company if something were to happen?
Shit. Malone, I'm quite flattered you fancy my operation, man. What do you like about it?
Well, we like how you make people disappear. Yeah. We know people who know methods to making people disappear to clear crime scenes. But tell me, Ricky, how long have you been doing this shit?
My disposal service?
Oh yeah.
Long enough to be proficient. Why, you need anything done? For a cost.
You heard that, guys? He does it for a cost. Some of the guys laugh, saying, as you see Lips going, hey, how much to make Lady D's characters look like an accident? Some of the guys laugh. No. How much to make Jeffrey Epstein look like he killed himself? Some of the guys laugh. The other guy says, oh, no. How much to make the mayor look like he commits suicide? You know what I'm going at? The guy keeps laughing. Like, yeah. No. How much to make Jimmy Hoffa disappear again? Yeah, give somebody the Hoffa special. We just want to know.
Hey, quick question. Do these guys know we're kindred, or are we?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Right on.
What do you do, little Ricky?
I'll check.
Hey, do me perception plus alert roll.
Both?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that. Alertness, right?
Yeah.
Three.
1.
Success.
Alfred, you're laughing. You're enjoying their company. Ricky, just get the sense that one of them is getting closer and closer to you. They're laughing. One of them grabs you by the shoulder, shakes you up a little bit, like, yeah, but there's one little catch, Ricky. You're getting sloppy. He says, dropping a newspaper in front of you.
Oh, fuck.
First page. Mysterious individual captured by security car cam related to car crash of paparazzi.
Oh, God.
Remember when you failed that roll?
Oh.
You're getting sloppy, man.
God damn it.
You're getting real sloppy. And now the cops are all looking for that scene, so why would we allow you to relate yourself to the boss? Because we don't like sloppy jobs. I don't like to fuck a pussy that's already come on, you know? I like something fresh. Why should I trust you? Why should we trust you? We don't do sloppy jobs in here. And even
My personal business has nothing to do with this operation. I assure you, it's from a boss higher up.
I want to add, and I say, we're here to come as friends to perhaps help you out in the future, as you may help us out.
Now that's what worries me about my second question. We did some background check on you guys when you arrive, and one of our musicians here recognizes you, Klein.
Ah, is that so?
And one of them tells him, we did some calls where you guys were inside the bar, and I want to know something. Why were you in San Francisco? And are you related to the Chinese riots? Because
what do you mean by related?
Because there's rumors that somebody saw you entering one of the parts of Chinatown. Now we see you here.
That's true.
So want to know, are you trying to buy us out from them? Are you being an emissary of mercy and peace?
I assure you, no such thing. You see, I came on, like your friend said, on a mundane musical. Yeah.
Do you mind if I stretch out? He says, reaching his hands to the back as he shows you his piece. Other of the guys just stretches out and from the table pulls a knife and stabs the table. The other guy just moves a little bit next to the door, and you see that he has a soft shotgun. You see, we have bad relationships with the Chinese. And they have bad relationships with us. They cut one of our guys to pieces in their parks, in front of witnesses. So, you know that we're a little bit trigger happy.
That's perfectly understandable. See,
sorry to hear about that, brother.
I completely understand your situation, as I had to face the triad myself, and not by any, not for any desire of my own. I came as part of the Camarilla to.
What the fuck's the Camarilla?
Oh my god! I'm sorry. Can I just I completely.
No, dude, you walk into that one. Dude, you walk into that one, dude.
Fuck! I completely forgot what I'm doing.
Roll. What do you do?
Oh, it's no turning back, right?
Kill them! Kill them all!
Shut up.
Honestly, I thought
mind tricks.
I thought Ricky was gonna be the one who blew it up, dude. Fuck.
I mean,
God
listen,
damn it, pretty boy.
Alfred didn't fuck it up. I did it.
You read it in a book somewhere.
Yeah.
Roll
I
manipulation plus plus subterfuge and pray to your gods.
Okay.
Oh.
The priest just broke the secret, guys.
This is
You were a
hilarious.
prince for less than an hour.
Well, my death will be shall be. Okay, I'm rolling 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Oh.
Jesus Christ!
All successes. I am saved by the gods.
Hold on.
I'm the king. I simply say, like, oh, I'm sorry. It must have. I don't know. That's nothing. Just forget about that. I came. Yeah. I came as on musical business, and unfortunately, the triads.
You're a musician.
Yes, I am a composer. I used to.
Yo, Lips.
Teach.
Get one of them guys to bring a violin for him. Let's see if you're a real musician.
Oh fuck! I'm a composer, sir. I'm not.
You said you were a musician. Now you say you're a composer.
I'm saying
your
a composer.
stories right.
That's why I was in San Francisco.
Yo, Lips.
Now.
Bring him a tiny violin because I'm crying for this son of a bitch. I'm weeping so badly. So you come here with a shady story, you're changing your way, you say something about Camilla, whatever it is. You deal with the Chinese, and now do I look funny to you? Tell me, do I look like a fucking clown?
You, sir, do not.
Hey, Lips, do I look like a clown? No. Polly, do I look like a clown? No, Marvin, you don't. Tell me, you, Ricky, do I look like a fucking clown? Do I make you laugh? Am I like fucking Heath Ledger?
Nope.
So you're saying I'm not funny now?
You're not Heath Ledger.
You say I'm not funny. You see, I offered you to sit down, to be straight with me, and now you lie in my face. Get out of here.
Tell us a joke.
Look, get out of here. If I see you around here, I fucking kill you, okay? Get the fuck out of here. Polly, get these motherfuckers out of my restaurant.
Alfredo?
Ricky?
Yeah. But Alfredo was...
Well, fuck! We got business with you, buddy!
And you just disappoint me. Get the fuck out of my restaurant. And if I see you in the streets, I slap the living shit out of you. Get the fuck out.
Can I tell you a joke?
What?
Is it called a mirror?
The guy just looks at you like he's angry. What?
All right. Oh yeah. Well.
Come on, make me laugh. You have one chance to make me laugh. If you do it, I might spare you. You might put me in the good mood. If not, we don't have anything to discuss. You bring nothing to the table, and you say things you shouldn't say in front of people that they don't care. What if I wasn't Alfredo? What if I was somebody else? Right, Polly? What if I was somebody else? That'd be bad for both you and the boss here. Yeah. I cannot trust your pretty boy here. He tells lies. You come with all this bravado and nothing. No. I don't deal with your scum. We have taste here. We have flavor. Now, I politely tell you to get out of my fucking establishment or I'll break your legs and then I will kill your mother.
So we can discuss this another time then. I'm telling you, it's pretty good stuff. But I respect your authority in your own establishment. Thanks for having us, Alfredo. But if you wanted to hear the joke, what is a vampire's favorite fruit? A blood orange!
God damn. What the fuck?
Roll dexterity plus athletics.
Oh no.
They pull their guns. Guys, now Mia and.
Are we jumping to them?
Time to go.
No. He
boy.
just gives you the biggest deadpan stare as he tells you, "Get the fuck out of here."
Hey, that's you.
Mia, Sam.
Yep.
Had you guys arrived to the address?
Oh, was Sam with me?
Yep.
Yeah, he was following you guys since.
Okay,
remember,
okay.
he's a Camarilla and he has to protect the Masquerade as well.
Okay. So Sam, I have Sam and Emalia with me, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's say that we've arrived at the paparazzi's address.
Do you guys get out of the sewers? Sam, do you follow them through the sewers or do you take a cab?
Okay, that's actually a good question. I guess I take a cab.
Okay, you take a cab. Hold on, let's see. So as soon as you arrive, you manage to see through some of the alleys how the silhouette of only Mia shows up. As you can already tell that Imal is invisible. Mia, for one moment you see a homeless guy walking to the depths of the alley. As soon as you see the figure of Imalia jumping behind her and grabbing the guy by the neck.
Oh.
She's hungry.
Okay.
Both of you, do me a first off. Oh, who has joined us? Nani? Oh, it's
Jisoo.
Jisoo. Do me a roll of roll me appearance plus crafts to see how well is your makeup and mask, for them not to see you.
Wait, a roll for appearance
and crafts. So your mask and everything is making you look slightly human.
Appearance and crafts. Wait a minute, am I remembering something right? Because I do have like a point in appearance, but I thought we weren't supposed to have any points there.
No, but it's you're not supposed to have points there, but I'm allowing you to have one because your character kind of knows how to make up.
Okay.
I mean, you will still look fucking ugly as hell.
Right, okay.
But one thing is to look inhumanly ugly, and the other thing is to look kinda ugly. See.
Ooh.
Oh shoot! I don't have any successes.
In the way here, the sunglasses that you wear broke. The hoodie was a little bit pulled, so now the fabrics are a little bit stretchy, so it's hard for you to cover your face. And the medical mask got covered in shit from the sewer. So yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Nani? As you are Doku, do me a perception plus alert roll. You see this small apartment building, about 4 floors high.
Okay.
Roll perception plus alert, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is 1 success.
As soon as you peek through the corner, let me do a roll. Repeat after me. Art Father who farts in heaven, Halloween thy name.
Why?
This is good. This is bad!
Why?
Outside the apartment, you see 1 police car and 4 newscasters aiming to the building.
Oh, no, shoot. Oh my gosh.
As the cops already finished putting... I mean, there's already some neighbors talking to the cameras and whatnot.
Oh boy. Okay.
Thanks, Jess!
Oh my gosh. Okay. So we would take this to mean that they've already figured out... Well, yeah, they've already figured out the paparazzi has gone missing.
No!
And have...
Not
No?
only no, worse than I mean, that's what your character thinks. But remember, the cameras captured the car jumping off a bridge, and they saw somebody. I mean, and the cameras managed to see somebody jumping out of the car. So now this is a murder investigation.
Right, okay. Wait, so they caught little Ricky on the camera?
Yeah.
Okay. But my character just thinks that, they're investigating the missing paparazzi.
Yeah.
Okay, when in fact they're investigating a murder. I guess we were assuming that, that the paparazzi's apartment is being investigated.
Uh-huh. Imalia is next to you and she's invisible, by the way, remember that.
Yeah, she's next to me. I asked her, do you think it would be worth it trying to sneak into the apartment just to see if there are any belongings left behind that would violate the masquerade?
Like, if they see you properly, it's a violation of the masquerade. If you want to use obscuration, I mean, obfuscation to try to get closer to the shadows, it's only if they see you. If they don't see you, you're safe.
My obfuscate is really weak.
What about you, Sam? Do you have any plans?
Do I see any way to sneak in there without alerting anyone?
Roll both of you perception. Just perception, okay?
Yeah, just perception. Oh
Yeah.
boy. That's one success.
Okay, one success. You start looking around and you see that the building has a fire escape ladder. Give me 2 seconds to use the can. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Feel free to discuss the plan with the other guys as well. Maybe they can be able to give you some hints.
Okay.
So
Sam, your character is like mostly human looking, right?
yeah, I can
Right.
pass for human, I think.
Okay, because like my character is like super messed up, and Imalia, I think, can obfuscate pretty well. I don't know if it's worth risking it for me to sneak in there, but you probably could.
Yeah.
Along with Imalia. Really, okay, from the last session, really the only thing that we found was that this paparazzi had pictures of other vampires. Is that right? Can someone correct me if... guess not. Alright. But really that's the only thing that we're looking for. We saw pictures of like other vampires that were taken, so we're looking to see if there are any other... if they have any other evidence, like in their apartment or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. I have 1 point in stealth, so...
I have 2 in stealth, but I can't obfuscate well. Maybe should...
Is it dexterity that's used with stealth, or what is it again?
I think, I remember he had me roll for dexterity when we were like trying to sneak through a window or something.
Okay, so...
yeah, that probably works.
I have 3 in dexterity, so I have a total of 4 die when I will stealth, so that's pretty good, I think.
Okay, yeah, I have 2 in stealth, 2 dexterity, so it might work. Maybe we can try and sneak in. Oh, but it's super risky. If, for example, we encounter... maybe we should try it anyway. Yeah?
Yeah, maybe.
Hold on!
Hi.
Well, the thing is,
Okay,
okay, so
guys.
if I get caught,
I'm back.
Yeah.
if I get caught, I can still pass for a human. I'm not gonna breach the masquerade. But if you get caught, then that's
Yeah,
worse.
it's
So,
absolutely over.
Like, if you get caught by the cops, you have to kill them, basically. Again.
No.
Can we
Okay.
discuss qualification
Nani?
as an alternative? Qualification, feeding
Oh
them
yeah. It's
your
a
purple-
possibility. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, it will give you an ally within the police, but he will have to drink your blood more often so he can become your full goal. But yeah, you could use that. Also, let me give you a hint. What other disciplines do you have?
I have animalism and I have potence besides obfuscate.
Okay, potence is superhuman strength. Animalism
Right.
allows you to speak to animals, just like Jess characters does.
Oh my gosh! Right. Okay.
And remember, you made some flaws. I think you have the one of the hive, so you can. Oh no, Jess has the one of the hive. Or was it you? The one to talk to insects?
No, I don't think that was me. It
I
was
want to talk
probably
to
Ricky.
cockroaches.
Yeah,
You said
I only have.
Sorry.
I have
Um,
totemic change. For
Oh
that.
yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, Sam, maybe you can try and sneak your way into the paparazzi's apartment, and I want to make an attempt to talk to any birds or rats which might be able to accompany Sam
Okay.
to help look for any evidence. Is that possible?
Welcome to Vampire the Masquerade.
Yay.
Oh, that was so cute. Yay. Oh my god, now imagine your character like a horrifying Disney princess.
Alright, what do I need to roll if I want to...
Hold on. Manipulation plus animal ken. Since you see a couple of cats and rats around you, it shouldn't be that hard.
Okay. Manipulation animal can.
Yep.
Okay. I don't need to put in a point for animalism?
I mean, what? No.
Okay.
You don't spend blood in this.
Oh. I didn't get any successes.
You try to speak with some of the animals, but maybe it's because you're too shy or because you're too afraid. The animals don't ignore you completely.
Damn it. Okay. Sorry, Sam, but you're on your own this time. I'm just gonna have to hold the fort down here.
Alright, well,
Let me
here I
see
go
if-
sneaking.
Imali's gonna get closer to the camera crews to see what she can eavesdrop.
Okay, and I'm just gonna hide, I suppose.
For a moment, you see her peeking outside as she slowly becomes another random person in the crowd. Sam, you start climbing up the stairs as you start looking through the main windows. In some of the windows, you already see some of the cops inside the building, but not being very casual with with the people who lives there. When you arrive to the fifth floor, you see that outside there's about 1 or 2 cops outside a door that has the police lines around it. Roll perception plus alertness.
Okay. Will do.
Since kinda Jess made it hard for you guys, Jess, pick odds or evens.
Odds.
One success. And
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, Jess. This is your fault. From the crime scene, you see 2 cops talking, like mingling. Like you can barely hear them saying things like, "How was the game? Yeah, it was okay." Shit, he's coming. They fit themselves, as from the elevator you see 2 cops talking to 1 guy. One moment. The guy is completely dressed in black. Black tie, a very prominent shirt. He looks very casual. Hair very short. He's holding a small briefcase. He's talking to the guys. He looks very casual. Sometimes he scratches his ear. He talks to the cops. He reaches inside his pocket and he pulls something. He shows it to the cops and they go like, oh shit. Yeah. And they allow him to go in. Katie, you know what it is. Sam, what do you do?
Shit. Okay. Okay. So there are 4 cops and 1 guy in black clothing, basically on the floor right now.
Yeah, he looks like a government official or something like that.
Okay. So Question: would I know how many people I could take on physically at the same time?
How much dexterity and how much brawl do you have?
I have 3 dexterity and 3 brawl.
You don't know, but you can be cocky as you want.
No, I'm not cocky. I'm very much cautious right now. Goddamn. Okay. Okay, and so I'm looking through the window into the hallway right now.
Yeah.
The window to the apartment, is that like on the front of the building?
No. What do you mean the front of the building? Sorry, I'm having a brain.
Like the windows into the apartment itself, are they on the front of the building?
No,
like
to the back. To the back.
To the back. Okay.
Like right behind you. Under you, there is there's a couple of dumpsters. If from the 6th floor, you can see the highway.
Okay.
Like it's an impossible jump. Let's put it like that. To the highway.
Okay. So there's no way to get into the apartment itself through a window.
No, it's impossible.
Is there?
Like
okay.
Like even if you try to hang yourself to the side, I mean, you could try like hanging, but still the cars in the highway might see it.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know what I can do here, honestly. Okay, so right now are there 4 cops in the hallway?
I mean, there is
okay.
There's 2 cops in the hallway. One of them goes to the elevator.
Okay. And so there's 2 cops in the hallway. One is at the elevator.
Yeah, and the other one is inside with the government type.
Is the door open or closed?
It's fully open. There's yellow tape.
Okay. This is really stressful.
Roll intelligence plus investigation. Let me see if I can give you a hint.
Intelligence plus investigation. Hey, that's okay.
Let's play mental math.
That's 3 successes.
Okay. There's some. Tell me, what's on the scene? Think from the outside of the building, think from the inside of the building. What have you seen, and what's missing?
2 cops in the hallway, 2 cops.
Okay, what does that tell you?
That tells me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really.
If there's 2 cops outside of the door, it means they are guarding something or protecting something.
Yeah. Okay.
But how many cars in the entrance?
1.
What does that tell us?
That they're watching.
No. Why no more cars?
Okay. This isn't high priority.
This is casual, but there's
this
4.
Is casual.
Yeah, this is very casual. There's 4 news station bands. Why? Ongoing investigation, usually. Like after a crime scene, the media will be around the place for a couple of days. But there's one thing that's missing.
And what's that?
You haven't seen any guy wearing a white suit. The forensics are not here.
So there isn't...
And remember, you guys only work during nighttime. You don't know what happened during daytime.
Okay.
So this might mean that the forensics already left.
Okay.
Which
So
tells
there
us...
would... There's only 3 people in the apartment right now.
What do... If you're doing a potential murder investigation, what would you take as a forensic investigator?
The evidence...
Which could be...
What we're looking for.
Computers.
Yeah. And cameras and...
Shit.
So it's not here. It's at the police station.
So who's this guy? Man in black.
Yeah. Is he one of us? Is he like someone on the inside who's...
You don't know.
Okay, I don't...
If the Camarilla was rolling, there will be possibly a couple of cops that work for the Camarilla inside. But the Camarilla is not running anymore. It's not rolling.
Shit. Okay.
So who this Man in Black could be? Roll intelligence plus investigation again to see if I can give you a hint. Or plus law.
Okay.
Or plus law.
Either or.
Law.
Okay, I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna go. So law or investigation.
Yeah, I mean law plus intelligence. Sorry, law plus intelligence.
Oh, okay. So that's just 3 then. That's 1 success.
Help me out here, guys. What's the name? In Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright is a lawyer. What's the role of Edgeworth? He's a prosecutor, right?
Right.
This guy could either. This guy could possibly be a prosecutor, like working with the police, to start working on a case against whoever was involved in the car crash.
Right.
Okay.
So he might be a civil servant.
Okay.
Okay.
The guy walks out of the apartment, removing gloves. As he just mingles a little bit with the cops, you see him heading to the elevator as his phone rings. He utters the words, roll perception plus alert, and get me as many successes as you can. If you want, you can spend willpower. Remember, guys, you can spend willpower anytime you want, or you can blood buff to increase your perception.
2 successes. If I spend willpower, what will that do?
Don't worry, you already rolled.
Okay.
Yes, Cooper, FBI.
So the FBI are involved. Okay.
Oh, okay then.
This thing has gone really out of hand. You better come back and I mean, I can't tell you this, of course, but Sam, you should probably come back and then report to me.
Yeah.
And then we'll try and figure this out.
Yep. Here I go, making my way back again.
Let me do a roll.
Okay.
So as you guys go down, you see this FBI guy, this G-man type, get inside of a black car as he drives behind the cops. Some of the cops.
Mm-hmm.
You see the guy heading to the station through the parking lot. Imalia comes back telling you, yes, the situation's pretty bad. Because...
What have you found out?
This guy was working... I mean, how to put it? This investigation might be related to another one.
What do you mean?
A writer who committed suicide.
Oh. Right. Okay. that makes sense. All right.
Because apparently there was a rider and a security guard. So they are investigating and they decide to send somebody to take care of the situation.
Shit. Okay. So that means that this paparazzi who had discovered stuff hadn't come up onto the vampires by chance. I feel like we need to break into the police station. No.
What do you guys do?
Well,
I feel like I want to report to Gary again, and then I want to give him an update as to what's happened and what we found out.
You see that Imalia grabs you, say, if you tell Gary, he's gonna fucking kill you.
Oh, what are we supposed to do?
I don't know. Okay, we can turn invisible. We can go invisible inside the police station.
I mean, you can go mostly invisible. I can sort of hide in the shadows. It's going to be really difficult.
In that case, we cause a power outage in the building.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna head down to the police station. Sam, are you coming?
Yep. I'm sticking with this.
Okay, we're going to the police station.
Do you guys go through the sewers?
For us, it's the only way. Sam can probably...
I'm just taking cab again, I guess.
Okay, through the sewers.
So,
wait a moment. While we're passing through the sewers, would it be possible for me to go back and try to change into something more appropriate, just in case somebody else sees me?
Yeah, sure. You go back to the...
Okay.
In the sewers, there's a couple of safe havens where there's clothing and stuff like that, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. I change it to something else. I put on a different wig, put on a fresh mask, and new glasses. Alright. And then through the sewers to the station.
Okay. So, Sam, you arrive to the station. You wait a little bit, so you assume that after an hour or so, they are already on the sewer system of the police station.
Alright.
Okay. Roll me perception plus alert to see if I can give you a hint. Sam. Yeah.
Both of us or just Sam?
Just Sam.
Okay.
That's one success.
You see that the car arrives, the police car with the FBI agent. The guy just talks to some of the cops and he just walks inside. Katie and Calder.
Yes?
What do you guys do? What was your plan?
Well... we have a general idea, but I'm not sure if it's a plan.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you guys thinking of doing?
Gwen has favors she can cash in.
Okay. So, by the way, now you know that Genevieve, the woman that you met, she's very tight with Kate.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's an elder, so you have that on your side.
Yes. Basically, I'm gonna use that connection plus her other contacts, and she's been investigating transportation for certain individuals. Has that panned out at all, Joe? Or
like human transportation? Yeah, you can always take the bus.
No, I mean that can get them safely the hell out of the city, out of the state.
Roll me intelligence plus occult to see if I can give you a hint. Roll.
Please be nice, dice. Four successes.
Yay.
There is one person who can help you out perfectly. Not a person. a coterie. Do you know how the Anarchs move from city to city? How they insert and exert people?
The coyotes.
And not just the coyotes. You know that in the next day is gonna be full moon. That means a couple of things. Number one, the werewolves are gonna be destructive as fuck, so we don't go through forests. Number two, full moon means raids get a little bit more active. Full moon also means the lunatics get out on the streets. The guys with the doomsday clock type of graffiti. But there's also one more thing. There is a certain event that the Bruja do called the Reveries. And when there's a reverie going around, you need to figure out where it is. But when there's a reverie, every single anarch of the state goes there. And there's the rumor that only one person can help you in and out of a city. The Valkyries. Known for inserting and extracting the coterie of Michigan for its liberation. They are now here, bringing back up to the local anarch parties.
Okay, I am cashing in however many favors I need to do to at least find out where this is going to be taking place.
The question is with whom? Calder, do you want to help her to figure out where their next raid is going to be on? Reverie?
Yes, please.
Okay, roll wits plus streetwise.
Nothing.
Potatoes. No, you don't know what the reveries are. You don't know. The only way to figure out where one could be is by following an anarch. Because every anarch in the state usually goes to the reveries.
Well, we could always just go find Damsel again.
You could try to find her and stalk her. What will you do, my good sir?
Or explain what we're doing to her, since, this is also her goal.
Damsel's goal is to use the anarchs to fight the fight. Ramona's goal is to get them out of the city.
We're going for Ramona.
Yeah, okay, Ramona then.
Yep. And yes, Ardogu, that's called luck.
Yeah.
The problem is, in the Ravers, you have the most hardcore anarchs ever. So, if they know that either of you is not an anarch, if they know that if Calder you're a Kami, they're gonna jump you.
Yeah. At least I'm a gangrel, so I could claim to blend in.
So, what are you guys gonna do? Are you gonna stalk outside the last round and try to follow whoever anarch you can find, or you're gonna start checking out the city?
Gotta figure out where the hell Ramona is. We can get hold of her. We can get some info that way. But if we can't find her, you know any Bruja?
No. I have a few contacts, so I might actually. I have contacts 3.
I have no idea what little Ricky is, but a part of me almost thinks he is one.
He's a gangrel.
Again, every anarch of the city is invited to a rivalry.
No, then we just need, Oh, yeah, little Ricky. Still works then.
Yeah.
We got little Ricky's number, right?
I have little Ricky's number, yes.
Oh, yeah!
Little Ricky,
you so fine.
Under Lil and Ricky.
So.
Yeah, it's under both.
on Gwen's phone, she literally has the "Oh Ricky" song as his ringtone.
So,
Please sing.
Your cell phone rings, Ricky, as you guys find yourselves outside the club. I mean, of the restaurant, knowing that the Giovanni do not want to negotiate with you guys.
Damn. Not yet! But bring, 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 banana phone. Boop, 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 boop. Hello?
Hey, little Ricky.
Hey! What's going on, janitor?
I hear there's gonna be a pretty big time with the Anarchs coming up.
I know, biggest parties around!
Think you can get me in?
I like the way you're talking, janitor. You want a little inside action, huh? You want to see how it is in the pits of hell?
Yeah, I could probably get you in.
Awesome.
Ricky.
Hey, Sugar Lips.
Hi, darling. Can you get an invite from me too?
I think that shouldn't be a problem at all.
Thank you, Ricky.
Okay.
Anytime.
They have.
How things go with you, Ricky?
You know, we're working on it. We're working on it.
I have the utmost faith in you, Ricky. I know you can get anyone on your side.
Thank you. I truly appreciate that, my friend.
So,
after all, who doesn't love little Ricky?
Nobody doesn't love not a little Ricky. Everybody loves Ricky.
All right, I'll talk to you soon, little Ricky.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay, I swear to God, if I ever manage to make an opening type of animation, I'm gonna make a show called "Everybody Loves Ricky."
Hell yeah, brother!
What's up?
There's good news and bad news.
Wait, did we finish?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
No. Which part did you miss?
Well, as soon as I messaged you.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to Mia.
Mia.
Because I missed that.
Have
part.
you
dead, Jim.
No. Let me put it like this. Have you watched the Terminator movies? The first one?
Yes.
Do you remember the
Sure.
police station scene?
I think so.
Uh-oh,
Wait,
spaghetti.
I don't know. What happened?
Do you want to tell the Prince of Bel-Air what happened, please?
Yeah, tell the prince what happened.
Okay, basically, we tried to get into the paparazzi's apartment, but of course I couldn't go in because my appearance was wrecked. Sam went in there and we couldn't sneak into the apartment, but we've realized that first of all the evidence is gone. Like, the forensics people have taken them all to the police station.
Oh, fuck.
And furthermore, the FBI are getting involved.
Oh,
because
fuck.
apparently this paparazzi was linked to a certain screenwriter who Cuff committed suicide along with his security guard.
Oh my god. Are you for real?
And the prom's tomorrow!
And what's tomorrow?
The prom.
The prom. And
Oh,
we're not
shit.
dressed for it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wow, it's like a fucky situation from also. Well, aren't you glad you went there?
So.
Yeah.
Well, let me check something on Twitch.
And what else happened, guys? I'm sorry.
Ricky called Gwen Sugar Lips.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, to be honest, am I the only one who's already chipping Ricky with Gwen? Hands up.
Okay with that. Oh,
Not really.
I don't know.
Ricky is that picture I posted in art with Gwen.
Hold on, let me see. Nani. Well, no, wrong chat. Art.
Yes! Yes! Accurate.
Yep.
You've got the heights correct.
And she's 5 foot nothing.
Hold on, I'm gonna copy this for the Sabat members of the chat.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold on. Let me see if she's on because her character might make up cameo, so she gets a feel of the character. So, Ricky.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get him into the sweet VIP full moon party. It's gonna be pretty wild. Bringing the janitor and Sugar Lips.
So is that what's happening with our?
It's like a whole anarch thing, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Okay.
Hold on. It's not gonna be at the rate because that's an entire. This is another whole campaign. I think it's gonna be at. No, the taste is too clear for these bastards. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. So, guys. Mia, where are you guys? Are you guys gonna go inside the police? I mean, the police station right now, or how do you plan to do it?
Okay, well, that depends because I feel like we're gonna need Sam with us. Sam, do you think it would be wise to go there right now, or wait a minute? If Sam is an anarch, does that mean they also need to be attending the
It's not a mandatory gathering.
Okay.
But usually every anarch who's somebody goes to those events.
But I'm also, undercover as a Camarilla, so...
Yeah.
So you better go then, I guess.
Damn. Well, either way, I think Amalia and I are supposed to go to the police station because this situation feels really urgent.
Okay. So, how are you guys gonna do it? Amalia says that if they can turn off the power, the emergency generator should turn on, so that would give you enough shadows to be able to linger.
Okay. But currently, as my obfuscate level is, I can only stay invisible within the shadows if I don't move. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Who has the highest with technology, I suppose, to turn off the generator?
All you need to do, Sam, is basically kill the power lines.
You don't have technology.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, with technology, you should know how it works. But if you kill the power lines, you should be clear. The problem is that now you have to run away from the cops. 2 stars right away. If you catch my drift.
Right. Okay. Let's cut the power lines and try to sneak into the station.
Who cuts the power lines and how you do it? By the way, you and Amalia are in the sewer system, right under the police. Where they keep the cars.
Oh, okay.
Parking garage?
Thank you, yeah.
Underground. Okay.
Yeah.
Right under there. Amalia has better coverage at this point, so I think it's better if she cuts it.
Okay, and Sam, what's your plan?
Gee, dog, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how to sneak into a police station without getting caught here. I have 1 point in stealth, and I don't really have any... I don't have a cover story, really. Any reason to be there if I get caught, so...
Yeah.
But how's your strength, though? Just in case we get into a fight. your brawl.
Oh, my strength is 3.
And your potency?
And my brawl is 3. And my potence is 1.
So that's 4
Alright.
strength. Okay, that's pretty high. Even for a human.
Alright. If that's the case, I guess that once Amalia cuts the power line, I'm just going to sneak in. Sam, you're gonna have to stay by me in case something happens. But wait, before we go, can I have another try at talking to a rat or something to see if they can...
Sure.
Yeah. What do I need to roll again?
Manipulation plus animal can.
Okay. Okay, no successes. No. Right, okay, I guess it's just us then. Has Amalia cut the power line?
You slowly see how certain lights go black, and for a moment everything starts shining red. As you can hear alarms blasting all over the place.
Okay. We tried to sneak into the police station.
Okay.
From below the garage and into the main building.
Both of you roll dexterity plus stealth. Since the light is since the illumination is very poor right now, you have a +2 in dice.
+2 in dice. Okay.
Yeah. Let me look for. I'm gonna keep the page of obfuscate by hand.
Okay. 1, 2, 3 successes.
Okay.
Shit, am I also sneaking in here?
Yeah, you do. I mean,
yeah,
okay.
You have to stay by me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so celerity, does that affect dexterity?
If you want to.
Okay, and does that require me spending
No.
anything like?
Okay. Basically, whenever you activate celerity, you add the celerity the celerity dice. You add it to your dexterity. If you spend blood, you have as many actions as blood you can spend. Sorry, I'm high. If you have celerity 2, you can spend 1 blood and have 2 actions in your turn. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's stealth plus dexterity.
Yeah. And you have +2 because lights illumination is very
okay.
poor.
So that is 6 actually. Okay. Cool.
By the way, the rest, I think this. What do you guys think? How do you think this shit is gonna end?
It's pretty.
Mia enacting the red wedding on the cops.
What if she kills the whole entire police station?
No, I can't even. Shush. Okay. Okay, I have 3 successes. Sam has 2 successes.
Yeah.
You slowly lift off the lead thingy. You can see that suddenly some of the cops get out of the police station. Let me see. They have some of them get into the patrol cars to check the area around, thinking that it might be. They start saying things like, "Shit, it has to be the Crips. No, it has to be the Bloods."
Okay.
The station full alert, by the way.
Okay.
By the way,
is
I
it
have
possible?
a plan.
Okay.
When we get in, I'm gonna try to isolate one of the cops, knock them out, and take their uniform.
Okay, sounds good.
So that I have, a little bit of cover if I get discovered.
Okay, great. Sounds good. I guess I'm just gonna obfuscate if that happens. Okay, but either way, would it be possible to immediately find where the forensics keep where the evidence is kept?
As soon as you get inside, as soon as the front gate is open, you see two more cops running out as you quickly slide inside. The lights are blinking red and black constantly. The hallways have a lot of blind spots. There's a couple of security cameras, but with this, the security shouldn't be working. What do you guys do?
Do I see a lone?
Roll perception.
Okay. Just 3%. Okay. And
just start looking
that's
around.
2 successes.
Okay. Just start looking around. By the way, Imali is with you guys, but she again is completely invisible.
Okay.
Okay. Like she is being the scout. You look at a couple of cops. And some of them start shouting, "Get the fucking riot gear! We might be under attack!" Some of the cops go for shotguns.
Yeah.
You don't see any single cop, but as the further you start walking, you see doors that says Captain Hook, Captain Rogers, Sergeant O'Hara, Sergeant O'Malley. Roll dexterity plus stealth, both of you.
I have 1 success.
2 successes.
Okay. Okay, Mia?
Yes. Yes.
Hold on. You see a door opening right in front of you. As the only thing separating you and the cop is a piece of glass. The guy pulls out with a shotgun. Do you okay, obfuscation. Oh yeah, you don't have to spend anything to activate obfuscate.
Okay, I want to obfuscate immediately, please.
You close your eyes, you feel yourself turning to a small ball, grabbing yourself. As the cop... Hold on, let me do a roll. You can see the edge of the shotgun aiming to your feet. Sam, you see the cop turning his back on you, but right behind him there's another cop that rushes. The cop just holds his shotgun, looks to the sides, and he just keeps walking on it straight. He doesn't see anything behind him. He ignores you.
Okay.
Okay. You guys keep rushing through the police station. Suddenly, there's this massive room with small cubicles. The type of cubicle that doesn't cover up to the wall, but like halfway through. The phones are ringing.
Yeah, so...
There's dispatchers like picking up phones, like yeah, we might be under attack. Yeah. Stuff like that. There must be about... There's about 40 cops in this part. At the back of the back room, you can see a metal door with TVs, but they're all turned off. Next to it, there's the rec room where there's the cafeteria. It's not big, but it's like a place to make yourself some coffee and shit like that. And beyond that, there's a door that has like metal bars. It says evidence.
Shit. We're gonna have to sneak past them, I suppose.
Yes.
Okay.
Roll.
Would it be Yes.
What will be possible? Tell me.
I was gonna try for the animalism one more time.
The problem
is it possible?
If you do that, you have to scream. You have to make the noises of an animal while you're surrounded by cops.
No. Okay. In that case, all right. Let's try to sneak in.
Dexterity plus athletics and pray to your gods.
Plus athletics.
I mean dexterity. Sorry, dexterity plus stealth. Sorry, I'm high.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 3 successes.
2 successes.
3 and 2. Let me see.
Yes.
Since there's sport domination. You start crawling as Imalia opens the gate using potency, like pulling it slowly. You quickly crawl behind the gate. Suddenly, Sam, you hear somebody shouting behind you, "Hey! Hey! Eddie! If you're going to the evidence room, bring me the fucking donuts. I left them there."
Oh boy.
One of the cops thinks you're another cop.
Okay.
Exciting.
I guess I nod and do the going inside thing. Do I roll something for this?
No, you just like wave at him as you walk away.
Yeah, okay.
Do you guys see a room that's the interrogation room to a side? There's a you can hear voices inside the interrogation room, by the way. Roll perception, Mia. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna use the can, and at the bottom you can see the evidence room. 1 second.
What did he say? Roll for perception?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 1 success. Alright. This is really tense.
Yep.
What's the soundtrack in your head?
That's
what I was thinking.
Seriously?
Wait.
The first thing that came to mind was like the what do you call it?
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was the Kronk theme. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking, what do you call it? Elle's theme from Death Note.
Oh, okay.
For some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
Did you hear a gentle weep as one of the officers said, don't worry, son. There's nothing to cry about. I know you're scared. Don't worry, I'm gonna protect you from whoever killed your dad.
What the fuck?
Oh no!
Roll conscience, please.
Conscience.
This is getting fucking stupid.
Remember, the guy said, I have a wife and a kid, please don't kill me.
Oh,
that's 3 successes.
I got 3 successes.
You hold yourself, and a part of you says, it's a necessary evil.
Okay.
You guys continue into the evidence room, and as soon as you open the doors, it's full with weapons, cocaine, drugs, and stuff like that. Roll in perception plus investigate to see if you can find the things you're looking for.
Perception plus investigation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Both of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so perception.
Sorry, no successes on my end.
No, you are too shocked to think about the evidence as you're trying to look for it.
Okay, perception plus investigation. Here we go. That is 1 success.
You start looking around. Big odds or evens?
Evens.
You start looking around as you see the computer disassembled. You see the CPU, the hard drive, but next to it there's a big box of evidence. You can hear a voice from the area, and you can see the light of the flashlight moving from side to side, saying, "Yeah, sir, the station is under attack. I think it might be one of them."
Nani?
The FBI guy pulls his gun, holding the flashlight against the gun. You can hear him shouting like, "I don't know what the fuck you are. I don't know if you're related to a terrorist attack in Michigan, in the hotel. We got you on tape. We got all the fucking freaks coming out of that van. I don't know if you're related to that fucking serial killer in Salem. Or if you're related to that guy who was crushed to death here in the planetarium. I don't know if you're fucking related to the incident of '99. Just turn yourself in. Give yourself up. We can work this through. Project Twilight doesn't have to know about this.
What?
Is this guy talking to us?
Maybe.
Can I try to discern that? With some kind of a roll?
Roll perception plus sympathy.
Both of us?
Perception
Yeah.
plus sympathy?
Yeah.
Empathy, you mean?
Empathy.
Well, shit, I'm fresh out of empathy, so...
You don't understand what she's talking about.
It is.
Oh, okay. I have 3 successes.
Mia?
Yeah.
He's talking to you?
He's talking to me. Okay.
He's talking about not you as a person, you as a race. As the thing that looks in the shadow.
Oh, I get it.
Wait, what? Wait.
Katie, did you got it? Katie?
I'm just sitting back.
Wait, does that mean they figured out what we are?
Not quite.
Not quite, but something? What is it?
Just hear his words. He said, what's the thing that he was shouting?
He doesn't know if we're related to this or that, but we can work something out. Project Twilight doesn't have to know.
Yeah.
To roll perception?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's 1 success.
Yeah, he's trying to address you guys, but he doesn't know. He's trying to address the situation, but he doesn't know if you are directly related to those incidents. You can see the guy starts.
Okay.
So he sees us.
No, he senses that you're there.
Okay.
He senses us. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, so this guy is a fucking paranormal sensor or something.
Do you guys have auspex?
No, I don't have.
The guy keeps walking in. You can see his light going through some of the hallways. Roll, Sam. Since you're holding the box, roll perception.
Okay, perception.
The box has a couple of VHSs. The box itself, it says, it has weird files. It says, sext, snuff film. There's a VHS that says Incident 2001. There's something else that says Incident 2004. Investigation on Philip Lacroix. Crush Bot. Yeah?
Which year was the Bloodlines one?
2004.
Like canonical? 2004. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Katie, I'm gonna write you something.
Is there any way I can... I mean, if he hasn't, like, figured out exactly what we are yet, I want to be able... Is it okay if I try to tell him, calm down and tell us what you know?
You can try.
Okay, I want to try. What should I roll?
Listen up, you have 5 seconds to give up, or I'm gonna call every single guy of the Leopold Society, and you don't want them here.
Oh, fuck.
Wait. You told us that we could work something out. Why don't you calm down and tell us everything?
He hears your voices. You can tell... Sam, do me a perception plus alert roll. Imali's like,
oh boy, okay.
What the fuck are you doing?
Perception plus alertness.
Yeah, Dogu. I saw the meme.
That's 3 successes.
Okay. The flashlight starts blinking as it aims to one wall, but blinking every 5 seconds. But suddenly you hear his footsteps getting closer and closer. He's trying to make you think he's somewhere, but he's actually moving to the other place. He's getting closer and closer to you guys.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to... Okay, can I determine whether we have all the evidence?
Yeah, you have it.
Or...
You have it.
We have all of it, okay.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have to haul ass out of here.
Okay,
Now.
okay. Right, alright, let's escape.
Dexterity plus athletics. Both of you.
Dexterity plus athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Please, please, please. 2 successes.
Good art, by the way. You just try to run away as fast as you can. The last thing the guy shouts is, "Show yourselves! Either you are one of those blood-sucking monsters, or are you one of the men in black?" You don't just think about it, you just start running.
Yeah, 2 successes.
Katie, please tell me you got that reference.
Oh, I do. And this is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Just start running as fast as you can towards the exit as the lights start flicking back on. And you can hear the boy... you see an emergency exit as the guy... You can hear the guy... "Get me SWAT here! We have 2 terrorists!"
What?
What do you guys do?
Wait, so have you get out, we've escaped. We should escape.
Yeah, we need to just get out.
Dexterity plus athletics to see if to try to parkour out of the fucking building to the emergency exit.
Okay.
1 success.
3 successes.
One of the doors starts to open as one of the police officers tries to peek out, but an invisible force slams the door shut and saying, "Run, run, run!" You suddenly hear the gunshots coming from the FBI agent as he starts running downstairs, saying, "I got them in the exit!" You guys push the emergency exit as you see one long alleyway, and you can hear the police choppers coming in. But in front of you, there's the magnificent view of a drainage pipe.
Oh.
Dive
in we go.
Roll both of you dexterity plus athletics to run through it.
Okay, 3 successes.
2 successes.
You guys sink through the pipe, you start sliding, as you can see sometimes through the grid, the lights of the chopper coming in, coming out, the sound of the police alarms. You keep running, keep sliding through the muddy waters, as suddenly you see the serpentine shape of the subway rushing in front of you. You know that you need to cross between the lines to get to safe spots, to places where the cops will never arrive. Dexterity plus athletics to jump through over the lines. Both of you.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
3 successes.
Oh my!
Wow.
Sam! You just pull a matrix. You're just running, jumping, and falling perfectly into the other side, facing this tunnel. You suddenly see Malia passing next to you, grabbing you by the shoulder, trying to take you even deeper. Mia, it's a little bit hard for you. You fall between the lines. You start climbing until you suddenly see the light behind you. And you hear that, "Turn around, you fucking freak!" The sound of the subway getting closer and closer to you. But not to you, like in between you and him. What do you do? Do you turn around?
Oh my...
Or do you just run?
No, just run, just get out of there.
Let me do a roll for the guy. Roll perception plus alert, please. While you run away.
Both of us, or just
no,
Mia?
just Mia.
1 success.
The train starts horning very, very loudly. As suddenly You can hear him screaming, "I loved you in Amelia Chan!" as suddenly the subway separates both of you.
What?
Shit. Fake.
Do you check the tapes while you're moving through the subway, through the tunnels?
Yeah, we have to check the evidence.
During Chuck, Sam, you start checking the tapes. The one that says 2001 incident, there's something written on the other side. It's roll perception, please.
Just perception, okay.
Yeah.
One success.
I'm gonna write it in the... There's something very blurry. I'm just gonna write something down in the general chat.
Huh. Well. Okay then.
What are you gonna do with the evidence? There's files as well.
Maybe we should take it back to the Haven. Like, the Nosferatu are probably gonna want to keep all this information anyway.
O'Malley starts walking behind you as she takes her form, saying, we should check what the fuck this is. But she looks at you from one saying, what if there's things here that Camara doesn't want to know? Or doesn't want us to know?
Well, I imagine that as Nosferatu, we're going to need this anyway.
Tell you what, I know a safe haven that has BHA's equipment. It's very old. Let's check it ourselves, and then based on that, we'll see if they need to know or not.
I agree.
Sounds good to me.
Wait a minute. I don't think we should bring Sam.
She looks at you. Let me see. Let me do a roll for her. Hey, Sam. Just notice her reaching something in the ground very quickly as she starts walking closer to Sam. What do you do, Sam?
Is she just walking up to me?
Like, she's walking behind you.
Behind me.
Yeah. But like,
and I know she.
Hmm?
Okay, so hold on. She's walking up behind me, and I'm aware of that.
Yeah, you're carrying the box.
Okay. Can I turn around?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I turn around and
Roll perception plus. Perception plus alert.
Okay. That's 4 successes.
Roll dexterity plus athletics.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Let me do a roll.
Intense.
No, you have no idea. Oh my god.
1 success.
You try to move away, and suddenly you stop moving. Everything starts fading to black. You're not dead. Not at all. The blood is not moving anymore. You take 5 batching damage. You can barely move your eyes. Your expression of shock is permanent, as the piece of wood stuck in your heart. She staked you.
Hey.
Huh.
You guys still there? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She just got real quick.
Shut through the heart!
Really real.
So yeah, thanks a lot for that.
Wynn's just kind of like out of character, just kind of going, I'm so disappointed in all of you.
Well, I'd like to pick up the box, and if Amalia can take us to that safe place, then...
She, with potency, just grabbed this guy by like a baby, like a piece of wood as she starts walking, telling you where to go. You turn around to the corner as you see a very precarious wooden door. As soon as you open it, it's a very small room, like a closet, with a small TV, a little bit of porn in one side, a bag with weapons, maps, and a little bit of cash, and a shelf with a little bit of rotten blood. Like, the Nosferatu actually created part of the sword system, so they know where to leave shit. She looks at you, telling you, I'm sorry, but we want to check if this is safe for you to know first. I'm gonna leave you by
sorry?
No,
what?
she tells, Imalia tells that to Sam, leaving him outside of the door, in the middle of the darkness, for him not to see what you're about to see.
So,
There is...
wait, so they're still taking me with them, not just leaving me behind?
No, they're not leaving you behind. No, that's...
Yeah, you've
no.
just been paralyzed.
Yeah.
Okay. Still a dick move, but
Welcome to
okay.
Vampire! There is 4 VHSs. One that says Snuff, 2004. Another that says, where was it? Highway Incident. The third one...
Is that what I think it is?
The third one says, what was it? Shit. Ravencroft Incident. No, Ashcroft Incident. The fifth one said 2001. LCF. Which one do you
I
want
want
to
to check the last one. The LCF 2001.
The camera is rolling as you can see an interviewer going like, it's been day 3 after the earthquake. Biggest earthquake we ever had. 7.7. Oh my god, you can hear the gunshots in the middle of the street. It's daytime, but the buildings are on fire. Some of the buildings are crooked down. People are running for food. In 2001 there was the 7.7 quake. There was riots all over the place. Roll perception plus occult.
Perception plus...
Occult.
Plus what?
Occult.
Occult?
Yes.
I have none in occult.
Perception.
So... Okay.
We're standing here
Wait,
in the main park. The mayor, we don't know where he is. The cops are all over the place. We're scared. We are...
Sorry,
Roll.
that was a failure.
Roll self-control.
Self-control.
People cannibalizing each other. The National Guard. He's outnumbered.
Failure.
Suddenly, the cameraman shouts, "What the fuck is that?" The camera zooms into one figure in the middle of the park. A man completely dressed in white. His hair looks blonde. Some of the crews are filming him. He looks at the crews. He extends his arms to the sky as he shouts something. Some of the cameras explode, and he starts shining in the most beautiful light you have ever seen, to the point that you're crying blood. Also in Malia. As he says, "I am the morning star. Go home and forget about this."
What?
Oh, shite.
The camera falls into the ground and people start walking back to their homes.
By the way, do I hear anything in my current
Roll
state,
perception.
Or Okay.
You might get lucky.
Yeah, one success.
You hear the I am the morning star, go back home.
Well, shit.
Okay, I want to turn to Amalia and say, is this important? Like, is this something that we already know about, or
I don't know
is
what
this
is
meant to
this.
be a secret?
I don't know what is this. I remember the earthquake, but I don't remember this. Why I don't remember this? Is that fucking Lucifer? Is Lucifer here? Is hell on earth?
Wait, are we supposed to tell anyone about this?
You see her hands are shaking and she just falls into a ball. Do you check the other videos?
Yeah, let me check the other videos.
Snuff, Incident at the Highway, Ashcroft.
Snuff.
A woman's running away from something. She gets inside of a closet. Inside of a bedroom. She sighs in relief as a small creature, like a face with small arms, jumps on top of her, tearing her to pieces.
Is that the end of the
Yeah.
the end of the tape?
Yeah.
Okay, the second one, highway incident.
A camera on a highway, those on top of the car, on the top of the things, recording a car. Something happens to one of the passengers as plants start growing in the middle of the road out of thin air as the car just drives out of the highway into the nothingness. And now there's plants in the middle of dark cement as some cars try to dodge the trees that are growing.
Huh.
Hey, Katie.
Plants. Okay, I'll check the last tape, the Ashcroft incident.
You see a security a handheld camera entering a jail, a prison. There's dead bodies all over the place. Hundreds. One of the guys says, yeah, witnesses say they saw a priest coming in. Yeah, there was also that Asian chick and a biker. Yeah. Roll courage.
Me? Roll courage.
Yeah.
Okay. I have one success.
You jump backwards as one of the corpses stands up, twisting itself, mangling his arms and legs, twisting them inside outwards. As he just grabs one of the guys starts shooting at the guy, the body's like being held almost like strings. Hold on. You stupid son of a bitch. Bullets won't do in here. The hunters left. What the fuck are you? I am the guy who carpented. I am the guy who held the bastard against the fucking cross. The hellmouth is opening. I'm coming back. As the body slowly falls into the ground. Hey, Katie! Hey, Calder!
Does this mean anything to
Motherfucker
me?
needs to stay in oblivion. Leave my hotel alone, gosh darn it.
Does this mean anything to me?
He said the hellmouth.
Can I get a broom that actually smacks ghosts so I can just push him back in when he tries to come out?
Katie tried already.
Do I hear any of this?
Roll perception.
Yep. One success.
You hear the part of the carpenter.
Okay.
Okay.
There is files about, as you read them, there's files about police officers saying that there was a gang war in DC
one of the gangs drank human blood. There is a document about a man from the. I mean, let's see. There's a small incident, a footnote on another document saying that allegedly a former hitman that worked for the mob shot a target by aiming away from the target, and the bullet didn't move in 90 degrees perfectly to hit its target. There's documentation in LA that shows that a human body was found crushed against the observatorium's main doors. But the pistons were destroyed by the amount of pressure. Like, no human has that level of strength.
Observatory. Okay.
Oh, hold on. The last document you see has to do with a megacorp related to one of their employees that was working on a how do you call it when there's a company that cuts down trees?
Logging.
A logging association that worked for a major corporation under the name of Pantex. All their members were killed by witnesses say an animal the size of a car. And Pantex just pushed the information to the rock, saying that it was a bear. Though there's several witnesses that describe quote-unquote wolf the size of a fucking truck.
Wow, okay.
Well then.
Oh yeah.
Well then. Okay, so there's a lot of evidence here apparently.
Apocalyptic, I would say.
Yeah. Is it okay if I send a message to Gary, actually telling him what we found?
Oh, like texting him what you found?
Yeah.
Oh.
Can I stop being staked already?
Hold on. Big odds or evens?
Odds.
1 second.
Painting scales is very fun.
Among the evidence, there is something in a piece of glass.
A piece of glass?
Yeah.
Piece of glass.
Yeah. The evidence says it was found on a drug procedure. Like the narcs were doing an investigation on a group of criminals that were coming to USA through Mexico.
Is there anything else I can tell about it?
It's very fucking old.
Okay.
Utterly old.
Okay.
But it has an English translation next to it and a Spanish one. Jess, since you are the official voice actress, I'm gonna write something for you. That I want you to write. I want you to read this as how you feel it.
How you feel it, eh?
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
Any backstory? Who am I?
You will read it once and then you will figure it out.
Alright.
Hold on, I'm writing it down for you. Hold on, it's not finished.
I see.
Hold on. Hold on. Second.
Dramatic.
Just?
Alright. From the top?
Yeah.
Including these. Alright. These are the words that Cain said regarding the children of Seth as he ruled in Enoch as king. Hear the words of Cain, lawgiver. We are given dominion over the line of Seth, third son of Adam, as he is our youngest brother. We will watch over his children as if they were our own. We will show them the right way, and in return, they will serve us all of their day.
I won't tell you to roll. This is a fragment of the Book of Noah, the Bible that Cain wrote.
Okay.
The Sabbath will do crusades for this shit.
They're serious
Okay.
about this thing.
What should I do? I
Call
don't know
Lil
what to
Ricky.
do.
If the
Quick,
camera...
unstake me and tell me everything you know.
Let me put it like this.
No, never.
Tells you, if the Camarilla find this shit, they were gonna censor it. They're gonna destroy it.
Okay. Not to the camera then. Oh no, what should I do?
That'll be your bosses. Intelligence.
What can I roll for that?
Intelligence, to see if I can give you a hint.
Okay. Nope, apparently I'm stupid. A failure.
Let me do a roll. Imana looks at you and says, "What if we hand it to the librarian? Maybe he can keep it safe."
Okay, that's probably the best idea. Yeah, I agree. All right. I pick up the box and I pick up Imalia. I ask her, "Are you all right?"
Yeah. Just hide that thing. You go to the librarian. I'm gonna wait an hour and then I'm gonna unstake him. But I'm gonna take all this shit to Gary.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna take all this evidence to Gary.
You're gonna take all the evidence to Gary, but this thing.
This thing is far more important. Trust me.
Wait, sorry, I'm confused. So, are we bringing it to the librarian or to Gary?
We're gonna bring it to Gary the information that he wants to have, that he needs to have.
Okay.
Not all information.
All right, I understand.
So, what do you want? What do you want to take to the librarian, other than the piece of the Book of Nod?
Other than the piece of the Book of Nod, well, bless you.
By the way, I wasn't planning this. I just pulled a card at random, and it said Book of Nod or Missing Fragment.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just works out.
Yeah. Hello, it was.
Maybe. I don't really know why, but I think I want to keep the tape of Lucifer. But I'll break everything else to Gary.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. To the librarian. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you take the thing
I want to keep the tape of Lucifer for myself, and then take all the rest of it to the librarian. Sorry.
Okay. In the meantime, Anton and Jess, I'm gonna make you join the party the next day.
Yeah.
So for the rave.
Mm.
But
Yes.
I'm gonna finish up very quickly with you, with Sam and you. It takes you about 2 hours to arrive to the librarian. As you arrive, you can see him drinking blood from a small piece of glass. He sees you saying, "Ah, Young May, what can I do you for?"
Mr. Strickland, we recently obtained some evidence, and I was wondering if you could keep it safe.
Sure,
and
sure.
tell
What
no
is?
one about it,
Sure.
if possible.
What is it?
There are a few VHS tapes.
Okay. I'm not very familiar with this, but okay.
Would
the
be
VHS tape?
would it be possible for you not to watch them unless you really have to?
I will.
How polite.
I will. Oh yes, I will. Don't worry. Anything else you wish to hand me, or maybe you need help with?
Nothing. Tell me one more time about. Tell me one more time about the libraries that the Sabbat have.
The Sabbat has knowledge on different subjects that they collect, on the more taboo aspects of being a vampire, on defiling one's own nature in order to embrace monstrosity, and some others that are involved. How to put it? The Sabbat believes that God is an insult, so they even keep knowledge about how to reach God's forgiveness. For a vampire should be proud of what he is. So I believe that's one of the states of Golconda.
Right, and you said among these files, among the files that the Sabbat keep, I'm looking for the one which belonged to Andre.
Yes.
Pertaining to Golconda. Do you know where the private libraries of the Sabbat are?
In the state, no, but I know about Andre's homestead.
Would you tell me where it is?
San Fernando Valley.
San Fernando.
Wait, that's San Fernando.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Strickland. You've done me a favor. Is there anything I can do for you?
Why are you so obsessed with Golconda?
I feel I have my own reasons.
During the raids against the Sabbat, when Prince Lacroix arrived, we gathered some information on their books. I might be able to help you, but I want you to be honest. Why are you looking for Golconda?
Because I want to be beautiful again.
He just walks in closer like an old man, wrapping his arms around you, hugging you, very tightly saying, "But you are. If they don't see that, that means they don't appreciate what you are." He looks at you, caressing your cheek. I think I might have some documents on that. Wait here, sweetie.
Yes.
He walks back to the books as he returns with a very dusty tome, sitting nearby, saying, "The only way to accept Golconda is to embrace the other paths. Are you willing to do that?"
I think I'm willing to do anything.
Be careful. You might get into a situation that you don't wish to come back from.
What's in that tome?
Some legends, some stories. It would take me a couple of nights to figure them out. The more information I get from the Sabbat text, the more I can translate and the more I can emphasize. Oh, by the way, I got some blood in the glass there. If you want some, you must be tired after. It seems like you saw hell tonight. Go ahead, make yourself at home.
Thank you.
Do you drink?
After a moment, I hesitate, but yes, I drink.
Recover one blood point.
Thank you.
As you drink, you slowly feel better with yourself, more more alive than ever. You feel the blood slowly running through your veins as you recover your sense of being. Here it is. Golconda has many paths, also known as the paths of elimination. Some paths are more taboo than others, but the Camarilla keeps them hidden, so people don't truly know the ways to reach a state of being. You know how certain people like to keep you down by calling you ugly, by pushing you down, by trying to break you, but some of these paths show you how strong you can be. Such as, let's see. He says, fitting his glasses, the path of bone, which was created by the Giovanni, which is the understanding and the comprehension of death. The path of the wild heart, that is to understand the beast that runs through your veins and become a natural predator. Catharians, you are beautiful. The Catharian path is to understand desire and to control desire, to make yourself become desirable. The path of Cain, the understanding of no, but this one will be impossible for you. I'm sorry.
What is it?
The path of Cain. It requires the understanding of the Book of Nod, the studying of the Book of Nod, and I don't have anything of that here.
I understand. And you say that if you get more texts of the Sabbat, you'll be able to decipher more of this tome.
I could teach you, yes, if I found more information on them.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Strickland.
I bid you a good evening.
Good evening.
The next night. Give me one moment, I'm gonna use the bathroom, but what do you guys think so far?
Gwen's mom senses are blaring high alert because Mia's making a very stupid choice.
Katie, I'm gonna send you a spoiler, okay? I want to hear your reaction.
Bullshit.
Of fucking course he is!
Do it!
What?
Nothing. I'll be right back. As soon as I'm back, we'll go to an art party.
Okay.
Sam.
It's time to get funky.
She removes the stake from your heart, saying, I'm sorry, but there's things not even a kami deserves to know. You're not ready, she says. If you want to hate her and try to kill her later on, feel free, dude. Be right back.
Well, that went mostly well.
How's it going, dude?
Sorry about the steak.
Ay.
Who's got their disco suits?
Oh, mama.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking.
Whoa, mama.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this does this
little
mean
Ricky Johnny Bravo?
Yeah.
Quinn gets to dress up for a party. This will be fun.
I'll tell you what, this has been a valuable lesson in ever turning my back on anyone ever again.
I'm sorry.
No one.
And the ironic thing is, I'm not even a Camarilla. The price I pay was double agent work.
Well.
I need to get a weapon, like something other than my fists. But then again, I haven't actually needed to use a weapon so far. which has been.
See,
rather
my
a bit of a
thinking was,
relief.
I don't need weapons. I'll do all the talking, and that'll be fine. And look how that happened.
Oh.
For the record, that happened because I had like 17.
This is why
What the fuck I was doing.
I admit right now, I just have this image of everyone lined up like little kids getting ready for school. And
Right.
Mia walking, and Mia standing there too. And Gwen's just gonna show up with like a mom purse and just be like, and here's your switchblade, and here's your silenced pistol,
Aw.
and here's your nunchucks.
Machete for me, please.
He gets a ruler.
Okay,
Oh no.
I'm back.
But it's the wooden ones with the metal bit, so they're kind of like machetes anyway.
Oh man, killer.
Wait.
By the way, I'm back, guys.
I swear, like the best part of tonight was like, "Hey, what is your name, Little Ricky?"
Okay, guys. I'm back. Before we continue, I want to give a shout out to Alfred De Jokus, who's in the chat. Ardoku, thank you for joining the chat. Calder, thank you. Commander Root, thank you, my boy. He was Bubbles, thank you. Neuromancer is my bot. Sheila, I always see you in the chat, thank you. BNK, you're amazing. Bersari, thank you. Virgo, Pros, you're cool. And Windsuck, I always see you in the chat, so thanks for always sticking by. So, hold on, let me remove the image of... hold on. So, Ricky.
Yo.
For what you've been gathering through the different bits of information, this reverie is gonna be in an abandoned train station, like outside the city, like towards the mountains per se. It's not the. Hold on, let me. How was this word? Hold on. BYOH is allowed.
Bring your own blood.
Bring your own human. Yeah, it's allowed.
I like that distinction.
Basically means that if you have a blood doll, you can bring them. If you have a ghoul, you can bring them. Or if you have somebody you're fancying who might become a blood doll. Do you know the difference between a ghoul and a blood doll? Okay, a ghoul is a human who drinks your blood and he becomes your Renfield. He becomes your servant. He gets a little bit of the power, he stops aging, but he serves you. A blood doll is somebody who has the sexual fetish of blood, having his blood drink, but it only gets the ecstasy. It's not. You haven't turned him into your ghoul yet.
Nice.
But you can. You can totally turn him into.
Win-win scenario though.
Yeah. God damn it,
Symbiotic relationship.
I would say parasitic. Vampires are pretty much parasitic.
Also, I had to figure out. We're going to a party. I need to figure out Gwen's outfit.
To an anarch party.
Even better. It's like, I don't know what to wear.
Oh my god.
No, dude. I'm gonna give you a little hint about Vampire the Masquerade. When vampires do parties, remember, if you are not like how to put it? If you are like a camarilla who's not dressed the part, they're gonna make fun of you for life.
Shit.
Like usually, when you go to a party of the camarilla or the Sabbat, it's expected that you follow certain protocol. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys do?
Gonna freshen up with my finest load, Ricky.
Okay. What about the rest?
Where am I? What am I doing? I don't even know.
Man, you don't even have people to rule over. But if you go at if you go around and you say, "Oh, I'm a camarilla," they're gonna kill you.
Yeah, I figured that. So I don't know. Feels like I don't want to go there, honestly.
where am I right now?
Uh.
Okay, so I just got unstaked.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and she basically said, "Forgive me, but it was necessary."
Yeah. I'm just gonna remember not to turn my back on her. I'm not gonna pull the rush for now. I guess I'll show for this anarch thing. And,
remember,
I do not. I know I'm publicly a Camarilla. I'm gonna try to. Can I like try to disguise myself in some way?
As for you, Anton, remember, you
Yeah.
are a Camarilla princess. I mean, prince.
Yeah.
That means
I'm not going there.
your territory is the entirety of Simi Valley. You can
Yeah.
negotiate with the Anarchs.
I can make a treaty?
If they go to Simi Valley, yeah, because that's your jurisdiction.
Ha.
Game of Thrones, this shit.
Okay. I don't know. How do you go? I mean, hold on. I can't go there because I'll get killed. That's the rule, right? Like, they won't just listen to me. I can't, like, show up and be like, hey guys, I know don't let us in, but...
Unless you feel the urge and the need to, you know, to be to, you know, palaver.
Here's a thought. I kind of don't want to go there though. I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like maybe I want to do something else. How's that? Can I like speak to Liz yet? Because I remember wanting to do that for like a long ass time.
To talk to whom?
Liz, like
oh yeah, yeah.
Cecil.
You need to go to the Cecil Hotel. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna split the party again.
I mean,
so
I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
You guys have.
Calder, are you going?
Missing out, pretty boy.
Yep.
Okay. Who else is going? Everybody else?
I'm going. And Gwen, if Mia wants to come, Gwen will get Mia a nice outfit.
Remember, Mia, it's a gathering of punks. So how will you go?
So, Mia is gonna stay home and cry for a while.
Oh, kid.
Oh
Maybe
God.
help loosen up.
Oh my God, I'm just
Sweetie,
thinking of the girl.
I understand depression, but holy fuck.
I just find that, but he called me out. The bitch, we're gonna take you to party. No, I wanna meet my flight. No, you're gonna meet people. Shut up.
Gwen will tolerate, a decade or two, maybe 3 of depression, and then it's like, nope, your ass is going outside.
Wow, she is a
Wait,
mummy.
I don't quite know yet. I feel like I'd be afraid.
You'll be among other bumpers. What's the worst that could happen? Oh yeah.
Well, she is a Camarilla, so.
Wait, there was something else that I wanted to do actually. I wanted to. No, that would be stupid. I was gonna go see if I could go after my sire, but
Yeah, but that won't
he's
be
in a
stupid.
dangerous place right now.
No, the most interesting.
Remember.
Hey, didn't you could? Okay, what do you have? You have the Andre thing. You have the.
that
there
would
was
also
something
be
else.
stupid.
It's less stupid than going after your sire. I vaguely remember something else.
I mean,
There's.
let me put it like this. They don't know that you're officially a kami. Remember, the
Okay.
Anarchs assume that most of the kamis are gone. If you go there,
Okay.
Anton, you can also, if you can pass for an Anarch, you can also learn who are the political leaders and who can you negotiate with. Like, guys, I allow you to stay in my turf.
That would be cool, but I am kind of I still remember murdering big dude. Like, well,
Yeah.
not literally murdering, but that sounds like I don't know. I kind of wanted some backup on there.
Remember,
Like, I could-
the Anarchs are not unified, technically speaking. They're gangs mostly.
You know
Just
what?
here to have
Fuck
a good time.
Fuck it. Let's go. Fuck it.
Yeah, okay, I'll go.
Let's all go. Yeah. Nice.
Okay. If you're on the rage,
Candyman.
cover your ears. So, as you, Ricky, you pick them up in your truck, or do you just, how do you pick them up?
Oh yeah, we're riding in the truck.
In the garbage truck, okay? Not
yeah.
inconspicuous at all.
What's that?
Not inconspicuous at all.
No. We blend in. To the streets.
As you're driving to that place, you get a text message from one of the partygoers saying, the password is show me your mother.
Nice.
Show me your mother.
Yeah. You start
Got
driving uphill, away from the mortals, the type of place where the Blair Witch used to would hang out. From where you currently are driving around with all the guys, you can see the city under you, under your shadow, and under everybody's shadow, going uphill. The more, I wouldn't say redneck part of California, but the more isolated part of California, to the parts where the abandoned
north.
farms. I mean, northeast.
Right.
As you suddenly see between the abandoned farms, the remains of the rail tracks and a massive building with a couple of bikes outside and music coming in. Let me see how many honors are there. Because this is a big congregation. Come on. Guys, pray to your gods.
Oh god.
Oh boy. So am I there too, or?
Holy! Yeah. Do you want to go too?
Yeah, I said I'm gonna like discuss myself a little bit and go.
Okay.
I don't like that sound. I don't like that sound. The sound he's making. I don't like it.
I've heard worse.
Hold on, let me do another roll to see.
He makes a lot of noises.
Mostly in Deadlands, when he's like, "Why the fuck won't you die, Katie?"
Didn't help. Still don't like it.
Okay, guys, you're gonna love this. As you arrive outside, you see a stupid amount of cars. The first thing you think is the titty twister with the stupid amount of cars outside that fucking bar.
Mm-hmm.
You see a large gate with not with anybody outside, but a large door. As soon as you knock at the door, you see a small lid moving. The place smells of rust, of beer. The music is pounded. You can hear not industrial, but you can hear heavy metal coming from inside, like Motorhead and Painkiller from by Judas Priest.
Oh hell yeah!
Hold on.
Here is the
Painkiller. You got a +1 experience point for that.
Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, I knew my heavy metal knowledge will come in handy one day.
So, you knock at the main door as a slit opens from the side to side. You hear, show me your teeth.
To all of us?
You are the leader of the party, this time, Josh. I mean, Jess.
Yep. I brought my mother with me! Let's go!
The door opens. I got the biggest and most stupid roll I have ever got in my fucking life. Let me do the math. Sorry, because I'm mad with this. While I'm adding music. This is gonna be stupid.
Oh boy.
As soon as you enter, you see around. Sorry, I need to calculate this because I'm come on.
It's just a fucking lot of anarchs.
No, it's more than that.
Oh no.
About 600 people in one building.
What?
How are we moving?
Yeah. But not only that, as soon as you smell the air, at least 200 of them are vampires.
Okay.
My nose hurts.
Oh yeah.
My ears hurt. My everything hurts. Oh my god. Enhanced senses suck right now.
Man, you had a terrible day.
You realize you can lower those, right?
Mine aren't an actual power. They're just the natural thing.
Yeah.
I know, but I had to teach you so many things.
Oh my god.
As soon as you get inside, the loud music starts pounding around you. There's not a bar, it's just people around kegs. Sometimes you can see a woman walking to a guy, like starting to grope the guy. He's like relaxing, and suddenly she goes for the neck. So most of the humans here are blood lords or are humans who are not aware of what type of party this one is.
It's time to get funky.
Let me do a roll for each one. Oh no, wait! I'm stupid. I have this book here.
Does little Ricky have the sunglasses with the shades?
Huh?
You know I've got those shaders on.
Perfection.
Let me do
with sequins to match.
Ah. No, this is Every Kingdom. Sorry. Guest list. Okay, let me do a couple of rolls here for each one. 7. This is for Sander. As you start getting inside, a bright flash of light hits your face as you see a guy taking a selfie with other guys, but you don't know if they're humans or vampires. Sam? You start stumbling among the crowd as a woman, blonde hair, big glasses, wearing nothing but a leather jacket, like the Terminator, leather pants, and a short tank top, traps against you and starts looking at you and saying, "Wait, have I met you before?"
I just have one of those faces.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I know you. Alfred?
Lady, I have literally never met you in my life.
Give me a second. Hold on. Roll perception, please.
Yep.
Alfred, perception plus alert.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he said be right back. 1 minute.
That's one success.
The woman just keeps following you, saying, "No, but I'm gonna wait for Alfred because he went AFK." Okay. Mia, let me do a roll for you.
Okay.
Ooh. Big odds or evens?
Odds.
Shit. Hold on. This is gonna be cute.
Oh, what?
Suddenly, what are you doing in the middle of the party as you hear the poundings and whatnot?
I'm actually just... I'm feeling very ugly and, trying to be a wallflower at the moment, I think.
You suddenly feel yourself being pushed by people as you notice how in the middle of part of the fight, there's two guys going at it, like punching each other in the face, as the people are like, fight, 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 fight! Some of the guys push you around by accident. Roll dexterity. To try not to trip.
Dexterity. 1 success.
Suddenly you fall into the ground as somebody grabs you by the shoulder saying, Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just fell.
The guy tries to help you stand up, like grabbing his your arm around his shoulder.
I'm really okay. I just fell. I don't need any help.
The figure just notices your hand, going like, "Holy shit, you have long fingers!"
Oh God.
That's amazing.
I don't know what to say, but I just put my hands into my pockets.
The guy is very young. He has sunglasses in the middle of the night. He's wearing a red leather jacket. He's like, "Wait, are you like a Nosferatu?"
I'm guessing this means he's one of us. Yeah, I am. And don't look too hard at me.
Dude, you're fucking cool. Come on, I'll get you a bite. Come on.
What do you mean a bite?
You know, grab you a human. Ricky, I'm gonna roll for you. Oh God. You keep walking among the crowd. Suddenly you see a guy like walking from side to side as he bumps his arm into you and like, "Hey, you dropped my beer. You owe me a beer, man."
Yo, I'll get you a beer. Come on, let's get some beers.
All right, come on, man. He starts like ripping his shirt off. Like, come on, man. Come on, just show me you're tough. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Little Ricky rips his shirt off and starts waving it in the air. Woo, brother!
Roll me dexterity plus athletics. He's trying to glock you in the face.
Oh.
He's one of those.
Let's see. Dexterity is 6.
Plus athletics?
Together 6. 1.
That is one success.
He doesn't punches you with the closed fist. He like, do you know that how little kids slap each other like downwards?
Jimmy. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, come on, like stop it, man. Come on, stop it. No, I'm fighting you. Kind of like that. He's like slapping you in the face and the muscle, like, go down, you. Come on, man.
All right, calm down, brother. It's all right.
He tries to glock you again in the face. Roll. Do you want to glock him or not?
I'll block. Yeah.
I mean, do you want to punch him in the face? Or not?
No.
Okay.
I'm back.
What do you do?
I want to dance.
Dexterity plus athletics to dodge the guy. Okay, let me see what you got. Roll. He stumbles forwards as he punches you in the eye, breaking your glasses. Roll stamina.
Not Master of Shades, god damn it!
Roll stamina.
Stamina.
Yeah. So the
Don't
people
worry,
see the
you have
scene.
like 3 others on.
By the way, how tall is your character?
I'm short.
So Ricky's a shorty?
Yep.
Okay. Sweet.
Okay, he punched you in the eye. Do you remember that scene Terminator with the woman punches Arnie in the face and she only like crookes his glasses and go like, "Bitch, really?" The guy just
Even he broke some of my shades.
He broke
Damn
your
it,
shades,
I'm
but
gonna throw them away.
But he didn't damage you. Suddenly, you hear somebody next to you, between you and the guy, going, "Midget fight! 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 Fight!" Hold on. Let me do a roll
God
for.
damn it.
When? When? As you're walking among the anarchs, among the humans, one human looks at you and they're like, "I know you. Wait, have you ever been like in Chicago?"
New York, Miami,
Like
St. Louis, Chicago,
93 maybe?
Kathmandu.
95 maybe? Roll intelligence.
Just straight intelligence?
Yeah.
One success.
Do you remember bumping into a human who kind of had a crush on you when he was a little kid. It's him, so he hasn't realized that you're a vampire. If you realize that, well, you know what to do. Alfred, roll
Yes.
perception plus alert.
Let's see. Perception and I don't have anything in alertness, so that'll be a.
Oni, welcome back.
See nothing. Nothing. I see nothing at all.
Okay.
That's
Just
a no
only see
success.
how the lights go to the main stage, where people start clapping. One man who looks like a fucking Viking mixed up with a pirate gets into the stage. As the band is playing, he grabs the mic and very poorly sings "I Wanna Be Your Dog" by Iggy Pop. About 50 guys start shouting, "Jack! Jack! Jack! Jack!"
Yeah, my man Jack!
Suddenly, yeah, it's Smiling Jack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Roll perception, all of you, to see if I can give you a hint.
Just perception.
Mia,
Yes.
in your case, the guy suddenly fades away, and suddenly something lifts you up as the guy is now grabbing you, like carrying you like a horsey.
Oh my gosh, no.
Ride the wave, kid! Ride the wave!
Even the guys who are fighting stop fighting and start shouting Jack, as some of the humans start going like Jack, 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 Jack.
Okay, so that's
Nice.
2 successes on the perception.
I've got 1 success.
I got nothing.
Among the crowd, you see that Jack grabs his beard that looks very reddish and goes, "This is for the red leecher bitch of San Jose for allowing our brothers to come here." Some of the guys start shouting as he starts drinking. The leecher bitch is the name of the baroness. I mean, it's one of the nicknames of the baroness of San Jose. Hello, Oni.
Right.
That's your vampire. Suddenly, among the people, somebody gets into the stage, and you can see Nines as people start going, "Nines, Nines, 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 Nines." Before
Nines! Woo!
Before he can say anything,
Shit.
from
It's
the other
Nines.
side of the stage, you see a Hispanic-looking man with a mustache, as some of them go, "Sebastian! Sebastian!" Sam. Sebastian ordered to kill Nines.
Yep.
Sebastian just looked at Nines as he walks towards him to hug him. Both of them hug each other very tightly and goes, "My brother! My fucking brother!"
Bro.
Yeah. Some of them...
Goddamn no!
You don't know that. Only Sam knows that Sebastian wants to kill Nines.
Okay.
From the stage...
That's some shit.
Suddenly you hear bikes coming in. More bikes. As the guys are like, "What the fuck?" Some of the humans are like, "Yeah!" Some of the vampires stop moving, like getting ready for anything. The main door opens, as you can see a woman with blonde hair, a tank top with spikes, as some of the guys starts clapping, saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, the Baroness of San Diego, fucking Tara!" She walks inside, she grabs one guy by the neck, kisses him in the lips, tosses him to the ground, kicks him like a dog, and saying, "Now you're gonna be my dog, bitch!" As people start cheering up. And then, roll perception, please.
All?
All of us?
Gwen, Mia, and Alfred.
I get 1.
1 success.
There's something hanging from the ceiling. Between the bars, for one moment the lights move, and you can see the shape of Jeremy McNeil is here. Every Anarch leader is here at the same time.
Oh, fuck.
Good for him being missing.
Yeah. Again, the reveries are places where every single Anarch leader shows up. Hey, Max! So, what do you guys do?
Why are we here again?
To party. To party and
Just
to
a
mingle.
party.
No, I wanna go home. I'm scared.
You're gonna be like one of those people standing.
Okay.
Let me do another roll. Alfred, roll
Yeah.
perception, please. Plus alert.
Why do you hate me so? Okay. That's a 1 success.
You've been a skinny guy with almost like a dog collar around his neck. He looks a little bit shy. He has face makeup like one of the guys from Misfits. He has like, oh
God.
Sorry, guy. I'm still bringing you to all this shit. It's a little bit daunting, he says as he sees a vampire jumping on top of a human. Like, some of the other humans don't notice what's going on.
Huh? Okay.
Is this your first party, man?
Is he asking me, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. Like, a little bit unusual for me.
Do you want to
But
walk?
hey, this is cool.
Do you want to get out to, I don't know, have a smoke? Take care, Calder. Giving you 5 experience.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, man.
Good night.
Night.
You
Good
see
night.
the guy looking at you saying, wait, who the heck? Nani? Okay, I think we have a
Yeah.
troll in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Do we?
I don't know. He was MTG, but I don't know. Anyways, you see the guy saying to you like, "Hey, dude, wanna get out here and have a smoke, dude? I'm a little bit confused here."
Smoke some weed?
Yeah, sure. I don't know, man.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Do you want to the open entrance of the building because the bank is completely open?
Oh, can I put while this is happening? Can I activate aspects?
Sure. Roll.
Just to keep
Okay. How much aspects do you have?
just 1 point.
1 point. Katie, help me. 1.1. No, 2 points was to see auras, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
1 point is like.
Yeah.
What is 1 point?
1 point just kind of gives you heightened senses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
Yeah. So. Ricky. The guy's trying to block you again as the other people are shouting, "Midget fight! Midget fight!" What do you do?
Oh my god. Well, I'm more interested what's happening on stage with my boys, Smiling Jack and Nine!
They're just
I gotta say hi to my boys.
Do you try to climb?
Gotta say hi to my boys.
Do you try to climb over to get to the guys?
Oh, yeah.
That sounds great. That's a
It's
rookie
time to
move.
crowd surf, motherfucker!
Dexterity plus athletics. Roll.
Try to mosh too. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know.
Dude, the Brewha can earn extra. I believe they earn extra a bonus if they mosh pit.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
It-
cool.
it's an anarchist thing. That's why there's so many guys fighting. Ricky, you try to mosh as some people grab you and starts pushing you forwards. Okay, Sam, what do you do, buddy? This woman is like.
Okay,
I know you, man. I know you.
Do I recognize this woman?
No, you have never seen her in your life. Maybe she's too drunk.
Okay, I'm gonna try to convince her that I
Holy
do not
shit!
know her and she
Wait.
does not know me.
Hold on, Nani?
What?
No, sorry.
I'm gonna
Sorry. I got a thing that somebody donated. What?
Oh.
Oh,
Sweet.
No.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
No, he just did the me notification.
Oh, okay.
He didn't actually. Mm-hmm.
Well,
fuck you, man.
Fuck you. Oh fuck.
So,
okay.
Don't worry, Joe. Just let him go.
Thank
you. They're entertaining and kind of like an angry gerbil screaming.
Okay, Jess, you donated. Okay, what do you want? Want me to pick a card or want me to make a reroll?
No, I donated $1 million!
Okay, then pick. Want me to use the deck or want me to reroll the next roll you do?
I didn't actually donate $1 million.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I would love to do a reroll.
Okay, so I'm giving you
Or a
vouch for-
card. Which one's cooler?
Which one is more
Your
chaos?
card. Draw a card.
Card is like a random thing that potentially.
Yeah.
Right. That's spooky.
Do you want me to
Or
get the card?
No. What if you pull the card and it turns out this whole party is like the party from Blade 1?
From what?
And it just starts raining.
No. I'm not that much of a bastard. So, I have the
Alright.
Card?
I'll pick a card. Let's get random chance in here.
Give me a number between 1 and 10.
10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I finished my painting. Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh. Okay.
That's a voice I don't.
Okay, I have something for you because you picked the right card. You're gonna love this.
Yeah.
So, okay, Mia, the guy has you on top of his shoulders.
Right. Okay.
What do?
I'm gonna wait for him to put me down.
Wait there. Is it some random guy?
Yeah, some random party goer.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna tap him and be like, "Hey, let's go get that drink now." Gosh.
The guy walks on top of his shoulders as he goes outside, saying, "Yeah, the people are fucking. We can grab them while they're not looking."
Nice. That's great. That's great.
As he
I'm
goes,
not exactly.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm not exactly hungry right now, am I?
A little bit. All of you are a little bit hungry, like 2 or 3
Alright.
blood points.
All right. Wait, can I tell what kind of vampire this guy is?
You don't know. You have to ask him.
Imagine politely asking.
So.
Hey, can you tell me what vampire you are?
Yeah. Hey, dude. Which
What clan
clan?
are you from?
Bruh.
What if I show you?
You can show me.
Yeah. I got a surprise.
Oh
man.
no.
He looks around. He
Alright.
starts as he holds you, saying, "Joe, Joe, what? Toss me the things. Fuck you. Come and get it yourselves." The guy starts walking towards a woman against a wall, like arms crossed. You see a guy like going like, "Hey, baby, what do you want? Anything but you, dipshit." Hey, baby, coming here often? Yeah, to fuck your mother. Other guy goes like, "Oh yeah, you're so deep and shallow, and yeah, I'm deep and shallow. That's why you can never reach me." You see this very pale woman with bright violet, purple hair, like haze, with a very kill me look in her eyes. The woman looks at you as she just raises a brow. She has a small choker, black lips, piercing on her nose. You know, all the shit. The woman is just like completely. How to put it? I'm gonna post at her in art.
Oh, okay.
Next to her, there's a big bag, like a cargo bag.
Okay.
Who's the chick? Oh, she's just somebody I just met. And you haven't fucked her yet? No, she's in school. Oh. Sorry, my brother is retarded. He was on brace while he fell off a building, so he has brain damage.
Right, that's fine.
Okay, you're cool. I'll let you live for now.
Thanks.
You're welcome. In the stage, you can see how the guys are like shouting, screaming, like enjoying the party. Alfred, you are outside with the guy. You see him trying to light some weed. Like I said, the back of this building is completely shallow open. So there's in one part there's people pissing, other part there are people fucking. A little bit further away there's people like doing drugs. And this guy's like pulling out a joint. Roll perception plus investigate to see if you can tell something special about this guy.
Perception plus what?
Investigate.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Thank God. Alright. That will be 2 successes.
As soon as he pulls his pale fingers off his pocket to see a roll-up joint, a little bit brownish. His fingernails are completely black, and some of them are missing. The guy puts the thing on his lips. He lights it up. He just starts coughing. Like, this is not working, man. I don't know what's going on. As he offers you the weed.
Wait a minute.
What do you do?
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Hold on, I have a quick question. So, if I smoke weed, nothing's gonna happen, right?
Depends
Right?
on how you do it.
Well, you know what I mean, right? Like, if I just... Like, it's not gonna...
No, nothing's gonna happen unless you mix it with blood.
Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the joint from him.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take a whiff, knowing full well it won't do.
Question: do you spend blood to do it or not?
No. I don't want it to do anything. I'm
Okay.
just pretending.
Okay.
And as I take a whiff, I go. It doesn't. What do you mean, dude? What's not working?
So basically, but what I mean is, do you use your lungs to collect the air in your lungs and exhale it or not?
Yeah.
Spend one
I'm
blood
just
point.
gonna like.
Trust me.
Wait. Let me. Okay, fine. Let's do it.
You spend one blood point. You just inhale the smoke. You feel it consuming you slowly as you exhale it from, I don't know, from your nose or your mouth. The guy goes like, "Holy shit! I've been trying to smoke weed all day, but I haven't been able, man. It's like there's something not working, man."
How come? Since
Fucking
when?
assholes. I mean, you wouldn't believe me, man. It's fucked up.
Dude, I don't judge. Tell me, it's cool.
Can you pass it?
Yeah, here you go. I give it back to him.
He like grabs it. Roll perception plus medicine to see if you can tell something particular about the guy.
Medicine.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I have not. So it'll be 2. Oh, 2 successes. Whoa.
You're making your lungs work, so you can breathe if you want to. The guy's trying to inhale a joint, but he's not taking air. When he talks, doesn't catch breath. He doesn't take a deep breath, nor anything. It's like he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's like,
He's just not telling me, right? Or what's he saying?
like, no, man, you wouldn't believe it. Like,
Why not? How crazy can things be?
because I had to
Come on,
kill
dude.
you, man.
Kill me? Why?
So
Are you a secret agent?
Nah, man, I'm worse. He says, like, with big eyes. Name's
Oh,
Kenny,
shit,
by the way.
nah. What was it?
Name's Kenny, by the way. So
Cammy?
Kenny.
Kenny. Okay.
So catch this, man. This cat arrives to my place. Me and my guys are just banging, doing our shit. We were going to sell weed. This guy arrives in the middle of the night. Somehow he knocks us down. An hour later, everything's dark, completely dark,
Oh shit.
I can feel worms in my tongue, man. I thought it was dead. It took me like, I don't know, maybe a day, maybe an hour to unbury myself. So this creepy motherfucker tells me if I want to leave, I have to come here and figure some shit out. And I don't know, I've been feeling thirsty all day. Do I have to say it or not?
Fuck, dude. What's going on? No, okay. So obviously, the guy doesn't know what happened, and he became
He's a shovelhead.
vampire.
No, he's a shovelhead. He's a spy. And he doesn't know he's a spy.
Wait. Okay. All right. I think that. I thought he was just surprised to be a vampire.
Among
not
other
knowing
things, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so... Alright. Give me a sec to process this.
He's a snitch shovelhead.
A snitch shovelhead.
Yeah.
But he doesn't know he's a vampire, so...
But the Sabbat will teach him once he completes his mission.
Do shovelheads know what they have to do? Or like, I was under the impression they just kind of sent in and don't really understand anything.
Sometimes they give them the bare minimum, but not like you're a vampire. Sometimes they even tell him, okay, take this gun, go to kill this guy. If you do it, we'll explain everything. If you don't, we'll kill you. If they don't kill you first.
So he barely knows anything.
Yeah.
He just like has to do something here. All right. Okay, so I'm like high. I'm like.
Not really high, but you're acting high. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm acting high. Okay. Okay. All right. He said to figure something out. That's what he said.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, cool, dude. Cool. Do you know who you need to talk to? Can I help?
Someone told me I had to something like bite and drink the blood of a guy called Jack. I don't know. It sounds so weird, but the idea of drinking someone's blood. Maybe that's why I read that. Maybe that's why I killed that bitch, and then I had sex with her corpse. I don't know. It was like the rush, man.
Is he just telling me this?
Yeah. He's confessing that he killed a woman and had sex with her corpse.
I guess this guy is not the brightest, or is he trying to...
Usually shovelheads are not very bright.
So yeah, I'm just gonna go... Hey, let me, I think I might know someone. Do you want me to go look? Get it too?
Yeah.
Alright. No worries, dude. I'll go get him too. And I leave.
You wanna leave him? Are you gonna tell about this guy that the party has snitches?
Yes. That's what my plan is.
Okay.
But,
what do you do about this guy?
Well...
No, sorry.
Okay. Wait.
Yes?
What do you do about this guy?
Oh, you're asking her. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look at him and be like, were you one of my mom's students?
I think so. Wait. Oh shit. Sorry. I must have confused you, man. Sorry.
It's alright. Have fun.
You see,
and she just kind of wanders off.
You start wandering through the party. You feel a little bit hungry. You see one guy only wearing like a choker. He has the letters BD like painted on his body. He sees you as he just offers his wrists. He's a blood doll. They're basically, they feed vampires, but they have the sexual thrill of it.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Do you go for the kill? I mean, do you go for the snake?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
The guy lifts you, drops you carefully as he grabs his stuff. He says, okay, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you then.
Well, wait a minute. I don't even know your name.
Call me Jesse.
Jesse?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Just close your eyes, okay?
Alright.
You start hearing
I'm scared, but I close my eyes.
You start hearing something like a... Hold on. What's your name, kiddo?
I'm Mia.
Mia. You know what that means?
What does it mean?
It's Spanish for mine. So you're a mama mine.
Oh shit.
How long you been, one of us?
Not long.
Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but don't worry about it. You hear a very fast motion as you can hear him working incredibly fast. What do you do?
Wait. I hear a very fast motion and
a lot of like.
I don't know. He told me to keep my eyes closed. I'm gonna.
Do you want to roll for instinct?
Yes, please.
Go ahead. And no, the guy wasn't missing his fingers. He had dirt on his fingers. He had to dig himself out the grave. Yeah.
Okay, I have one success.
You try to hold yourself close, but you're like trying to open them. The only thing that protects you, that covers your face, is the gas mask that you're wearing.
Right.
You open a little bit your eye, and you see a version of yourself giving you the finger.
What?
Oh shit!
With the word "fuck you, bitches" underneath, saying, "Do you like it?"
What is this?
Again.
How did you?
I'm a toreador.
And how did you?
It's called sorority, babe.
Wait, is the statue? What is it made of?
No, it's not a statue. The guy made a graffiti of her, a very realistic graffiti.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sorority.
Oh wow. Okay. It's amazing.
Fun.
Huh?
Thank you.
Sweet. Hey, you're welcome. After all, you're cute.
You can't say that. You can't see anything.
He gets closer to you, trying to remove the mask from your mouth.
No, I push him away.
Roll strength.
I failed.
You tried to push him away, like, no, senpai, stop. The guy pulls the mask off your mouth. He sees you for a moment.
I want to cover my face with my hands.
Question: am I DMing a fanfic? Obfuscate. Hold on. What is she smelling? Does she feel it? Oh no! The guy was doing a graffiti on the wall. Don't worry.
Okay.
You try to cover...
on someone's.
No, you try to cover yourself, and the guy goes like, "No, trust me, you're cute."
Don't say that. Don't
can't
ever
The
say
point
that
of
to
saying
me.
that is
Roll.
kind of big.
Roll self-control.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Here we go again.
I have one success.
Part of
Maybe.
you wants to scream at him, like, "Don't say that shit to me." But the guy is honestly looking at you, like he's looking directly at you, directly into your eyes. He just says, "I think you're cute. We can see beauty where people don't usually see it."
No, he's lying.
I just imagine Mia like going, but he says we're pretty. No, he's lying. No, Precious, he's lying, Precious.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah.
So, the guy just looks at you saying, can I don't know, grab your numbers, maybe go get a bite, a human."
Shit.
Where's Ricky dressed up as Cupid to arrive on the scene?
Yeah.
The guy, like
I said I'll grab a bite with you, but don't ever say that to me again.
okay. He offers his hand to you.
I take it, but I'm upset.
He walks you around, and as you can see, some couples fucking, some guys and girls, guys and girls, guys and guys. Some guys taking a piss, as he tells you, "Okay, babe, which one do you want to eat?"
Don't call me that.
All right, babe.
It's gonna be a full night of.
I pick a girl out. Someone who looks pretty.
Do you want to be the honeypot, or you want me to be the honeypot?
I don't know how this works.
Okay. Are you jealous?
Jealous of what?
Okay, I'm gonna teach you. This is how we're gonna do it. I go there, get her a little horny, whatever, start making out with her, and then you grab her from behind and you bite her neck off.
Look at me. Do I look like I can do that kind of thing to you?
Like, to get jealous?
No.
Yeah.
Do I look like I can seduce someone like that?
Honey.
Anyway, you go do it.
Babe, you seduce me. You have your ways. Sammy boy, what do you do, my boy?
Me?
Yeah, Sam.
Okay, I'm gonna try to convince this lady that I don't know her and she doesn't know me, and that we should part ways.
Roll.
What do I roll?
Manipulation.
Okay. Oh, and I have enchanting voice.
Okay, I'll give you a +2.
Yeah. So is that 2 additional die or just...
You got an extra 2 dice.
Okay.
By the way, guys, I know it's very late, but enjoying the game so far?
That's a 1 success.
You start telling him like, no, I don't know you, and she goes like, yeah. She just walks away. A couple of minutes later, some of the guys, you see a couple of blood dolls walking around the crowd, a chick and a guy, like, not bounding us in a slave way, but in the BDSM type of slave way, covering latex but exposing the arms and the neck and the thighs.
Okay.
You suddenly see one guy walking towards you, saying, "Huh, these poor creatures don't understand the true meaning of the night, don't they?" You see this very overweight guy with weird rings on his fingers, sunglasses, wearing nothing but black clothing. What do you do?
No, I walk away.
Do you try to ignore the guy?
I just... who are you? I ask him.
I am Lord Balthasar of the Last Counts, for the blood of the Count runs through my veins.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Can I... God, what's the equivalent of, like, insight in this?
What's insight? Explain D&D to me. Or, either you're Bersari, because I'm stupid.
Basically, can I somehow, like, discern whether he's being truthful?
Oh, yeah, perception plus empathy. I mean, wits plus empathy, sorry.
Wits plus empathy, okay, that's a little bit better because I do have a bit more.
I'm gonna give you, okay,
1 success.
1 success. There's something off about him. He speaks like a vampire, he moves like a vampire. But then, because you don't understand, I am one of the most powerful in our kin, for the sun doesn't hurt me, and for I have consumed the blood of Dracul. That's why the sunlight makes me sparkle, because you are meant to be my Lilith. He's a poser! He's a human and a poser!
Oh my god.
Can I just knock him the fuck out?
It's an night party, go ahead, be my guest.
Yeah, okay, what do I roll for this?
Dexterity plus brawl, dude.
It would be
Dexterity
in your...
plus brawl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blending in successfully.
That's...
Do you use
3
potency?
successes. Yes.
Did you add your potency?
No, celerity, sorry, because it's dexterity, right? Or is it strength?
Dexterity.
Dexterity, yeah, I use celerity, and...
Did you use celerity on the guy? Did you use celerity or potency on the guy? Oh, no.
I'm just adding celerity, sorry, to the roll. I'm not using anything on this guy, I'm just trying to knock him out.
Okay.
If you're using strength plus brawl, right?
No,
and
that's for the damage. That's for the damage. But basically, he pulled a... Muda.
Okay. Alright, cool.
He pulled a Jojo on the guy. Roll consciousness.
You're a deal.
Conscience,
Is he...
Roll.
He's just knocked out, right?
Roll.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
What a menacing command.
And that is 0 successes.
Wow.
You punch him a couple of times. He falls backwards, stumbling into a piece of metal. As suddenly you hear the. How much is your humanity? How high is your humanity? Yeah, you broke his neck.
Oh, well, whatever. My humanity is 7.
No, now it's 6.
Yep.
Go down.
Yeah.
So he
By the way, I need to do a shout out here. Among the vampires, one of them says, "Oh my god, you kill him! Quickly, steal his stuff!" Ricky, as the guys are pushing you around, you can see another guy also being crowd surfed, shouting, "Bizarro loves Spotty! Bizarro loves Spotty!" with a football shirt with a number 85 engraved on it.
What?
Making a reference to the guy in the chat.
Yeah, I see him.
So they push you.
We're riding that wave.
They push you into the stage as Jack helps you to get up. He head bumps you, not very hard, but more like a lob tap. What do you do?
I love you, brother. I'll love tap you back.
Okay. Wait, do you want to punch him?
No.
Okay. Okay. So you can see the guy.
Wait.
Huh?
Love tap.
Oh yeah. He gives you the love tap as the guys are. You can see Jeremy looking at the crowd from up stage. Jack is like, "Man, I'm glad to see you here. I'm glad that the commie bastard didn't follow you here."
Woo! Jack, it is great to see you, my man. My man, this will be a night to remember. Woo!
No, trust me, the idea is not to remember anything after this night, if you know what I mean. Alfred, what do you do about this guy?
Hey, quick, remind me, have I met Jack? It wasn't a point where I faced him, right? I don't remember.
No, but you know that the people are chanting for the center stage, for the representatives of the Camarilla.
Eh?
For the representatives of the Anarch, sorry.
Okay. Well, here's a thought. Ricky is hanging out with Jack, right? Ricky knows me.
Yeah.
Can I be like, "Yo, Ricky, my man"?
Yeah, sure.
Try to come up to them. That's what I want to do. I'd be like, "Yo, hey, Ricky, how's it going, my trash man? I love you."
yeah, sure.
That's what I'm doing. I'm approaching.
Yeah, sure. Go
Hey,
ahead.
pretty boy. You know, it's been a while since I've seen, my man Jack here, so if that's alright, I just want to talk with him privately real quick. Thanks, pretty boy.
Motherfucker.
Wait, do you kiss Jack on the lips?
Whoa! I mean, only if he's consenting, but no, not yet.
It's Jack. He's sexual.
Okay.
I'll see you, pretty boy. I'll see you later.
No problem. See you later, dudes. And I have nothing better to say. Shit.
Speaking of love, Mia.
Yes.
The guy's holding brunette, his hand reaching for her ass. He's slowly kissing her breasts, like she's slowly moaning. He's holding the back of her head and moving to a side, as he sinks his head to her shoulder, offering you the girl's neck. Roll self-control.
Okay. Oh, it's a failure.
How possessive your character is?
I imagine that as a human she would have been very possessive.
You jump on top of the woman, biting into her neck, her blood driving you to the ecstasy as... Big odds or evens?
Odds.
The blood flowing through your mouth as you growl like an animal. Your tongue almost trying to drink more as suddenly the guy, Jesse, holds your face as he licks both the wounds, his mouth covered in blood. As he slowly kisses you, trying to consume the blood from your mouth, mixing it with the one that he has. What do you do? Do you go for it or not?
I'm going to grab him by the neck and I'm gonna tell him, don't touch me like that again.
Okay. He looks at you like, yes, sir. But I still managed to kiss you.
Oh, no.
Your mouth is covered in blood. He's too, as he like tries to clean himself up. That's the woman is in ecstasy in the ground, like having the orgasm of her life. Ricky, you're walking with Jack as some people suddenly bump into both of you saying, hey man, yeah. So, what's going on, kiddo?
So it's just me and Jack, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, brother, I just want to make sure you're safe, in all of this chaos and turmoil out there. I want to have a good time tonight, but, there's a lot of stuff going on.
How bad are we talking about?
Well, Camus are planning a war against the Quajin.
Yeah, I know about it.
Hey, super quick question.
And
I have mine all on. Is there any chance I could hear this?
Roll perception with a -2 because of the sound. Okay?
Okay. What did you say? Perception?
With a -2. Perception
that's gonna be...
yeah,
okay.
So Jack goes like, yeah. What else do you know?
The Arcanes. The Arcanes have arrived.
The Arcanes? Shit.
Yep.
Do you know which ones?
No.
Fuck.
Oh, maybe.
That's a very Ricky move. I like it.
Yeah. Okay, that's bad and good.
Yeah. Just stay safe. We're just here to survive, and that's most important.
Okay.
Gotta stick together.
I'll keep that in mind. Anyways, enjoy your party, kiddo. Oh,
yeah, you too, Jack. It's been great catching up with you. I gotta check out Nines too. Gotta say hi to that man.
I heard a rumor.
You guys looked beautiful on stage, by the way. Absolutely sparkling.
I heard a rumor, by the way. He looks closer to you, like his lips against your ear. Did you really try to deal with the fucking Giovanni?
What do you mean? We need all the help we can get in order to have stability in this town.
How bad you want it?
Stability?
I mean, the Giovanni, to work with them.
I mean, it will happen in one way or another. It's got to.
Tell you what. I'm gonna ask some of my boys to do something stupid for you. You only have one chance, okay? Remember the guys who attacked us at the club? I can dress 2 of my guys with like them and go haywire in one of their restaurants.
What the fuck would you do that, Jack? Come on.
No, listen up. If I make 2 of my bikers guys attack a restaurant dressed as the Kuijing motherfuckers, the Giovanni will be forced to go on all-out war and they're gonna need allies. That's your way in.
I'm saying I don't want a war though, Jack. Why do there have to be blood?
Because the Giovanni hate fucking Kuijin. Both in the bed and outside the bed. Mafiosos type.
I don't like it, Jack. I don't like it one bit.
Hey, we have to make sacrifices. We're no longer human.
I don't approve of this, Jack.
Well, if you know a better way to get down into the dawn and suck his cock until he says, yeah, there will be peace. Well, that's what the Vatican has been trying to do for 100 years, so...
He is a gambling man, though. He does enjoy poker. I think there's another way.
What do you have in mind?
We need our best poker faces. And that's as far as I got.
That's far enough. If you have anything planned, hit me up. You know where to reach me, okay? He holds your face, gently taps your cheek and goes back into the mosh pit.
Love you, Jack!
What do you do?
Say hi to my man Nines.
You see that Nines is with Sebastian and with Jeremy. They're walking to the back to a more private part as they're discussing among them. You see that Tara is looking at the situation from afar, and Sebastian is being followed by his bodyguard, a woman. What do you do?
I recognize Nines. Hey, my man! What's going on?
Nines? He turns towards you. Roll perception plus empathy.
3 plus 3.
He looks, for one moment, he doesn't look happy. He doesn't look like he's enjoying the party. He looks like he's in the middle of a war console. But for a moment, he's like, oh, fuck, shit. Oh, hi. He, like, talks to them. Tara slowly walks towards the war console, followed with Damsel. As he walks towards you, like, what's going on, Ricky?
Hey, Nines. Wanna take a walk?
He walks with you, saying,
Stretch out in the air.
What's the situation? What's happening?
Yeah, the newcomer. He's from San Francisco. Cammy Pawn. Prince of Middle of Nowhere. But you gotta be careful, man. Because they're planning something, and I don't want war.
So I heard. I heard a rumor, and I want to confirm it, but I don't trust anybody here. Can you keep an eye out? Can you keep your eyes peeled?
Always.
I heard that there's one anarch here that is openly negotiating with the Quijin.
What?
That there's one anarch who wants to offer half of this city to the Quijin. And for that I have to die. That's why I'm rolling that's why I'm rolling troops, to keep a strong grip. So keep an eye out and tell me what's up, okay?
Let me know if you need anything too, brother. I want you to stay safe.
He just looks at you with suspicion even as he walks away. Holy shit, little Ricky's pulling moves!
I know, right?
Jess, you're figuring the game. Shit, I'm scared.
Little Ricky, I can.
When?
Little Ricky was subtle and suave on the song.
When? I'm gonna finish the scene of each one with a cliffhanger, so we can continue the game on Friday, since some of you have to go. What do you do, sweetie? Katie?
God, my brain is kind of half dead right now.
Yeah, don't worry.
I don't see Ramona anywhere, do I?
Roll perception.
One success.
Dude, Bizarre, welcome to Vampire the Masquerade. You see Ramona outside of the party, near to the woods, near to the open field, talking to three guys. Do you approach her?
Yeah.
She's talking to these three guys. One is just wearing a tank top and a flannel shirt, a cowboy hat. The other one is a woman, also looking very angry, with a lot of tribal tattoos in her arms. And the third one is just a guy, very well dressed. He almost looks like a fucking Bentu. Rounded glasses and checking his phone. As you approach, you can hear like, yeah, but how tight is the spot? It's very tight. Fuck.
Shit.
Are you sure you want to do this through the woods? It's our only chance. Oh, you. What do you want?
Wow, lovely to see you too. I just wanted to check in and see if you all had found help, but it appears you found someone to help with your transport issues.
Half. Only half. Can we trust her? Can I trust you?
I just want to help. I'm not here to cause war. I've seen enough of that.
In that case, I need to ask you a favor. When this party's over, we're gonna go to Simi with these three guys. We're gonna find the refugees. And half of them has to die. say hello to Ethan Thunderclaw. He's our friend of the wall. He's our local werewolf. He's gonna pull a massacre. And remember, we only leave ashes. There's never bodies, only witnesses. The guy just looked at Ramona going like, listen up, you fucking bloodsucker. If the other werewolves find out about this, there's gonna be hell on earth. About what? We're natural enemies. Alfred, what do you do, my boy?
Okay, so I'm assuming they went away, and I'm somewhere out there. And alright, do I know any of the leaders of the Anarch community?
You see,
apart from Jack,
Tara is walking to a bar nearby. Nines is talking to Sebastian, and McNeil is somewhere in the rooftop, from what you can see, but he's very far to reach. Tara looks at you, glances at you for a moment. Shit. Okay.
Tara.
Tara.
Do I know Tara at all? Like,
she keeps the Sabat away from Mexico. She's the most hardcore Anarch there is.
Fuck it.
Yeah?
Let's approach Tara.
She looks at you saying, she smells the air saying, what do you want, Cologne?
Well, okay, hold on, let me think. She doesn't know who I am. I am, right?
You don't know.
At this point. I don't know. Is there any point? Can I ask? Can I find out?
You can ask her. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna look. Hey, do you know me by any chance?
She just gets closer to you, looming over you.
Yes.
Maybe. There's rumors about one Kami that managed to escape San Fran. He looks like a loudmouth little piece of shit. He hangs out around some anarchs that I know of. Jack told me all about a guy like you. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I could snap my fingers and have these guys ripped you to shreds. What do you want? You know what? This is a private party, right?
I do. I'm sorry. I do know that, but I just came here with my friends. I'm not looking for any. And I just wanted to say a couple things and be on my way, if that's okay.
What do you have to say?
Well, I don't know if you are aware, but the Koijin are kind of a problem in San Francisco. If you want, I'll tell you all about that some other time. And while we're at it, I am in control. What's the place called that
Simi Valley.
Yeah.
Simi Valley.
Yeah.
I'm in control of that place. The Simi Valley. And just wanting to let you know, if any of your people can't want to stop by there, it's all cool with me. Oh, and before I forget, do you know that there's a Sabat shovel in this party hanging out right now?
Where?
Where was the guy in the back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, there's a guy in the back. I don't think he knows he's a... I just talked to him, and he's clearly unaware what's going on. Yeah.
The woman just looks at you, whistles with her fingers in her mouth. She snaps her fingers and points to a general direction, and about 5 guys go there.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly you start hearing screams, as suddenly they go quiet.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's the only one, but...
She grabs you by the waist.
Cool.
She holds your hand and puts her on her ass to make everybody believe that you guys are the thing. She gets closer to your ear and she whispers something. You're a Kami, right?
She's asking if I'm a Kami?
Yeah.
At the moment?
Tell you what. I know about the Kuijin problem. I have somebody fixing the situation, trying to do whatever they can. I know one of us here is supporting the Kuijin. But when the chips are down, I demand you to do me a favor.
I'm listening.
I heard there's 2 Archons in the city.
Archons, right?
I
Yeah.
want in. Tell one of your Archons that I'm willing to turn to the Camarilla. But I want this fucking state. I want to be the Prince of fucking California.
Of California?
Yes.
Can Princess be a full state?
Yeah.
Alright.
And if you're by my
Well,
side, I'll let you be the prince of whatever state you want. The whole area.
Sounds good.
But I want in.
The next time I see them, I'll definitely let them know. You can have my word.
Who else is missing? I think it's Sam and Mia. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's having
Okay.
fun of bitches.
Sam, what do you do, buddy?
I just killed a man.
Mama, I just killed a man!
Mama.
Alright,
Heard there's a dude giving out weed in the back, maybe.
Sam?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just, jeez. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Since you killed the guy, you suddenly see a woman approaching you. She's like, thank you. This asshole was like harassing me, man.
Yeah, no problem.
The woman looks like a goth. Like, you don't know if she's doing a cosplay of Maven from Hotel Transylvania or if she is. She starts looking around saying, you're a vampire, right?
Yeah. And I'm assuming you are too.
She like moves her hair away from her eyes to her behind her ear, saying like, yeah, one of my friends here is a ghoul. He brought me here because she looks at herself. So if you ever need something like casual blood dulling or
Oh no thanks. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I don't do that.
What about ghouling? I mean, I can.
Are you sure you want that?
I mean, it's. Yeah, I mean, be immortal.
Because
all the advantages.
Because that's. Yeah, but like that's like an addiction.
She looks at you saying, I wouldn't mind being addicted to you. Besides, who knows? Maybe I can earn my bat wings,
Okay, so Sam is just looking really uncomfortable right now. Just, okay, Listen, can I get back to you on this? I think I need to, think about it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
She just grabs your hand, takes a Sharpie, and she writes her phone number.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
So, she just walks away. But you see far away, you can see Nine's Sebastian like being very buddy, knowing that Sebastian ordered the death of his of this guy of Nine's.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna keep an eye on that for the moment. Just gonna try to lay low, sort of, in the party. Avoid more weird confrontations.
Okay, but now you know that everybody's like close to kill each other, and everybody's like waiting for the right moment. Mia.
Yes.
What do you do? you're like with this guy like hanging out. He tells you that he has a coterie that they operate in the south of LA.
What am I supposed to do with this information?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'll say... Well, why are you telling me this? I already have a coterie.
Well, I'd like to see you again sometime.
I mean, that would be fine.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna.
But don't touch me.
Okay, touchy. Okay, no problem, dude. Just know that you're cute, okay?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Suddenly you hear a, "Hey, dipshit!" As he turns around, he sees Jane. Oh, shit. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I kicked the wires again. Sorry, can you guys hear me now? Hold on, 1 second. Okay, sorry, I kicked the wires again.
Yep.
Take a drink every time that happens.
With blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do with do you see that Jane looks at you going like, huh? Like keeping an eye out.
Is that the girl from earlier?
Yeah.
The sister. Okay. Wait, am I to assume that she's also a vampire?
You can?
You don't know, do you?
I don't know.
You can
How
ask
far
her.
is she?
Hey,
are you a vampire?
She's kind of close.
Sorry, what?
She's kind of close, like ghosting per se.
Oh, can I make a roll to check if I can tell she's a vampire?
You can try.
What do I roll for?
Perception plus empathy.
Oh, that's 4 successes.
Whoa.
Nice.
You definitely know.
Yeah, the way she moves, the way she talks. Okay, she's very awkward when it comes to approaching. She doesn't like talking to people. She always keeps her arms crossed. What do you think? What clan do you think she might be?
I have no idea.
She's a vampire. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, she's a vampire.
Yeah.
I don't... I can't say...
Doesn't like talking to people?
She doesn't seem to like to talk to people.
Huh.
Do I know which clans have that kind of tendency?
She suffers antisocial personality disorder. What do you think?
Malkavian, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
She just walks towards you with her arms crossed as the guy just walks a little bit further.
Okay.
She just looks at you saying, "You're ugly as fuck. You like him."
Oh my god.
She just says, "You're ugly as fuck. You like her."
Okay.
You're not Frado, right?
Yes.
Good.
Why good?
You're my new best friend, whether you like it or not.
Whoa.
Okay.
She's much better at this than her bro.
Wait. So, they're part of the same coterie?
She just looks at you, not saying anything. The guy just looks at her like, "Dude, come on." What? Cut the... What was the name of that? Okay, guys, what's the name of that god store? Oh, cut the crap hot topic.
Yeah.
She goes like, "Hey, these clothes are fucking fancy."
Okay.
But again, like, dude, if you ever like need backup or something, hit me up, okay?
Yeah. All right.
Hey, for somebody who has blood in their mouth, and even if you kind of stuck your teeth in my lips, that was kind of cute. He says, "I'll catch you later, cute Nosferatu chick."
Alligator.
See you.
He just walks.
And I cleaned up the blood. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just imagine your character like cleaning the blood, going like, "See you, baka."
Very much, yeah. That's.
So, for this, the party keeps on going as you guys can hear the screams of "Now I want to be your dog." I'm gonna do some rolls, the right ones for each one. Anton.
Yeah.
From now on, your character not only has the favor of Tara, because conspiring.
Sweet.
And because of that, you can access the Valkyries, because that's how she moves through the cities.
Valkyries? What's that?
The Valkyries is a gang of gangrel that are bikers. They work with the Hells Angels. Whenever a vampire needs to move from a city to the next, they use the Valkyries.
Yes.
Especially in tight cities. Like, if you want to get inside places like Washington, D.C. that are under the Sabbat control, you use the Valkyries.
So, basically, it's my best chance to get around.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Do you watch the Breaking Bad El Camino?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, do you remember how Jesse did the thing to Alaska? That's pretty much how the Valkyries operate.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yep, got it.
Ardoku?
Yep.
Your character got tied with some members of the Bloods.
Okay.
The Bloods are a human-based gang, mostly.
Mostly?
There's rumors that some of them are in the pocket of some Ventru, and some others rub elbows with shape-shifting creatures. Just because of Jack, you're also running tight with some Hell Angels. They're called the Sons of the Impaler, which is a ghoul biker gang.
What are they?
The Sons of the Impaler. Okay.
Rocking.
Katie. Pick odds or evens.
Yes. Evens?
Stevens, hold on. The guy with the glasses of the group, he added you to your social media right away. He is your contact with the werewolves.
Oh. Chad.
He calls himself.
What is with me always winding up making friends with werewolves?
I don't know if it's friendship or Cold War, but the guy calls himself Iron Wolf.
Whoa.
Yeah. Red.
Not the first time she's dealt with wolves.
Red, as give me your danger, little stranger pumps. This guy Jesse, he's part of a group of hacktivists. So if you ever need hacker control or hacker central, you talk to him.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm giving all of you 5 experience points. Again, for all the viewers at home, thank you for sticking us for how long now? 5 hours, I think.
6, I think.
7 hours! Holy shit!
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Now, for the viewers at home, remember, next major episode, next major plot is on Fridays. If you want to do like individual stories, like to develop your characters a little bit, we can play anytime we have the time or whenever you guys want. I'll update the quest log after this game. For the meantime, do you guys want to say anything to the player, to the viewers, or anything that your characters want to go through or exploring, maybe?
I can't quite think of anything, actually.
Girls' night for Mia and Gwen.
Yes, please.
That won't involve murder.
Yes.
Well, then that's not a proper girls' night.
They can come too. They'll get the little cucumbers on his eyes and everything.
Cannonball!
Alfred spent the rest of the night being high.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm gonna go home and cry.
Cry of joy or cry of sadness?
Gwen is gonna take Mia home and just be like, okay, we're having a girls' talk, honey, because you need a mom right now.
Yeah, because he's not the best mom, Gary.
Gary is Gary.
She
need better hands with Jack.
Sorry, Mia, you have to draw this, but I imagine like Drea stomping while Gary's like reading the newspaper, and he's like the dad with the newspaper and the pipeline, like, where do you think you're going, young lady? To go to my room and cry. Cry louder. I want to feel your suffering.
Oh no.
Yeah, and hopefully next game we might have Oni. If Oni joins in, she's the Baroness of San Jose, so you will know how bad the situation there is. I mean, it's there right now, okay? And you might see actual combat within vampires and actual proper cuisine.
Fake.
Okay? So, for the viewers at home, good night. Remember, it's the blood of Cain that seals your fate. Good night, and